All right, welcome everybody here to HNL Fandom, the first of its kind here in the Neal Blaisdell exhibit hall here in the Pikake room. We are here ready to go for our Valorant tournaments today. Valorant coming up right now in just a couple of moments. Overwatch happening later in the day, right around the 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock hour, so stick around for that if you're here throughout the entire day or coming on later. But we are again in the Pikake room here because we are playing Valorant games. Hey, Valorant's a very, very popular game here in Hawaii, so why not have it here at the first ever HNL Fandom? So let's go ahead and start introducing our teams up here on the stage. And first and foremost, we do have 4 teams, rather, I should say, here inside of our tournament. So let's start with the number 1 versus the number 4 seeded teams, 2 and 3 currently playing in the pit. Winner of that one will get to join us up here on stage. And by the way, for the Valorant players, best of 3 the entire way here in our brackets. Let's go ahead and introduce our teams, starting off with our number 4 seed here. Here come the E-Kitties. All right, here they are looking. Oh, actually, 4 of you wearing white here, white grayish, and then, sorry, I think you missed out on the memo. Didn't get the memo at the end of the day. All right, and now let's go ahead and introduce our other team that they will be playing. This here is our number 4 seed. We go to our 1 seed now, which, by the way, Hawaii Esports Open Championship 2nd place team, and we'll give you some talk about that later. But first, got to get through it. Our number 1 seed currently, SCZO. Come on up on stage. All right, look at these very, very nice looking people over here, dressed up and everything too. Got EDG over here. Some of you missed the esports jersey memo, I guess, at this point.
She tried to convince us, but
she tried to convince. All right. Well, guys, we're going to have some fun here today. It is BO3, so you guys are going to play at least 2 maps all the way entirely through. 3, maybe if we get a good game here. And then, of course, hey, maybe even 6 if you go to the championship round. So, hey, guys, good luck. Best of luck to you guys. Why don't we shake hands in the middle, and let's get ready for our game. So shake hands, guys, and let's have some fun here today. All right, with that being said, back down here on the casters table side, Keegan alongside Gary with you, Clutch Gain Rosier with you as we get set here for the first ever HNL Fandom tournament. Because, of course, this is the first HNL Fandom event here at the Blaisdell Exhibition Hall. And this event, by the way, brought to you by the great folks at Hawaiian Telecom, aka Fi Optics. Wi-Fi here provided by them as well inside this event. So if you have, there is free Wi-Fi here at this entire venue, which is crazy enough to say. But yes, big thanks to Fi Optics by Hawaiian Telecom, of course. PC Gamers providing the PCs. And yes, if you were looking up on the stage of that handheld, the tables are the computers themselves. It's a nice set. And then, of course, you give yourselves a big thank you as well to Pacific Expos for putting this entire thing on. And I'll tell you what, on social media throughout the entire thing, Pacific Expos has done an excellent job.
Yeah, it's popped up on my recommended pages on Instagram for sure.
Oh yeah, it's been all over the place here. So again, a big shout out to Pacific Expos for having us here. And hopefully this is not just a 1 year, just a 1 year thing. Hopefully this happens to grow a little bit more as we expand the culture here. And actually, the fun thing about that is their motto, for the culture.
Yeah.
for HNL fandom. So let's get set here for our very first game. And of course, I was talking about it up on stage just now while they were walking in. One team here, known as the E-Kitties, getting ready to play against a very well-known team here in the VALORANT community in Hawaii. They even have their own Discord server, which I got invited to. But SCZO, the number 2 team, finishing up in the Hawaii Esports Open Championship. Of course, that was our very first year of doing it. So we don't know how many teams there actually may be in the coming future. But of course, in that 11-team bracket, coming out in second place, finishing up at HawaiiCon with that second place finish. And they do not, this time around, they do not have to worry about a retirement home stopping their way. So this time around, they are the number 1 seed coming up here. And let's go ahead and take a look at the maps before we take a look at rosters here, because the game here is going to be very, very interesting to see for the map situation, because it will go from in Ascent, which we both know very well. Ascent is normally the decider map.
It's very popular. I mean.
Ascent is normally the decider map, but then afterwards it goes into Haven and then it goes into the Lowlands.
Yeah.
So it's a 2-3-3 site, which I think is very interesting, because also too, if you want to take a look at the entire bands, the rest of the pool here was Breeze, Summit, and Sunset and Split. Summit, by the way, being the newest map, the newest addition to this game. And yet all 3 maps that started with S in this rotation got banned out.
Yeah.
So I guess they hate the alliteration.
That's an interesting observation. I didn't really think about it that way.
But it'll get interesting here, because again, we know some of these players, right?
Yeah,
we know some of the players up on the stage. Derek especially, captain of the SCZO team, and of course, they made a great run at HGLC. Too bad it ended in 2 maps, but it was a very good 2 maps. Had the group there. I mean, now that we're on the new patch 13, right? Summit's out, even though it's out of this pool here. What do you expect some changes? Because I know that we were talking about this before we started here. Waylay is not as prominent as it used to be.
Waylay's actually disabled right now.
Oh,
so
that may be why.
I'm not too sure if we'll see a Waylay in this tournament, but there has been some glitches and things that Riot needs to patch up on that character. I think it has been for pretty much the past week now. So it's been pretty much unplayable. So we're going to have to see if, these teams did plan to have a Waylay in the comp. We're going to have to see which duelist or which other character, which other agent they are going to swap that out with. Because Waylay is still really strong. Yeah. When you really think about it in a team composition. Yeah. So you can either, replace that with maybe like a Neon, maybe, we might see a lot of Phoenix. A lot of Phoenix has been played for the past couple weeks for this whole season. Yeah. So with Waylay out, what are we going to see here today? That's the question we have to ask.
It is the bigger question mark too, because I know that this SCCO team currently on the right side of your screen and will be attacking first. They know how to have fun, right? I mean, we saw it even in the finals. Mind you, again, this was the finals of our entire tournament, and yet knife kills all over the place, somehow ratting all over the place as well. So this team in SCCO knows how to have fun. We don't know too much about E-Kitties, and we will personally say that out front. But we do know that, hey, they're here, they're going to have fun, and they're here to participate.
Some of the players are actually in that 3rd place team for the Hawaii Esports Open Championship. Some of those members made it to day number 2.
Okay, well then there we go.
Which was Retirement Home and SCZO. So this is pretty much the 3rd place team
going
up
in
this tournament.
This is 3 versus 2. In Essence, if we're going off of HEOC, this is Essence 3 versus 2. So this will be a fun situation here as we get into the agent selection screen now here on Ascent as we get ready to play. You can see the starting lineups here. E-Kitties on the left side of your screen here. SEZO on the right side of your screen with SEZO attacking first. And like we said, we're trying to find that maybe that waylay replacement, if you will. But instead here on Ascent, where Killjoy is, you know, I mean, you have a lot of Sentinels have power on this map.
Yeah.
Let's put it simply. You either go double smoke most of the time or double the Sentinels. This time around, E-Kitties right now haven't picked this yet, so they haven't locked, but we do know SEZO going for the KJ first,
Right,
so we love to see that.
Yeah, I mean, you can play either KJ or Cypher. Those are two very popular Sentinels coming up on this map. Of course, KJ can spot with the turret. A lot of people like to set KJ up at B in B main, but Cypher can pretty much go anywhere. There's a lot of Cypher setups out there.
Oh yeah.
So you definitely like don't know where exactly all those trips are going to be, where the camera is always going to be. But it looks like we will have the comp set, and we are about to head underway into map number 1 here at HNL X Fandom for the Valorant side of the esports room here today.
Yeah, and so we're getting ready to go here, and a good crowd on hand as well here at the very start of it as well. Remember, this is only the first time this has ever happened. From what we were told, tickets were going by very nicely as well, at a very steady number here. So we are going to see a lot of a crowd here maybe later on inside. And we also have a good crowd inside as well watching this very first game ever here at HNL Fandom for this tournament. And it was a free-to-enter tournament. Any team could enter so long as you had 5, and of course playing for prizes from PC gamers as well. So this is going to be a very, very nice scene to have. And all games, because we only have 4 teams, and we have the allotted time slots as well, best of 3s the entire way. So the semifinal pit going on right now, it's 2 semifinals for your first round, if you will, but both sides are going to play best of 3s here. And so Ascent is where we go here first. You can see the lineups here. And for the SEZO side, opting for the double duelists to start off here, and only 2 smokes to have as well with the 2 smokes to have only total minus the jet smokes at the very least here for SEZO. But they try to go from the side of it, it'll be mid. They've already got the tripwire onto this. Cypher has to run away, but is spotted through the tripwire thanks to the Cypher here. And now they get another one as well. SEZO falling left and right. 4 versus 2 situation now. Still finding themselves in market. Shockdart does find one up to Derek. Is able to find one. Cody versus Derek go in the backside. They find it. They turned it all the way around. It was a 4 versus 2. Now it's a 1 versus 1. Still playing, though. Trying to find that last peak, and Tatsiaki gets it on the clutch. It's a 1-0 lead for E-Kitties. They start with a point.
A lot of, that was pretty much just run it down strat going through mid. Pretty much a very good way to try to throw your opponent off guard there. SEZO tried to win that attack round, but unfortunately unsuccessful. But a lot of good trades happening there. It did look really good for SEZO, pretty much in the middle point of that round. But now we're gonna have to see how E-Kittens can capitalize. Now they're able to buy in round and number 2. We're gonna have some light pistols. We're gonna have a 2 Deegs purchased for SEZO, but on the side of E-Kittens is gonna be some full loadouts. Looking through mid and a quick pick onto CMD. Awesome. We're gonna look now going into tree, possibly Messi. Gonna face Tatsiaki, does dash, but Tatsiaki is able to get 2.
Tatsiaki finds 2. And this is looking like a very, very good buy-up round here for E-Kitties so far. Find themselves in a little bit more of a difficult position here. Now they will have at least the arrows to find out what's around the corner here, but they go from clutch to flawless, one way down to the other, and E-Kitties up 2-0. What a bonus round they're about to have here.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to buy rounds, if you're on the other side of the opposing team, you want to try to make that a little bit expensive, but now E-Kitties really capitalizing now. How much can they get with this extra credit? They're now up 2-0, while on the side of SEZO are able to buy, but not full shields available. Excellent setups coming out from E-Kitties, but can SEZO capitalize here as we reach round number 3? Should be in their favor. Trying to execute a site here. Gonna try to go quiet, but some presence already happening. You saw that shock darts trying to catch out any utility whatsoever.
They've already picked up the orb as well. They've given themselves at least a sound notification to SEZO. But here's the big one now for E-Kitties. And normally, I mean, for SEZO, they like to play aggressively. They have not had success with that in the first 2 rounds thus far. You saw that push up mid in the very first round. Second round, you kind of had to be because you were on the bonus rounds, or because you were on the con round still. But This time around, playing kind of nice and slowly until something found around the corner. Mix is going to be able to cover tree for the moment. Swings outside. Both Jets are going to dash away from each other.
Mirror
just takes the friendly
movement.
fire, just takes the friendly, you know, the warning shots, and then dashes away. So they find themselves in a precarious position still. 40 seconds left in the clock, but still no movement left. They're just waiting for the green light.
Nothing has happened. 30 seconds approaching in round number 3. SCZO, this is so important of trying to retake some momentum. Woo! But a quick peek, getting one, but the trade is happening from Messi. It's a 4v4 situation, and the bomb is going to go down. It has been planted. What kind of retake strategy does E-Kitties have? Blob still there as well. Oh, but some quick kills coming out in SCZO. Light work in round number 3. The retake unsuccessful from E-Kitties, and SCZO on the board.
And that's a big round too. You only lose one person to the one person on a Vandal buy, and yet you can still buy up in the process of winning the round as well. So not too bad for E-Kitties. They can also buy up at the same time too. And if that gun is what I think this is, one of our social media people here, Sharketeer Alec, might be having some fun watching this round if that stays, if that sticks here in a moment. But 2-1 scoreline. E-Kitties with the lead. Looking to see is very well what they decide to go here. Blinded out with the Phoenix blind momentarily. That is all 5 members there. Looks like E-Kitties got to run from dodge here. It is going to be at least a trap for right now, but a trap cannot stop CMD Awesome from getting a kill onto Cody right against the door. They'll close the door here at a tree. Finding themselves in a very difficult situation now. I mean, Mix is covering this, but now they have no idea where the spike is. Planning this right near that heaven area. Doors closed off. I mean, only 2 entryways, no flanks, nothing. No dice anywhere. Oh, okay.
But a quick headshot coming out from Derek.
Oh, okay.
And now the Odin is in play.
Takes out the one in hell. Tyler Power though, ripping away at the HP of 2 members. Looking for another one. How about a third one? How about another one? The Odin looking for a little bit more.
Oh, the Odin.
See a little bit of the elbow, and Derek has to be super, super careful here. But what do they look at? Tyler gets another one. That's the third for the Odin.
Well, they
gotta
know.
start defusing soon, though. This thing isn't even a half. Needs to find a kill. They find it upstairs. Do they have enough time? That answer is going to be yes. E-Kitties find a third round out of 4 here. Not too shabby looking for this defending team right now.
Good retake all around coming out from E-Kitties. Hitting their shots well and just retaking that. Good coverage coming out on the defuse as well. Blob was nowhere in sight, so really thought out that strategy on the flank there. So good defense as well. E-Kitties now with the 2-round advantage. And still with some pretty interesting buys. You know, we saw it from the beginning round. But SCZO is still able to buy.
They're trying to find at least some stability here in SCZO. I mean, they have the power to buy, like you said, but the problem is, what do you do with so much power? Can you find the answer to that question? That answer needs to be a one round here. And we said already, I mean, SCZO was coming into this as the #1 seed based on overall statistics anyways. By the way, if you hear any shouting inside of the mic, they are playing in the pits as well. So there is going to be some shouting, and we hope that it is not one of our prod crew members known as Ethan.
It might be.
It might be.
I think it actually is.
Who knows? Got to leave the hope up there somewhere.
Gonna be quietly trying to execute. All right. And I'll run it back. He's gonna go activated. Messi is on the side on Jen, but Cody is hiding dice. Gets one onto Oblivious Snowman. And now just shooting through dice, still alive. 73 health in a dream, but Derek is able to get Cody. This is going to be a 4v4 situation. The plan is going to go down. But Blob trying to be on the flank as well, but the kill goes down as well. Tatsuyaki getting 2. As Hunter's Fury also went out, Messi gets 1 onto Tatsuyaki for the trade. And picking into heaven.
Okay.
Tyler Power with the Odin still alive against Blob in a 1v1 situation. And the Odin reigns supreme to secure the round for the E-Kitties. 4-1 is the scoreline heading to round number 6.
I tell you, that Odin, man. That Odin. I want to point out in the 2 rounds that Tyler Powers had, it went from is having 0 to having 7, or 3 rounds, I should say, going from 0 to 7.
Hey, I mean, the Odin's a generational gun.
It is
It's generational. Hey, I mean, it can make or break a game, really.
It can.
It's such an iffy weapon, but I mean, it could be so strong. And in situations like this, it's proving to be in such a positive manner for the E-Kitties as we head into round number 6.
Yeah, and also for the fact, too, that the precision you have on piercing walls is absolutely insane to have. And it looks like they're going to try to full rush B site here and trying to run away. And they get rid of the Odin. That's big. They get rid of it, but does anybody else pick it up? Messi's already on site here. Bladestorm out. What else do they have? They're going to close the door into market at the very least, meaning that only 2 points of entry for this team of E-Kitties. Landing right by Boathouse. Let's see what they decide to do. Some low health bars as well, but they decide to hold off for the moment right now. They decide to go, mix ultimate out. Thinking it does anything. It does, but instead it's Cody Neal getting at least the sniper kills to the Outlaw, making it a 1 versus 4 now. You know where the Soba is hiding out in Boathouse. They peek one, can't get the other. E-Kitties, what a retake that was.
For the past couple of rounds, it has been a retake situation for the E-Kitties, and they've proven to be really well at these. Already 5-1. We thought SEZO would regain the momentum after a 2-1 finish, but now we are looking at 5-1 after 6 rounds, and E-Kitties just really playing to their advantage. And it looks like SCZO should be having these buys, but I mean, overall, just get everyone off of site if they see any danger coming when SCZO starts to plant that spike. And then the retake is pretty much their plan here. But SCZO, you know, there's still a lot of rounds to be played in this first half. Already halfway done with the first half. Could be a 7-5 finish for either team. Pretty much the max. And the execution on the B site, but there's a little surprise gonna be on site as well. A lot of util happening, but more people were there for the trade on lane. And lockdown is being pulled out. The plan is gonna go down. Cody getting a nice trade onto Messi, and that's gonna be a 3v2. Good lockdown, trying to secure this round, doing what they need to do. They don't want any more points in the hands of E-Kitties, but the turret is gonna spot out Cody, trying to get out of the lockdown. Tatsuyaki able to use from the shadows to avoid.
If there was one wrong direction to go during that lockdown, it was that direction with the turret at all. Coming down 2 versus 1. Cody's got to make something happen quickly, though. 1 versus 1. Knows the other one's in Boathouse. Spike starting to dwindle away, though, running around. Oh, CMD Austin's just going to play ring around the Rosie. And instead pokes him out. SCZO finds a second point. And for the second time out of 5 plants, they find themselves a good round for it.
All right, there's life from the side of SCZO. From a 5-2 round now. How much more could they get? And now we're going to see a bit of some scattered buys here. The economy coming out from E-Kitties, kind of in shambles. Not the most perfect, not the most ideal, but anything can work here. SCZO going to have to see what they can work with, because once again, 4 members did die last round, and they're going to use whatever funds they have, but Bladestorm goes out for Cody. Cody is able to get Messi. Curveball for CMD. Messi is spotted, but I'm not too sure if they're going to see him right there. Cody and Tatsuyaki holding it down, trying to regain this momentum.
SCCO literally just got told, you want to go come here and try again later. Try something else. Already using Nanoswarm just to deter that entry, but what a play that was from Cody. And again, even though E-Kitties were
Cody's greedy.
Cody's super greedy here. Blob versus Cody here. Blob gets away scot-free, gets out of dodge. But the big thing about that, too, was for E-Kitties, yes, they were off-sync buys, but at the very least, they had the Tour de Force and they had the Bladestorm available for the team members with less econ in the building. So what do they decide to do here? 5-2 scoreline. SCZO looking for any kind of hope here in a 2 versus 5. Do they save or do they play? It looks like, maybe from the sounds of the shots, they might be playing this. Moment smoke coming down. Checking corner. Yeah, you gotta check corner. You gotta check there. That corner is always deadly here. But what did they decide to do here? 25 seconds. Gotta make a decision now. I mean,
I mean,
You watch this game. What do you think they do?
I mean, at this point in time,
It's save, right?
it's definitely a save. You're gonna see if anyone tries to be a little more greedy.
Yeah. So 5 seconds left to go. Where do they want to go? It's going to be right on catwalk. Cody's going to look down. At least one of them going on the other way. Cody trying to find the exit frag. Lands up with one kill. Abe, but traded out 1 for 1 there. Derek in a whole lot of a pickle situation. But hey, E-Kitties up 6-2. Guaranteed draw at the worst coming into the half. 4 rounds from now.
Man, what a round coming out from E-Kitties. I mean, just holding it down. 3 members dead from SCZO. Able to just reclaim the full momentum. The last 2 remaining members did not know exactly what to do, and now the cost of it, lose the round, and only 1 person holds that Vandal, which is the saving member of Derek. And now another strategy needs to be pretty much held, but what a swing coming out from Messi. What was that?
Was that Outlaw versus Sheriff?
Outlaw versus Sheriff.
And the Sheriff
indeed.
wins.
Sheriff wins.
Hey, just like the story would say, Outlaw versus Sheriff, and the Sheriff won. The law, wins. Lower accuracy.
Well, but everyone's in the corner.
Everyone's in the corner right now. Shock dart's going to happen. No damage taken for the moment here. Once again, Sheriff, though, beating Cody out this time. Looking for something around the corner, though. Has the Odin in hand for Kwashi. Does Kwashi find any success here? Finds it. Takes down Blob. Somehow 1 shot out of that entire thing finds the headshot. Making it a 2 versus 1 down, though, so E-Kitty still have advantage. Oaks here trying to find something available. Smoke up mid. See what they find here. They find the shots. Unfortunately, it all misses down. The Odin spam beats out the Vandal spam. E-Kitty 7-2, the lead going into the half guaranteed.
Kind of a replay from the first round. SCZO trying to test their luck in mid, but to no avail. However, that Sheriff's shot was absolutely crazy.
It's disgusting.
That was a quick swing into a headshot. I mean, my hands are up for that one. That's all I had to say. But now SCZO does have the economy. Saving member of Derek will not be able to join in a full gun of weaponry. But everyone else on the E-Kitty side looking strong and confident. We're going to have Cody looking. But now SCZO making presence in the B main. Running back is going to go down for CMD. Awesome. CMD is able to get 1 onto Neal. And Tyler Power killing the run it back. But Messi able to get 1 onto Tyler Power. And now it's a 5v3 situation. SCZO in the advantage. They're trying to get this 3rd round in their name. Odin, they're still in Odin present. Kwashi still there. CMD able to get a nice headshot, but Tatsuyaki able to get the trade. And now a 4v2 retake coming out from E-Kitties. You don't have anything to lose. You're up by a lot. Cloudburst into Tailwind. Oh, but what a flick. Oh, Blob able to get that nice trade, but oh so scary if you're an SCZO fan. Claiming their 3rd round in this game. The best they can do is a 5-7 finish, but E-Kitty is looking for possibly a 9-3.
Yeah. Well, unless you believe in superstitions, of course. By the way,
I'm not saying that.
Yeah, well, by the way, some stats for them. At the very least, that was only their 6th time planning here, by the way. And even then, they won all 3 of 6 here, so only 50% win rate when the Spikes planted. 0 for 4 when it's not. So for SCZO, its plans are bust at this point.
Pretty much.
For it to take a site, because obviously the retakes are there. So now what's happening here for this team? And look all the way around. I mean, they were trying to split, by the way. They were trying to split the flank, but Blob says, no.
That's worse.
No. You were going to try to flank us. No. Try again somewhere else. Try again later. Not today. So what did they decide to do? They decide maybe they're going to go all the way and wrap around towards A side now that they've got the A flankers down. Got the Cloud there, just to hold them off momentarily. Nothing there so far for the shots. Trees covered up by the Blaze at the moment. Has to snap fingers away. 7-3 scoreline now, already taking down A. That's their plant down. 3rd plant here on this A site. Previous two plays on this site unsuccessful. Can they find their first one? Oblivious Snowman having to use that ultimate just to keep them at bay momentarily now.
Oh
boy. Oh, okay.
Just a little bit of an unfortunate timing situation here. 1 versus 5. It's a flawless round. And for SCCO, pretty much a round much needed.
They did absolutely need that. Trying to get a lot of momentum, but Blob on that flank, or on that, not that flank, on that lurk, and able to get the last blow of a 3K to their name. SCCO trying to finish with a round win on the last round of the first half. And everyone just needs to buy out as they lose all their creds going into the second half. But SCCO could pretty much change the momentum because they're going on to defense, right? And notoriously, defense is kind of the easier side when it comes to Ascent. Lockdown's going to go down. Messi is able to get a pick onto Neal. And everyone needs to escape. They're going to their plan of just retaking because that's exactly what you have to do. Surprised they didn't use Hunter's Fury to try to destroy the lockdown. But the execute is now on for SCCO, but a good pick from Tyler Power. And now it's a 4v4.
You almost feel like with the shot that Tyler Power just hit, the Sova ultimate wasn't really necessary if you would think about it here, because obviously he's hitting shots, Odin or not, I guess. But see what they decide to do here in the interim. No Hunter's Fury, but it doesn't have it, or for E-Kitties does have it at the moment. They decide to go for the B hit, and I think that was more to pull out util, if anything, just to see what they want to, if they want to rotate or not. Looking down, this is where it happened last time. 4 versus 4 into tree. Tyler Power not looking the right way at the right time, or rather I should say Oblivious Snowman not looking the right way at the right time here. Now they're just going to try to overpower the site here. Yet it's 3 versus 4 though. Hunter's Fury comes out. Kwashi is at such a low health, far that I do not even see a sliver of health left. Oh, and even gets pierced through the bottom of that wood. Another shot from Derek, though, is able to take care of Cody. Makes it up from a 4 versus 3 to a 3 versus 2 in favor of SCCO. They keep playing. They keep trying to find the right shots here. Derek finds one up in heaven. Now finding another one at door. 7-5, 10.5. SCCO closes the gap.
All right. And now as the sides do switch, we have to ask, is E-Kitties prepared to attack this? It's pretty much, I don't know. We're just gonna really have to plan. SCCO can play his defense well, but E-Kitties, I mean, if he can retake, you can almost pretty much attack in coordination. Now, in the first round, I believe SCCO did try the mid hit, but that was pretty much unsuccessful. It's pretty much just a blaze of glory gunfight.
I would believe that, yeah. It was just, let's just go mid and let's see what happens.
Yeah,
well,
let's see what happens. I mean,
if you screw around, you find out. Would be the way to take that. But let's see what happens. 7-5 here in the half. Otherwise, we go back, by the way, to the other game as well, and that game is also 7-5 down in the pits right now. So a good series on either side. The floor here in our very first map of action, and it almost feels like on a 7-5 both ways. This almost feels like a decider, and yet this is just map 1.
It's just map 1.
It's just map 1.
Yeah,
other games, by the way, playing on Sunset at the moment. Meanwhile, a little bit of a trade as both Sovas go down almost simultaneously. One headshot for another. And again, another trade. This time, Blob and Cody both go down. But if you're wondering here, defensive side, I mean, really no attackers. Or really no attacker, or one for their own role on either side here. But CMD Awesome does take down Neoy, making E-Kitties attack just that much harder. 50 seconds left. No point in saving here either. Obviously, first round of the half. Unless you really want to save that, you know, unless you really want to save the ghost. The precious 500 credits to be the ghost. They decide to run away here, and maybe what do they want to do here? What do they want to hit? That's the big question here. You've only got 30 seconds, and whatever you have to do, you have to just rush in. There's no time. There's no time to think, right? There's no questions, all answers.
All right.
Right? It's like the true or false game. True, false, true, false. You just go in if you have no idea what's happening.
Just do it.
Just do it.
All right, 15 seconds left remaining in the first round of the second half, and now we know exactly what the plan is for the side of E-Kitties. But it looks like SCCO caught wind of the plan and a curveball out of a cloud burst at CMD. Hey, as we said before, like in the in the first round, it was pretty much a blaze of glory right there. All the trades being picked up. There are 5 members still alive between both teams, and only 1 remains.
So if we're going deja vu here, by the way, the first round of each half has come down to a 1 versus 1.
Yeah.
And both sides went towards B. Both sides failed to plant. So now if we're going deja vu here, if you believe in superstitions, this should be a flawless round for SCCO. You would believe if you believe in full superstitions. But let's find out what happens.
If it is, I'm very scared. All right, heading into the next round, second round of the second half. Oh, Cody already used the tailwind. But that's pretty much about it. Very quiet round so far for both teams here. CMD just trying to peek. Does have that Guardian. Have made some presence, but now could possibly pick the corner. Some interaction there. The curveball goes left.
I hate it in Valorant when it's just like all dead silent. Like just the anxiety that rises up, right?
We're going to have a quick kills on each side. And now back to quiet.
Back to the anxiety.
Back to the quietness.
What do you think? Is it more anxiety or is this more meditation period? Just
anxiety for sure. Because it's like if you're waiting on defense, right? You're not really gonna push out in this sense.
Yeah,
and that's
absolutely.
exactly what SCZO is doing. You gotta wait on these attackers. You gotta wait on the E-Kitties. But now we know exactly what they're doing. The B site, the spike is gonna be planted by Tatsuyaki. And now we'll see if SCZO can really retake here as well.
Oh no! Oh my god, the timing was insane. Quashi and Oblivious Snowman were looking at each other, but Oblivious Snowman was in looking to smoke off something. And yet Quashi doesn't hit the shots, but it's still low health bars. E-Kitty's looking very, very low on the health bars right now. 7-6 SCCO looking to score here. 2 kills there. 3 in return. It's a 1 versus 1. Who's going to win it out here? Full health bar versus 15. Spike also getting in its way, but Derek is there to take the pick. And will take the point as well. Instead of a flawless, it's another 1 versus 1. SCCO breathe. It's tied at 7 apiece.
Although it may be tied, I mean, E-Kitties did a good job on making that round expensive for SCCO. You got to just look at the economy, trying to see. I mean, as you can see, a lot of the members here, they don't have enough to buy the full weaponry. But now you see on the side of E-Kitties, they're able to save. They're able to get a lot of those kills. 4 kills out of the 5. Even though losing the round, this round is so beneficial for them. And as that retake was last round, all 4 remaining members of E-Kitties just remained on site. No funny business. We're going to battle to the very end. And, I mean, it just made it expensive for SCZO, and we're going to see if they can reap the rewards from that round.
I don't know if you can see the cape from there. Oh, Derek obviously did. Quashi is there peeking out of mid. And, I mean, if you know one's got a sniper, usually not a great idea to ego peek, but that's all right.
Catch him off guard.
Catch him off guard. That's true. This is true. Catch him off guard, but it's
the mind game.
The mind games, yeah. The mind
games, but they both died.
Yeah.
So
4 versus 3 now. I'd love to see a game where we just insert sounds into their headsets the entire time, just randomly. 4 versus 3 now inside of this round. 7 versus 7, huge round on both sides. But SCCO also on what is considered econ round buys here because they only bought up to Sheriff's Outlaw at best for what they had, especially after winning a round. That's never a good thing. You could give it all the way back, but here they come. Outlaw finds the head of Cody. Execution style right on there. Target does get hit, but now where do they go from here? That bolt from the Owl drone still on, at least leading them to believe something is amiss inside of that mid area. And now just trying to find some kind of answer here. 4 versus 2. You're down 2 members of your team. What do you do around the corner? Derek misses the shot.
With 10 health.
With 10 health left for Tyler. I think that bullet does hit, just not enough to do the full health bar. 10 seconds left, though. If they want to go, they got to go now. And yet, do they pick the right side to go to? That answer may be no, actually, because now the Nanostorm is out from Blob. Big brain to hold them off right on the staircase. SCCO gets the lead, 8-7, first lead they've had this entire game so far.
All right, we're going to see our first time out coming out, and they just need to talk because that lead has been blown for the side of E-Kitties. They just need to rethink the strategy. And now they have lost that buy round. That's absolutely crucial. SCZO really in the driver's seat in this second half. And E-Kitties just really need to talk about how they're going to, execute more of these types, because of course attacking side is really difficult, especially in that last round. You had the Outlaw as well for the side of Derek as well. So with that being said, I mean, E-Kitties need to try to recuperate from that round. I mean, they could possibly turn this one around, but they're going to be on that save.
Yeah. By the way, a quick update for you on the other game as well. I believe, if I got told this right, 10-6 Beach Bums on the other side of the game right now that they're playing on Sunset. So this will be again, start close to the finish line there as well. 10-6. I mean, it's only 4 rounds, but it's still, anything goes here in this game. Anything can happen, especially when momentum swings. Come back from the timeout phase here. SCZO up 8-7. For those of you joining us just now, we want to welcome you inside the Pikake room here inside of the Neal Blaisdell Center in the exhibition hall for the open tournament here at HNL FANDOM, the first of its kind. Of course, first HNL FANDOM. We hope that our first tournament here will lead to many more to come as we get set for round number 16 here. Hunter's Fury going to come out very early, mind you, but that is going to allow this team from SCZO to run up. Now, Cody does have the Bladestorm, takes care of Messi, but that's also spiked down in a very precarious position with so many flanks happening. You get the target here, though. Derek's going to have to battle a lot, but only one battle was played and only one battle's lost from Derek. Nioy is there. So, essentially, they have now swapped sides. But the problem is for the attacking team, they may be on site. The problem is they don't have Spike.
This is very true, and no From the Shadows available for the side of E-Kitty, so no Omen ultimate to retrieve that Spike.
And no Orb to get either to even get there if that's the case.
Yeah, so.
Oh, there is an Orb, but.
So really good situation so far from SCZO. If they can hold, time is a matter of the essence. And that's exactly what SCZO need to hold.
And it's in a bad space too, right? You can see them all here. That Spike is in a bad place where they are right now, lining up all the way down on the one-way. And SCZO finds a fourth straight point. They have not lost a round this half yet. It's 9-7.
A lot of desperation there. I mean, it looks pretty good from the side of E-Kitties in the round, considering it was a save round. But then you realize the Spike, as you said, was in a very bad spot. So that really just forced them to try. They really needed to take another fight in that round.
And only with one smoke, too. Oblivious Snowman, the only controller on this team, and yet they do have the one-way. That and of course, with time dwindling away, you don't have enough time to loop all the way back around towards mid and find a flank on your own. They had no time to do it, so fortunately for SCZO, they ran right into the one-way, and that leads up into a 1 win for the round. 4 straight rounds for SCZO, have not lost a round since this half started. Down 7-5, now up 9-7. As what is the call here this time? Turret activates, Nanoswarm is also in there as well. So that now means for at least Blob can call out that there is something amiss at B. And they haven't pushed in yet, which means at least the anxiety of getting pushed up on from A site is gone for the moment.
Oh.
Flash around the corner, nothing there. Another one-way here for the mix just to see what they decide to do, but unfortunately for CMD Awesome, you can't do much about it because there's at least 2 members of E-Kitties there, or E-Kit there. Now looking around the corner, CMD Awesome, and it's simultaneously 3 kills. Derek and CMD Awesome for a 2-pair. 5 versus 1. Tyler Power gets one back. It avoids a flawless, but it does not avoid a 5th straight point to SCZO.
Man, E-Kitties did leave the Spike in a very interesting spot. They pretty much left it in their spawn. I was assuming
in the same spot nearly.
I was thinking that Tatsuyaki would use the Omen ultimate to retrieve it, but they were not able to create any space whatsoever. Especially CMD Awesome was able to just keep peeking into A main, and then the one-way from Oblivious Snowman's mix really helped. And as you saw the kills flow from CMD and Derek at the time. And now 10-7, SCZO has flipped this game around. And E-Kitties need to find a solution. CMD is going to evade and just going to start to run away, possibly giving the A side up for the side of E-Kitties. But it looks like through the dark cover, And through the recon dart, able to get one, but the trade goes for Tatsuyaki. Kwashi with a nice lurk going into tree. And no plan has been made just yet, just kills on kills on kills. And it's going to be a 3v2 in favor of SCCO.
SCCO very much a defensive team, and we'll tell you why in a moment. Here from the shadows comes out. Tour de Force finds one of the Oblivious Snowman. Instead, now they're going to go oh boy. From the shadows, it's just going to catch them so off guard here, because now that's a free plant on B, and that means this Jet and this KJ have to rotate all the way around, but it does make Van disadvantaged momentarily here. Bladestorm does come out, so it's a big enough situation where the Bladestorm needs to come out. They might already be there, but the question is now, looking for the right place at the right time. I mean,
no, he needs to get there immediately.
Here. They start already defusing. Now the question is, where can they find it? Around the corner, Tatsuyaki finds Blob. 1 versus 2 situation now. Has to snap the fingers away. Still finding it. That was a nearly bad situation for them. Trying to find around the corner. Can Nioi find Messi? No, Messi can find shots. Nioi is there. E-Kitty is able to finally stop the bleeding. And do they die for this as well? No. Okay, still stays alive, keeps the econ. By the way, what I was going to say before this is SCCO. 3 members of this team from HEOC was on the team known as Chu. But on a similar map, on Bind at the very least, the 2-site map still, the SCCO team under defense between the 2 teams went 10-2 in their game back in HEOC on the defensive end. So SCCO majorly favored on the defensive end. They are showing it, but they do give up the round here at the very least to make it 10-8.
E-Kitties now able, with some full weaponry, trying to attack this as a team now. And a lot of noise being made B main. But Messi able to get one onto Cody. So that is the Space Maker going down. Blob getting one onto Tatsuyaki, the controller. And now you have 3v5. It looks like SCCO was really prepared for it as well, but in the hot hands, Nioi will be able to go down into the corner. CMD is going massive here onto Kwashi, and 1 remains. And that's going to be Tyler Power, 1 health and a dream coming out from CMD. Awesome. But the rest of the team of SCCO is there to support.
Curve all the way, but doesn't peak anything for it, so nothing doing there. But does get a flawless round for it. 11-8 SCCO back to what they normally do. Denying yet another try at a plant. And by the way, this team from E-Kitty so far on this half, this is why they're favored defensively for SCCO. Only 2 plants out of this entire half thus far, and we have played 7 rounds, which is an insane defensive prowess, by the way.
It is, yeah.
Meanwhile, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, getting rid of the competition before the plan even happens, you know, makes it easier for SCCO. But 2 rounds remaining potentially in this game as SCCO looks to claim game number 1.
Playing the chase, essentially. SCCO up 11-8, 3 to catch for the E-Kitties. Already looking down the barrel. Looking already clearing out the site. Let's see what happens around the corner. Blob is able to find Cody. Just missing a couple of shots there, but Blob is traded out at the very least. Nioi gets that kill, making it a 4 versus 4 into the situation inside there. Everybody's eyes are looking down at Messi, dashing into the site, but seeing the awesome ability of Snowman able to find it. They do plant the spike down. So this might be inside for Boathouse. Good thing you have to run it back at the very least. But you can't peek out one of those doors now. Let's see what happens on the other side. Still trying to find the right area here. Is deafened for the moment. 1 versus 1 now. Omen versus Phoenix, and it's CMD Awesome that finds it. SCCO match point.
Excellent sidestep coming out from CMD Awesome. You knew Tatsuyaki was really low, so in that case it didn't really matter, but you know, it came down to another 1v1. All right, we're gonna have to see. Full buys have to be coming out. All of the eco, all the creds need to be spent here if you're the side of E-Kitties. It'd be a major risk if you don't use it here. No Bladestorm available for Cody. Desperation mode for game number 1 for the side of E-Kitties.
For the E-Kitties, at the very least, though, this is only game 1. Even if they were to lose this, they still have 2 more maps to come back. This is SCZO's map pick as well, so next map pick would be E-Kitties anyways. By the way, last check on the other game is 11-10 in favor of the Beach Bums over Wales, so that game's super, super close. We'll find out more information as we go along here, at least for the stream side. I know anybody here in the Pikake room can just walk on over and see what's going on. Why there's so much screaming on the pit side of the wall. 12-8 though, SCCO match point. E-Kitties need to play perfect for 4 straight. They need 4 straight rounds. What do they do here? Do they bet on the gamble here? There's a lot of members. Noticed out by the Owl Draw, but CMD Awesome is just going to fire away for 3 straights. The Phantom, little spread, and yet finds a lot of value. 3 versus 2. E-Kitty's got to find an answer here. There is no saving. There is no second chances. Trying to find another answer here. Washi does have the Odin. The Odin making some noise. Up in tree area. Operators there. To find one. Finds the second and finds the match. SCCO 13-8. Good scoreline to start for the HEOC runners-up. Game 2 coming up for them, but 13-8 your final on Ascent.
Wow, what a excellent game. An excellent opening match to start off here at HNLX Fandom. SCZO clawing their way back from the first half and able to get this victory. You know, really, you can really just tell Ascent is one of those, you know, like 50-50 maps in a way, because it's pretty much balanced, but the defense side does get pretty much rewarded as well. As you saw from the side of E-Kitties, they're able to retake successfully, and if you saw on the side of SCZO, they're just able to hold down the site. E-Kitties cannot enter whatsoever.
Yeah, it was just, again, for SCZO, it was just again, they are so good on the defensive end. It is insane to think about, and it is 3-2 in terms of plans to defuse. So, I mean, legitimately here, like, if you're playing a defense against SCCO, you better come prepared.
Yes.
You better come absolutely prepared to just find a way to barge right in as we go to our mobile camera as we get here to see what's going on in the pit line. Remember, last time we checked was 11-10. I don't know if we can see the score line from here. The screen's a little blurry on our side.
About to like walk over.
I mean, so it is 11-11 here, which means it is win by 2 the rest of the way down. For the rest of that game, but again, 11-11. So though that game is still ongoing here, and Ethan pointing to the camera there. That
you gotta focus,
by the way,
bro.
The one of the players on the team, that person you were seeing right there, is playing with this team and absolutely gets destroyed. And so the Pueo find a flawless round. No thanks to Ethan whatsoever in that.
I think
game.
Ethan needs to lock in.
No, I think if we are for the EMP crew here, we want Ethan to lose, so we have an extra hand on deck to help out in this entire scenario.
Well, we're not gonna admit that.
Yeah, we won't admit that out loud, or thought we just did. But anyways, again, 12-11 scoreline there. Pueo in the lead now, taking that lead. Get bombs.
Get bombed,
or it's Beach Bombs. Or no, I'm sorry, Beach Bombs is the other side. Get bombs being the team for
Bunch
Pueo.
of bombs
Who came
versus
up with
Get
this?
bombed.
Yeah, who came up with this?
What, Get bombed?
Yeah.
I think we just said it one day. And it was like, okay, perfect.
so no storyline minus that of it just came up.
It just came up because Bomp is our duelist player, and usually, like, you know, you'll want a catchphrase because she does, like, really good. So it's like, get bombs, you know, something. It's like a catchphrase, you know, so that's just the team name from
All right, well, from get bombs, we go to get to break. So here we go with our break here. Coming up in a little while, second map, Haven, will come up next. 13-8, your final score in map number 1 on Ascent. We'll see if E-Kitties can come back or if SCCO can close it out. From the Pikake room, we'll be right back with the HNL Fandom Tournament, and we'll see you on the other side of this for Haven. Mid, they've already got the tripwire onto it. The Cypher Slip run away, but he's spotted to the tripwire. Thanks to the Cypher here. Cody versus Derek over the backside. Still playing though. Trying to find that last.
Gonna face Takiaki. He does dash.
And we'll have at least the arrows to find out what's around the corner here.
I'm trying to retake some momentum. Okay. But a quick. Onto Oblivious Snowman, and now just shooting through dice, still alive. 73 health in it, which is the plan is gonna go down. Went out, Messi gets one onto Takiaki for the trade, and taking into heaven. Tyler Power with the Odin, still alive against Blob in a 1v1 situation.
Looks like they're gonna try to full rush B site here and try to be outlaw, making it a 1 versus 4 now. Knowing the solo is hiding out in Boathouse.
Well, a lot of usual happening, but more being pulled out. The plan is gonna go down.
One. Cody's got to make something happen quickly though. 1 versus 1. Don't see the other ones in Boathouse. Fight starting to dwindle away though, running around. Oh, see if the Austin Rosie. And instead, pokes him out. It's going to be right on catwalk. Cody's going to look down at least one of them.
Another strategy needs to be pretty much held.
Oh, what a corner though, as the holding in hand for Squashy. Does Squashy find any success? What they find here? They find the
Match is going to go down for CMD. Awesome. CMD is able to get one onto Neal. Golden President. Washy still there. Cloudburst into Tailwind. Oh, what a play.
Plays on this site unsuccessful. 1 versus 5 is a flawless round. And for SCCO, pretty much a round much needed.
They did absolutely need it. Trying to destroy the lockdown. But the execute is now on for SCCO. But a good thing.
That last time going like a door into tree. Low health. Far that I do not even see a sliver of health left. He's trying to find the right shots here. Derek finds one up in heaven. Now finding another one at door. 7-5, 10.5. SCCO closes the gap. Other games, by the way, playing on Sunset at the moment side. I mean, really no attack.
SCCO caught wind of the plan and a curveball out of a Cloudburst at CMD.
Very, very low on the health bars right now. 7-6. SCCO looking to score here. 2 kills there. First 15. Spike also getting in his way, but Derek is there to take the pick.
The rewards from that round.
I don't know if you can see the cape from there. Out there, obviously, did. You give it all the way back, but here they come. What do you do? That answer may be no, actually, because that Nanostorm is out. That is going to allow this team from the target here, though Derek's going to have to battle. You can see them all here. That Spike is in a bad place where they are right now, lining up all the way down to the one-way. And SCCO finds a fourth. Really awesome. 5 versus 1. Tyler Power gets one back. It avoids the flawless.
And through the recon dart, able to get one, but the trade goes for Tatsuyaki.
Now the question is, where can they find it around?
They have 3v5. It looks like SCCO was really prepared for it as well, but in the hot hand, Yoi will be able to go down.
And thinking of the 4 versus 4 into the situation inside there. Everybody's eyes still trying to find the right area here. Is deafened for the moment. 1 versus 1 now. Omen versus Phoenix, and it's CMD Awesome that finds it. A lot of members noticed out by the owl drone, but CMD Awesome is just gonna fire away for 3 straight. Up in tree area, operators there to fight and finds the match. SCCO 13-8, good scoreline to start for the HEOC runners-up. Game 2 coming up for them, a 13-8 your final on a set. They've already got the tripwire onto the Cyber to run away, but is spotted through the tripwire. Thanks to the Cyber here, and they find one. Cody versus Derek go in the backside. Trying to find that last peak.
We're gonna face Tatsuyaki. Does dash.
And we'll have at least the arrows to find out what's around the corner here.
Of trying to.
We have, as EMP, and of course with alongside of PC Gamers and Phi Optics by Hawaiian Telecom, as well as our thanks to Pacific Expos for holding this, not only this our tournament here, but of course the entire expo in itself. Go down the stat line here as we get set as we welcome you back to our caster table. Ascent, Haven, and Lotus. Well, Ascent goes by the way of SZCO with the score 13-8, and some scores for you as well in terms of individual performances. Top performer overall in this entire game was CMD Awesome 307 ACS, which is average combat score ACS, with 23 kills, 14 deaths, and 9 assists. Nearly at a double-double was Oblivious Snowman with Nyx with 15 assists, only 8 kills though to show for. On the other side for E-Kittens, 240 being the highest ACS, and that comes from Cody on the Jet on a 19-20 and 2 performance. Otherwise, the only the positive scoreline, at least for KD-wise, 18-15-9 belonging to Tatsuyaki for the E-Kittens. So 13-8 is the way that landed. By the way, last half, and again, shows you the prowess of this SCCO defending team at the very least on a 2-site map. 3 plants, 2 diffuses. Only 3 plants, by the way, out of the entirety of that half, which was 9 rounds played, and they only planted 3 times. 33% plant rate. That is, again, that is either. I can tell you it's not bad offense. It's good defense to put the show on here. And now we get to the other side here where the sides do not swap in the process. E-Kittens will start on the defending side. SCCO attacks to start here on Haven.
Yeah, I mean, now we head to the 3-site maps. We have someone behind us, I think. You saw that? You
Is
see
that Deadpool?
That's Deadpool. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Let's see the burnt face. Take off the mask. Let's see the burnt
Take
face.
off the mask.
No.
No, don't. No. Okay.
Deadpool's just lying right behind us, and we're just having
Yeah.
this serious talk.
I know.
And he's
I know.
stretching. He's just doing it. Let's go to the crowd. Can we go to the crowd cam real quick as he makes his exit? No. Okay, that's okay.
Come back. Come back.
No, come back here. Let's pop the crowd cam here and let's see what he's got. Just hanging around, just getting covered out by the entire entire thing. There it is. There's the Deadpool. Full length, full strength. There it is.
Yeah.
Just chilling around. I know that one. I know there was a funny video I was watching the other day. Just a bunch of Deadpools going around and just having fun with pranks. We only see one. I want to see the whole parade by the end of the day.
We'll see if that's possible. But happy to have one here.
We got to find more. We got to find more around here somewhere. Somewhere's got to have more. I saw the what is the character with the? I saw a cosplay of what is the character like the teeth head and the
Oh yeah. I saw that too.
Deadpool.
I saw
There's
that too.
Deadpool.
I don't know character.
I don't know what character either. Maybe one of our guys over here can tell us as well. But anyways, good cosplays all around. We saw.
Of course.
I know there was obviously there was a Hatsune Miku around. There was Deadpool. We saw
Yeah,
obviously just
Deadpool.
now. Saw the teeth head. What is the one with the from the circus show? It's gonna come to me. It is going to come to me eventually. Somebody will.
Do I teach you
Let me know.
Cirque du Soleil?
But anyways, here's your
wish.
score recap. By the way, game recap here by Pacific Expos. 1-0 your scoreline again. SCCO winning 13-8. SCCO will go on the attacking side exact same way we started here with E-Kitties at least on the defensive half. But they're going to have to pick it up here. But at the very least, if you're looking for a reason for them to come back, this is an attacker-sided map to start, and for the for their defensive side at the very least, they did hold 7-5 against a very good SCCO team on their defensive half.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, attacker side, because you have so many ways to go in this map. It's a 3-side map, so you can really just play this out really as much as you want. I mean, if it was anything like the first couple rounds from SCZO, just go it straight down mid. They could go straight down to B. That is a valid strategy in my opinion, especially if you're on save weapons, save guns.
Right.
I think B is just just really an outlet for Blaze of Glory gunfire. I think I said that phrase like 3 times already because that's how much I love it. Just a bunch of kills, bunch of trades into the 1v1 situation.
Right.
But then if you have A site, you have C site, it becomes a lot more strategic, in my opinion.
Yes.
It could favor both sides, but since there's 3 sites, you do not know where these attackers are going.
No.
So, I mean, if we saw the retakes from E-Kitties be as well as they did in Ascent, that could be proven worthy. But I mean,
you got to also mind you too that it was a 2-sided map.
Yeah.
That we saw the 7-5 happen on. This time around, it is a 3-sided map, which means you could split your forces. But mainly, most times, you want to push with the majority of your team into one site, right? And yet, for the defensive side, you have to be so careful because they could attack 1, 2, or 3, which means you're splitting like most of the time 2-2-1 or ones across the entryways, right? But this time around for Lotus, what do you expect to see here? Like, do you think we changed the team comps a little bit from what we saw last time? I know for SCCO, they only had the mix on smokes. Mind you, they still have the cloudburst from the jet, but that doesn't last as long as smoke does from mix. But what do you expect here?
I mean, it can go in many different ways. More on the defensive side, you could see 2 Sentinels coming out from either one of these compositions, especially because if you're trying to play a more of a defensive sided game, then you definitely want 2 Sentinels and at least 2 agents holding it down in their respective sites, because that would kind of just dumb it down a little bit. But I mean, as you see from the side of
This would be interesting.
SCCO, I mean,
are we going down the same line?
we might. I mean, I think it's still pretty valid. EKTs still.
They haven't locked in yet. Maybe they're just trying to trick us for right now, because obviously they haven't locked in. They're just maybe trying to play the game, if you will, here. Maybe still deciding, but obviously that can change at any point. Some new ones maybe coming out, starting the lock-in process maybe, but this would be a mind game situation, right? Do you sticking with the same comp may not be great for you if you're E-Kitties, because obviously now you know what you're up against, if that's the case. But let's see what SCZO decides to do here. And, well, change None. Not a single one. Not a single one. -1 player so far. Or actually, well,
I
swap
mean,
of roles
if you
too as
flip it,
well.
yeah. I mean, if we see the lock-in happen, we're gonna see a swap in agents. It looks like Kwashi is gonna be on the Sova, Tyler Power on the Sky. So instead of 2 Sentinels from the last map for the E-Kitties, it is now 2 Initiators. But on the side of SCZO, it is the exact same.
Yeah. Hey, don't fix what's not broken, I guess would be the main
don't
motto,
fix
right?
what's not broke, yeah.
But the problem is now the formula no longer involves 2 sites. The formula involves 3 sites this time around. I mean, what do you think of the composition? The no change composition going here into 3 sites.
I mean, I think it's still valid. I mean, when you play pretty much any map, I mean, you have a good controller, pretty much all-rounder controller. It doesn't provide a wall, but provides those smokes, and that's exactly what you need. KJ can pretty much sit anywhere on C site, A site, B site. I think with this composition, anything is really possible for you. But on the side of E-Kitties, you now have a Sky, a lot of scouting from the Initiator side of things for the E-Kitties. You have Prowler and you have the drone to see where everyone really is, but for both sides, it can go either way. And already some action happening. CMD getting a pick on Nioi as they head towards Garage. And it's going to be another quick run at a site. And the C site is the ending. But we're going to, like, another C site. But now they're on site.
Well, you said Blaze of Glory to start, and here we go. They're blazing, but they're not going towards B. They went immediately towards C.
Just three people just aiming together
towards one
in
area.
Garage.
Yes. No one's checking what other direction it could come from. They
matter.
are very confident that the other 3 members are in this one place here. Blind comes out. First spot's 1. Messi finds the shot on Tatsiaki, though. They are surrounded. Tyler finds 1 around the corner here. Kwashi's able to find another one. This makes it a more manageable 3 versus 2. Time is running out, though. They are not having a lot of time on the clock. Spike starts to tick away. 32 health. Had a dream done. 1-0 SCZO, and SCZO scoring the first point of the round.
What an excellent double peek to confirm that round, but I mean, just go fast was a strategy for SCZO once again. You get that quick pick in mid, and then you just go immediately into Garage onto the C sites. A lot of directions headed, but they're able to truly confirm the first round, and now we're gonna see if E-Kitties can combat this. We're gonna have a possible interesting Blaze of Glory. I mean, it could work.
We need to come up with a different line, I think. Blaze it. Speedway, highway.
Speedway.
Down the highway. Down the freeway with no traffic.
But a Vandal kill confirms Messi gets 2. But Nioi getting a collat.
Hello.
Oblivious Snowman getting 1 with Spectre, Messi another 1 with Vandal. That is going to be a 3K. But Kwashi.
How come my classic doesn't wait, whoa. How come my classic don't do that? What the? Okay, but also they do pick up 2 they still have 2 Vandals in their process as well. So it's not like they lost any credits for it. They do still stick 2 Vandals on. But now the problem is the rest of the team. What the heck do you buy in this situation?
I mean, right now, as you can see, there are multiple options. You could buy for your teammates, or you can just stick to the regular economy. Oblivious Snowman still looking for what they want to do with their economy, but it looks like it's just going to be they're going to stick together. They're going to be true to the same. Cody is going to be on this C site, but it looks like a quick rush. A lot of people have been spotted from the side of SCZO from Cody, and the knowledge is there, but Messi makes it onto site already. And able to get 1 Cody on the side, and the plan is going to go down once again. Oblivious Snowman, Derek QB, Blob, and they're going to try play post, possibly. But we're going to see if the retake could happen here for the side of E-Kitties, but already CMD and Messi able to get 1 of their own. Nioi able to get 1, but traded out by Oblivious. CMD through the Blaze. Will confirm round number 3.
SCZO looking good right now. By the way, the last round didn't plan. First round where a team doesn't plan and wins the round still. Through 2 scenes. By the way, update for you on the score line on the other game between Beach Bums and Pueo. Well, Let's see real quick if I can pull this up right now. 13-11, get bumped, winning map number 1. So, hey, Westside looking pretty good out here on the east side right now.
Good,
so 3-0 our scoreline currently 13-1 on this side. They are also playing Haven in map number 2 as well. So we got a little bit of a Havenception, yes, absolutely, if you will. 3-0 scoreline though. SCZO with the lead, and Nioi taking down Derek on the Ego Peak right in garage. Derek upset at the moment. No, not really. He's just smiling up there. I just say it just to see if he can hear me. But anyways. So, looking around here, looking for any kind, and you were talking about this earlier, the sky gives you more scouting opportunities.
Cody able to spot 2 in garage, but a Deagle and a Dream with their name on it. We did see Nioi get that clean Guardian pick, but Messi is able to go on, but Nioi another Guardian kill. CMD able to get one with the Smite Vandal. Smite Vandal proves strong, Bakwashi, Stinger, run and gun. That's going to be a 2v2 situation.
I love hearing the shouting and trying to figure out if it's our game or theirs. Still trying to find it though. Spike has not been planted down though. There has been location revealed. Makes it a 2 versus 2 here. It's going to get the blind out. Is that going to be in the right area? Is that going to be right timing around the corner? It isn't. Kwashi's there to get the kill. Tatsuyaki follows up from CT as well, and it will be a point for E-Kitties. They find one on the board without a plan down either, and a good stall on the plan as well. They couldn't find a plan down, and that allowed them to get the timing in right.
Yeah, E-Kitties doing really well there. Nioi just playing in that spot, getting an early peek, as well as going straight to C main, able to get anyone who was there. Really good effort, able to secure that round number 4. But as we head into round number 5, and it looks like full buy, mostly full buys all around. Nioi does have Tour de Force on the chamber, and as you hear, you want to play, let's play, and the Tour de Force claims the life of Blob.
Feels like it is very much a sniper game for Nioi, as is with most chamber players. But here comes running back, already taken down by Tatsuyaki. So no big ultimates left on the board except for the Blade Storm here. Unless it's the Tour de Force being used, but Nioi no longer Tour de Force available here. 3 versus 2. Now makes it a 2 versus 2. What did it decide to do here? Kind of running around. Derek versus Cody upstairs wins. One more player left. Oblivious Nomad looking for the clutch around the corner, but Kwashi's there to quash the hope of that clutch. E-Kitties get another point back, cuts the lead in half from 2-1.
A lot of screaming on stage, a lot of yelling on stage. Hey, I mean E-Kitties. Doing really well as well, but I mean they need to like defuse. I think
so. Somebody's got to defuse this here, guys. By the way, one of you, I was gonna say to the jet that was running away, Cody, you didn't have the ult points yet, so one of you was not ready. It does not have an ult ready, so yes, you could have taken that. That would have been disastrous.
That would have been terrible. I mean, I would not want to see that ever.
No,
I would not want to. I would be embarrassed.
I
would feel really bad.
I would want to see the recording of that entire table. The entire table is just like, hello? What is going on here?
I was like, I feel like the round should have ended by now, but we're still here.
I had already on my notes wrote defuse. Maybe I should have waited until it actually was for this team. But 3-2. Somehow, still, at least. 3-2. Oh, Messi down the sidelines of C is able to find Cody. And that's the base quake there, but Nioi taking care of Messi. Nobody inside of the base quake for that to matter. So that is another plan here for SCCO. Down onto C's side again. They really like this site. They're 3 for 4 on it thus far. Planted 3 times, attempted 4 tries at it. Looking down the right sidelines here. Advisor comes, see if this finds anything. And then meanwhile, it's a good curveball that comes out. But it's only a 1-for-1 trade. 3 versus 2. E-Kitty still have man advantage going into retaking the site here. Hunter's Fury though is going to go right into Cubby. Still saves Blob for momentarily here. Now Quash has got to do something about it. It's a 2 versus 1. Inside the smoke. Got to find it though. 81 health. It's not enough to hide. And it's enough to score SCCO a 4th point. 4-2. Gets the lead back to double.
It looks really good for E-Kitties at that point, but was not able to destroy the post-plant's power of SCZO. And now we're now looking at some full economy, some full buyouts from both of these teams. I mean, it's 4-2. Anything is still possible. But this is going to be the round that matters the most, as it looks like both of these squads need this win to keep their good economy. And now we're going to see a potential A hit coming out, and a lot of the members from eKitties already rotating onto the site, and Messi's already going to go and tailwind into the Cloudburst, not able to get any at all, but CMD peeks the corner. Cody goes down, Blob, a lot of trades, Quashi. Okay. Trade Central.
Yes. Credit to our observer for catching that entire thing. Credit to Cool Scoots, our observer, for catching that entire thing in free cam. 4 versus 2, or 1 versus 1 now. It's low health.
Oh!
Shark barely misses though. Derek versus Neal, who's going to get it around the corner, and it's Derek able to find the flick and gets it. Winning a very close round, a scary round, but SCZO goes up 5-2.
That was very good observing. I saw I saw one person die after the other. After one team gets a kill, the other team gets a kill. One team gets a kill, the other gets a kill. That was
you could do it
excellent
again still.
observing.
One team gets a kill, the other one gets a kill.
Yeah, and I mean, as I said before, whoever pretty much won that last round, they keep their economy, and now the save round for the side of eKitties. Need to see if they can recuperate here. I mean, a save round. I mean, Deagle's still a very strong gun, as you saw from the last game. I mean, 3 Deagles in sight, and now you're gonna have the Blade Storm coming out from Cody. All right, how much health is that?
Tatsuyaki, how much health do you have? 5 health,
5
okay.
health.
Tatsuyaki somehow still breathing in this round.
It's never over till it's over.
It's never over till it's over, but the 5 health dream here coming all the way, and look how far pushed up eKitties are to play this defense. Unfortunately for them, the fence is attacking.
Blaisdell misses.
Trying to find another shot here. Blob able to find another one for Quashi. Cody's got to run away for dear life. 4 versus 1. Around the corner it'll go. It's just the Sheriff finds one, but doesn't find more than that. 6-2 SCZO. Good lead.
Man, all the way pushed up into A main. I mean, what else can you do with a save round there? Trying to get any picks whatsoever. Was able to get a few in the end, but I mean, SCZO with full weaponry, I mean, what can you do against that? And they're just playing together. A lot of them were just playing in front of A main, just trying to catch eKitties off guard, trying to secure that round. And we're going to head into the next round, round number 9, a potential 7-2 or a 6-3. And as we're almost close to the end of this first half, Hunter's Fury is going to go out on the side of Derek. And the execute is on. Tatsuyaki gets claimed by the Hunter's Fury. And Messi able to get 2 in the process, the 2 members that were standing on that site. You know, Tyler Power, Quashi, the 2 initiators, left Quashi Odin in hand. Will be able to get CMD, but Derek with a nice trade and a headshot. Tyler Power, the last one remaining.
3 of 4 successful attempts here on the C site for SCZO, looking to make it 4 of 5 and looking to take the 7-2 lead, guaranteed lead for the half. Dunkar comes out, doesn't do anything. Hops around the corner though. Derek hops around the corner like a little bunny, but finds the shot. He's able to find the 7-2 lead. And yet for SCZO, they do not look like they want to hit the brakes anytime soon. And it will be a timeout coming to eKitties, who in a best-of-3 situation, and they're down 5 rounds here. They have a lot to think about, especially now that they got to find themselves a good few rounds to even get close going into the half.
Yeah, I mean, the side of SCZO, they're really good at flooding. They're really good at executing the site well. They still have Messi. They still have an agent that Cloudburst can dash in, just create as much space as possible. And Phoenix still a really strong agent from the side of CMD. I mean, they're able to execute sites well, just catch eKitties off guard. As you saw from that last round, they executed C-site pretty much flawlessly. 3 members from eKitties were on that site, and all 3 were dead.
7-2 scoreline here as we get into the timeout. Meanwhile, on the other side, it was 5-2 at last check on that Haven game in favor of Get Bombs, in favor of the West Side at the moment. So
West Side?
West Side working right now. Beach Bums, on the other hand, down a few rounds. It's probably mostly thanks to Ethan. Just leaving that out there into the air here. 7-2 scoreline, though, on our focus game on SCZO. And take a look at the scoreboard right now while we wait for the next round here. Derek and Messi both find themselves in double digits. And by the way, already, I do want to point this out for the mix of Oblivious Snowman. Last game had 15 assists total in the entire game. Already has 15 assists through 9 rounds. This mix is doing work.
Makes it so effective here. Just really in the game in general, heal, you can stun, or as I should say concuss, and provide that coverage through the smokes. So it makes it very versatile here, and really just benefiting the rest of the team. I mean, not a lot of kills, but so many assists, assisting the team, and Messi able to get one, but the trade comes out from Neal. Evening the odds, but a Snowman able to get one. A curveball, jump peek out of the smoke. Derek gets the trade, though. And it's going to be 3v2 in favor of SCZO.
Seems the Awesome is feeling very, very confident. I mean, you're up 5 rounds, why not, right? But 3-2, favor man advantage here for SCZO. Look how far Blob is at the moment. But anyways, 2 versus 2, still looking for the right place and the right time here to see where they attack. SCZO looking for some kind of answer to their question, which obviously they're 4 for 5 here. Why not go 5 for 6? They plant C yet again. 5th plant down here on the site in this half alone, already using the lockdown to stall out enough time. As soon as that plant goes down, the lockdown might as well go down as well to waste away some time. So now for EKDs, what do? Call here would be to start rushing the site, but you don't have a lot of time. Just walk. You gotta play the game here. Looking for it already. The Nanoswarm is out. The Alarm Bot is out. And that's the danger of letting the KJ still up here. Plus, Base Quake is out there. Doesn't capture anything. It does for 1. Looking for another one, though. It is 1 versus 3 here. Chasing down for it. Blob will get there to get rid of the team. It's 8-2. No hope of a 7-5 at the half. It's 8-2 SCZO.
Excellent stall coming out from SCZO. Yeah, the lockdown, making sure Tatsuyaki and Tyler Power did not really enter anywhere near sight whatsoever. And then you had excellent positioning coming out from Oblivious Snowman after using the base quake as well. Just really trying to confirm that round. We have 2 more rounds in this first half. Could potentially be a 10-2 finish, or, you know, potentially a 4-8 as well. I mean, anything is really possible. The buys, it looks like E-Kitties are going to try to save for this last round, but Cody's going to hold a Vandal. Will not save with the team, and that's kind of dangerous if a loss is in sight for E-Kitties. But the way SCZO has been playing, they've been playing so confidently. They know exactly what they need to do, and it looks like the C site will be the hit. Messi is already on as well as CMD. Spike will follow from Oblivious Snowman. And looks like this could be the first 5v5 retake. For the side of E-Kitties.
In the entire series, it's the first 5 versus 5 retake here. So let's see what E-Kitties has to say about this. Desperately needing a point. They have lost the last 5. They need to find a point, but unfortunately the chances start dwindling away. Curveball is there. Tyler can't find it. It's now a 1 versus 5. And a flawless round for SCZO. 9-2. 6 straight for the team attacking.
That whole retake was a blur. I mean, flawless. Flawless was the word to describe the last round. All 5 members from SCZO remained alive, and now E-Kitties need a buyout here for the last round of the first half. You're going to see a Guardian on Cody, but everyone else will be Vandal in hand, and then the Odin comes back into play once again for Satakwashi. But I mean, SCZO, can you even stop them here on their attacking phase?
It almost feels like the snowball rolling down the hill is way too
okay,
much.
maybe you can. Maybe you can. My bad.
Maybe you can split apart that snowball momentarily. Gets the kill for it. Finds it in a man advantage situation now for the defending team. Alarm bot is triggered where that was. Means that A flank no longer can happen unless this guy from Tyler Power feels very confident. Then what do they want to do here now? Bringing out the Odin yet again, and why not? Odin's been your best weapon in this series thus far. Now it's going to be the Hunter's Fury. What do you find out of it? I don't know if you find a lot out of it. It does get a hit on CM the Awesome, and that gives them the information, by the way, to at least take them down. So that's Spike now in a really bad position in Garage. What a Hunter's Fury to get that information, to get the hit, do enough damage, but still find that ping It knows that something was amiss in the garage area. Cody is able to find Blah, makes it a 4 versus 1, but it is the captain. At the last point here, 35 seconds, Spike in a really, really terrible spot in garage. Looks like nearly everything is covered here. Let's find out what happens. A little bit of a bounce dart. I think I heard. Where did that dart go? Where did that dart go? Around the corner looking for one. Finds a shot on the other, but it doesn't really matter. Tatsuyaki's there. And much ado with where that dart went, where that round went. 9-3.
Legend still has
E-Kitty's
it.
able to
Still
find
lost.
themselves at least a point going into the half. It is 9-3.
Yeah, I mean, E-Kitty's just really needed that round as well. I mean, hasn't won a round since, I believe, round number 5. And we're now in the second half. So we're going to, I mean, as we said before, the attacking side of a Haven team could be really beneficial because you don't know where exactly they're going to hit. There are more options for E-Kitties to hit anywhere they want rather than a 2-site map. So we're going to have to see how SCZO plays this on defense as well. But knowing that, I mean, the momentum has been, could be shifting. You never know.
Never know.
But SCZO still playing supremely confident.
First half, by the way, 8 plants to 1 defuse. Great ratio there, especially for SCCO. 8 plants on 9 rounds won. Cody able to find CMD Austin, though, on the trade. We'll give you an update on the other game here momentarily. As we keep chugging along for what could be the final game of this series. Mind you as well, that other game could also be the final game of that series as well with Get Bombed up 1-0 in the series. We'll give you an update on their Haven score momentarily. Just looking around the corner. Filter turret able to find and give some information. They hear one shot. Do they know what else is coming? If there is anything. Around the corner will go. Owl drone. Oh, out and about. I don't think the Owl drone looks at the right place at the right time here. Looks around the corner. Blob is there. Takes care of one. Missing a few shots. Looking for another. Is panicking. Ooh. Blob had 2. Couldn't find the second. Couple of missed shots. But that does make it a more manageable situation here for SCCO to retake the site. 3 versus 2. And also, well, 3 versus 2 and maybe a quarter, if that. Because this Sova looking down at a low health bar. I wonder how much health Washi has right now. It doesn't really matter now that it's at 0. Finds a very nice flick for Messi. Around the corner, though, Cody. Looking at low health right above the box. Is able to find the headshot. Now has got to go for it. Blinds are out.
Both are blind.
Find it. Yes, both are blinded. But that's only for the moment here. Got to go again. You don't have a second blind. You don't have enough time. It's a defuse anyways, even with the kill. Around the corner, insult to injury. Tatsuyaki finds both. It don't matter when you lose the round. A little bit of BM. It's a little bit of BM, but it don't matter when you lost the round anyways.
Oh my goodness, what an excellent round from SCZO, able to get that defuse. Excellent movement, you know, trying to avoid anything.
You just do a scuba?
Hey, you can't prove anything. I don't think we got it.
I wish our multi-view caught that.
We're going to see some buys here coming out from SCZO. That was only the first round of the second half, guys. Oh, but what an outlaw shot coming out from Messi to take down Tatsuyaki. No controller available for the side of E-Kitties. Now in a peculiar spot. If they wanted to try attack anywhere, there's no coverage except for some cloud burst smokes coming from your jet player of Cody. And Derek QV trying to see if they can make anything happen.
Also, the big thing too is now that you've lost that Omen, you have no smokes to cover anything, cover any entryways for E-Kitties to make some space. There's going to be a mixed smoke on and about here to cover.
Good spot.
Above. Derek taking a very risky path, jumping right into the window. Unfortunately, meets the mirror of Kwashi here. This is not looking good for a buy-up round here for SCZO. Yeah, looking for more, and finally finds the last 2 kills. But man, a lot of credit spent for that.
Yeah, it was, but I mean, hey, it's 2 more rounds. All SCZO needs. A lot of the momentum just shifted to them. Now we're going to see the full buys coming out from the E-Kitties. Seeing if they can attack site maybe together. I mean, they've been picked off kind of individually. They tried their luck at mid last round, but to no avail. Messi caught Tatsuyaki's number way in the beginning. As we said before, no smokes, no coverage. So it's kind of in panic mode. in a way because you really need that to execute a sight.
Oh, Derek had him red.
Know exactly where that is.
Derek had him red for that arrow. Holy. 11-3 scoreline. E-Kitties needing to play nearly perfect here. SCCO with the first 2 rounds of the half. They've won 8 of the last, they've won 8 of the last 9. So looking for a little bit more now. Looking for the right place at the right time. E-Kitties looking to see if maybe they can plant this spike down for only the second time this half thus far. First time was on C on round 1, round 3 of this half, aka round 15 overall. They find one. Can they hold the site this time around? Tyler Power is able to find kill onto Blob. So no more big damage util at that point. Still looking for an answer here. Maybe they line up for him. CM the Awesome finds 2. Around the corner, curveball. Do you find another? No, that answer. E-Kitty is able to staunch the bleeding. 11-4 though. They need 7 to catch though. That's still a mountain.
Yeah, excellent round coming out from E-Kitties. Finally getting the round they needed for this attacking side. But now, I mean, we're going to see some interesting weapons coming out from the side of SCZO. I mean, something that has been stopping both sides, really, for both games. So with that being said, I mean, it could still be in the favor of E-Kitties here, trying to ride the wave of momentum. And now it looks like some A presence has been made. And Messi, that's the weapon we're talking about, the operator, the sniper in the hands of the Jet player of Messi, getting one bait, but also just turns into a 4v4 as well. Did not mention that earlier. Messi trying to get another pick, unsuccessful in that matter. And it looks like E-Kitties are gonna try to spread this map. They're gonna try to be unpredictable, but Derek QB sniffs them out, predicts it well.
Got to find the right time for here. It's around the corner. Derek will go. That is 3. Can you find another? Hopping around the corner. Got a little too confident with it. Cody right underneath that box to kill Derek, but now looking on the wrong side. No flick happening. Blob finds the kill. SCZO match series point. At least trying to find a semblance, but now for E-Kitties, backs against the wall, needing 8 straight rounds to catch. And that is not easy.
I mean now with what they have, it's going to be such a challenge, but still it's never impossible. How desperate do you want to make this? Or
the odds are not 0.
The odds are not 0.
They're close though.
It's definitely Hunter's Fury is going to go out from Derek QB. Able to spot out at least 1.
Oh,
Messi with 2. 2 of them were seen in sights. 1 is on the right. Knows
Messi.
exactly where it is.
Messi.
Blob able to get 1 as well.
Messi!
And that's it!
My goodness! Messi puts them down. Blob steals the ace, but it don't matter.
Oh my goodness.
4 kills at the end. Final score 13-4, 13-8, and SCZO, the number 1 seed, the favorite heading in to the championship round. Man, oh man.
Man, oh man. I mean, you know, if you win game number 1, then that means you're riding a wave of momentum going to game number 2. And as you saw from SCZO, I mean, a better scoreline for them, faster game. And, I mean, what a performance coming out, especially that last round. Oh, that was so hype.
Yeah, that was insanely hype. And only out of the 5 rounds, by the way, 2 rounds scored, or 2 rounds planted, only 1-1. But man, oh man, what an entire series we've had this entire game. Yes, they win the series 2-0. They will advance on into the next round. And mind you, they're going to play against one of the 2 teams in the pit. It was at the time series advantage for the Get Bomb team, aka Pueo Gaming, but they are in the lead currently. We'll have a score check here in a second as well over on the pit area just to see. But man, what a performance from SCZO overall. Taking a look at some of the final scores here. Top average combat score overall belonging to Derek, 21-9-4 at the end of the entire series as well. For the assist-wise, nobody with a double-double in terms of kills and assists, but for the most assists, Oblivious Snowman, 19 assists total throughout entire rounds, near over an assist per round, which is, I mean, for a controller, that's pretty dang good. That is pretty dang good. I mean, we'll take a look at our pit cam here, see what is going on right now. 9-5 in favor of Get Bombed. 10-5 in favor
10-5.
of Get Bombed at the moment. And so 10-5 at the moment for Get Bombed. They are looking to see if they can meet SCZO on the stage. And what a interesting matchup that would be, because you do have University of Hawaii, at least members up there, some of which. So it would be sort of UH versus Pueo Gaming. That would be kind of an interesting match.
Yeah, that is. But also, I think like a couple of the players as well on a bunch of bums Ethan's team also have played on UHE before. So I mean,
so Pueo's got to go through 2 UH essentially.
Yeah,
from the looks of
I
it,
guess so.
If they win this round, so if they win this game, looking good so far. Again, 10-5 scoreline at the moment for the Pueo Gaming team, aka Get Bombed, more recognized here. So I guess we'll keep it here until we get to the end of the round, just to see what the score update is before we get on to the next round. So we will check to see. I mean, 3 versus 3 situation. This is a little blurry for us to kind of see what's going on here. We also have multiple POVs to work off of, so we have no clue what is currently happening. All we know is it's on C-Site.
Yes, that is correct.
And
all right,
Beach Bum screaming, which means I believe it is now 10-7 going into that game. Still plenty of action happening inside of the pit. So we are going to take a break. We will wait for the pit games to be done. And currently, that final score, once again, we go back to our game recap here. 2-0 your final score. The scoreline reads 1-0. It is 2-0 win for SCZO, 13-8 and 13-4. And big. We didn't mention the eKitty side. My apologies there for their score. Top score overall was going 16, 17, and 2. No positive scores, but it is still a very, very good performance. But that is a tough SCZO team to go up against. Overall, they looked all around pretty good. I mean, it's going to be tough. I mean, what do you think for your team here if they do make it into the finals here against their team? Let's get a few pregame words, and what would you say to your team here?
I think we can adapt without Waylay, because Bomb is a Waylay player. So and Waylay is unplayable, right? Unfortunately. But I mean, as you can see, they're up right now. They won game 1. I mean, they can obviously do it without playing their main, right? Yep. So a lot of the strategy does revolve around Waylay, but able to adapt to different duelists or a different agent for Bomb at least. I mean, anything is pretty much possible.
All right, well, let's see if that fortune does come true, or if we got to wait another game from the pit. In the meanwhile, we will take a break here in the Pikake room as we get set to watch SCZO versus an unnamed team just yet as we await for the pit games. We're here at HNL Fandom in the Blaisdell exhibition hall with pictures and cosplays and all.
This is Bomb, by the way.
Right there on that picture. And there was another sign as well. Who's this one?
This is Raccoon Fart. Raccoon Fart.
Either pictures or in real life, they are here playing some games. We'll be right back from HNL Fandom from the Pikake room at the Neal Blaisdell Exhibition Hall. Take the break on the other side. Championship round. Most times you want to push. SCZO with
Vanioy, another Guardian kill. CMD able to get one with the Smite Vandal. Here, want to play, let's play, and the Tour de Force being used. Vanioy no longer Tour de Force available here. 3 versus round. Derek versus Cody upstairs wins. Olivia Snowman looking for the clutch around the corner, but Quashi's there to quash the hope of that clutch. eKitty's getting another point back, cuts the lead in half from 2-1. A lot of screaming on stage, yelling on stage. Hey, I mean, eKitty's doing really well as well, but I mean, they need to defuse. I think.
Somebody's got to defuse this here, guys. Wow, still at least 3-2. Anything. And meanwhile, it's a good curveball that comes out. Hunter's Fury, though, is going to go right into Cubby.
Starting going to go in tailwind into the Cloudburst. Not able to get any at all, but CMD peeks the corner. Cody goes down, Blob. A lot of trade.
4 versus 2, or 1 versus 1 now. It's low health. Structure barely misses though. Derek versus Neal, who's going to get it around the corner, and it's Derek able to find the flick and gets it. Winning a van here and going all the way, and look how far pushed up E-Kitties are to play this defense. Unfortunately for them, the fence is attacking.
Blaisdell misses.
Trying to find another shot. 4 versus 1. Around the corner it'll go. It's just the Sheriff finds.
He gets claimed by the Hunter's Fury. And Messi able to get 2 in the process. The 2 members that were standing on that Yoden in hand will be able to get CM.
Half. Hunter comes out, doesn't do anything. Hops around the corner.
Really just benefiting the rest of the team. I mean, not a lot of kills, but so many assists. The odds would have lived. Snowman able to get 1 in.
The KJ still up here. Plus, Base Quake is out there. Doesn't capture anything. It does for 1. Looking for another one, though. It is 1 versus 3 here. Chasing down for it. Blob will get there to get rid of the team. It's 8-2. No hope. 7-5 at the half. It's 8-2 SCZO. Find a point, but unfortunately the chances start dwindling away. Curveball is there. Tyler can't find it. It's now a 1 versus 5. And a flawless round for SCZO. 9-2. It almost feels like the snowball rolling down the hill. What do you find out of it? I don't know if you find a lot out of it. It does get a hit on CMD Awesome, and that gives them the information. There, especially for SCZO. 8 plants on 9 rounds. 1. Owl drone. Out and about. I think the Owl drone looks at the right place at the right time here. Looks around the corner. Blob is there. Takes care of 1. Missing a few shots. Looking for another. Washi has right now. It doesn't really matter now that it's at 0. Finds a very nice flick for Messi. Around the corner though, Cody. Look at that low health right above the box. Is able to find the head. Gotta go again. You don't have a second blind. You don't have enough time. It's a defuse anyways, even with the kill. Around the corner. Insult to injury. Tatsuyaki finds
the second half, guys. But what? Anything happen?
Also, the big thing too is now that you've lost that Omen, you have no spokes on it about for the cover.
Good spot.
Above, very risky pass, jumping right into the window. Unfortunately, meets the mirror of Kwashi here. This is not. Still looking for an answer here. Maybe they line up for him. CMD Awesome finds 2.
A presence has been made. Try to be unpredictable, but Derek.
Time for here. It's around the corner. Derek, Cody right underneath that box to kill Derek. But now looking on the wrong side. No flick.
Knows exactly where it is. Blob able to get 1 as well.
Messi!
And that's it!
My goodness! Messi puts them down. Mainly, most times you want to push with the majority of your team into one site, right? And yet, for the defensive side, you have to be so careful because they could attack 1, 2, or 3, which means you're splitting like most of the time 2-2-1, or he finds the shot on Tatsuyaki though. They are surrounded. Tyler finds 1 around the corner here. Kwashi's able to find another one. This makes it a more manageable 3 versus 2. Time is running out.
But a Vandal kill confirms Messi gets 2. But 3K. But Kwashi. A lot of people have been spotted from the side of SCZO from Cody. But we're going to see if the retake could be able to get 1 of their own. Neal able to get 1, but
the timing. 3-0 scoreline though. SCZO with
but Neal another Guardian kill. CMD able to get 1 with the Smite Vandal. Here. Want to play, let's play, and the tour de force being used, but Neal no longer tour de force available here. 3 versus round. Derek versus Cody upstairs wins. Snowman looking for the clutch around the corner, but Kwashi's there to quash the hope of that clutch. E-Kitties get another point back, cuts the lead in half from 2-1. A lot of screaming on stage, a lot of yelling on stage. Hey, I mean E-Kitties doing really well as well, but I mean they need to like defuse. I think.
Somebody's got to defuse this here, guys. Wow, still at least 3-2. Anything. And meanwhile, it's a good curveball that comes out. Hunter's Fury, though, is going to go right into Cubby.
He's already going to go in tailwind into the Cloudburst. Not able to get any at all, but CMD peeks the corner. Cody goes down, Blob. A lot of trade.
4 versus 2, or 1 versus 1 now. It's low health. Structure barely misses, though. Derek versus Neal, who's going to get it around the corner, and it's Derek able to find the flick and gets it. Winning a van here and going all the way. And look how far pushed up E-Kitties are to play this defense. Unfortunately for them, the fence is attacking.
Blaisdell misses.
Trying to find another shot. 4 versus 1. Around the corner it'll go. It's just the Sheriff finds.
Gets claimed by the Hunter's Fury. And Messi able to get 2 in the process. The 2 members that were standing on that Yoden in hand will be able to get CM.
Half. Comes out, doesn't do anything. Hops around the corner.
Really just benefiting the rest of the team. I mean, not a lot of kills, but so many assists. The odds would have lived. Snowman able to get 1 in.
The KJ still up here. Plus, Base Quake is out there. Doesn't capture anything. It does for one. Looking for another one, though. It is 1 versus 3 here. Chasing down for it. Blob will get there to get rid of the team. It's 8-2. No hope. 7-5 at the half. It's 8-2 SCZO. Find a point, but unfortunately the chances start dwindling away. Curveball is there. Tyler can't find it. It's now a 1 versus 5. And a flawless round for SCZO. 9-2. It almost feels like the snowball rolling down the hill. What do you find out of it? I don't know if you find a lot out of it. It does get a hit on CMD Awesome, and that gives them the information. There, especially for SCZO, 8 plants on 9 rounds. 1. Owl drone. Out and about. I don't think the Owl drone looks at the right place at the right time here. Looks around the corner. Blob is there. Takes care of one. Missing a few shots. Looking for another. Washi has right now. It doesn't really matter now that it's at 0. Finds a very nice flick for Messi. Around the corner though, Cody. Look at that low health right around the box. Is able to find the head. Gotta go again. You don't have a second line. You don't have enough time. It's a defuse anyways, even with the kill. Around the corner. Insult to injury. Tatsuyaki finds the
Second half, guys. But what? Anything happen?
Also, the big thing too is now that you've lost that Omen, you have no smoke on and about for the cover.
Good spot.
Above, very risky pass, jumping right into the window. Unfortunately, meets the mirror of Kwashi here. This is not still looking for an answer here. Maybe they line up for him. Seeing the Awesome finds 2.
A presence has been made. Try to be unpredictable, but Derek.
Time for here is around the corner. Derek Cody right underneath that box to kill Derek, but now looking on the wrong side. No fight.
Knows
Messi.
exactly where it is.
Messi.
Blob able to get 1 as well.
Messi!
And that's it!
My goodness! Messi puts them down. Mainly, most times you want to push with the majority of your team into one site, right? And yet, for the defensive side, you have to be so careful because they could attack 1, 2, or 3, which means you're splitting like most of the time 2-2-1, or you find some shots on Tatsuyaki though. They are surrounded. Tyler finds 1 around the corner here. Kwashi's able to find another one. This makes it a more manageable 3 versus 2. Time is running out.
But a Vandal kill confirms Messi gets 2.
But
3K. But Kwashi. A lot of people have been spotted from the side of SCZO from Cody. But we're going to see if the retake, Messi able to get 1 of their own. Neal able to get 1. But
the timing. 3-0 scoreline though. SCZO with
but Neal another Guardian kill. CMD able to get 1 with the Smite Vandal. Here. Want to play? Let's play. And the Tour de
Force being used, but Neal no longer Tour de Force available here. 3 versus round. Derek versus Cody upstairs wins. Olivia Snowman looking for the clutch around the corner, but Kwashi's there to quash the hope of that clutch. Eat Kitties get another point back, cuts the lead in half from 2-1.
A lot of screaming on stage, a lot of yelling on stage. Hey, I mean, Eat Kitties doing really well as well, but I mean, they need to defuse. I think
somebody's got to defuse this here, guys. Wow, still at least 3-2. Anything. And meanwhile, it's a good curveball that comes out. Hunter's Fury, though, is going to go right into Cubby.
He's already going to go in tailwind into the Cloudburst. Not able to get any at all, but CMD peeks the corner. Cody goes down, Blob. A lot of trade.
4 versus 2, or 1 versus 1 now. It's low health. Hunter barely misses, though. Derek versus Neoy, who's going to get it around the corner, and it's Derek able to find the flick and gets it. Winning a van. Here and coming all the way, and look how far pushed up E-Kitties are to play this defense. Unfortunately for them, the fence is attacking.
Blaisdell misses.
Trying to find another shot. 4 versus 1. Around the corner it'll go. It's just the Sheriff finds.
Gets claimed by the Hunter's Fury. And Messi able to get 2 in the process. The 2 members that were standing on that Yoden in hand will be able to get CM.
Half. Comes out, doesn't do anything. Hops around the corner.
Really just benefiting the rest of the team. I mean, not a lot of kills, but so many assists. The odds would have lived. Snowman able to get 1.
The KJ still up here. Plus, Base Quake is out there. Doesn't capture anything. It does for 1. Looking for another one, though. It is 1 versus 3 here. Chasing down for it. Blob will get there to get rid of the team. It's 8-2. No hope. 7-5 at the half. It's 8-2 SCZO. Find a point, but unfortunately the chances start dwindling away. Curveball is there. Tyler can't find it. It's now a 1 versus 5. And a flawless round for SCZO. 9-2. It almost feels like the snowball rolling down the hill. What do you find out of it? I don't know if you find a lot out of it. It does get a hit on CMD Awesome, and that gives them the information. There, especially for SCZO, 8 plants on 9 rounds. 1. Owl drone. Out and about. I don't think the Owl drone Looks at the right place at the right time here. Looks around the corner. Blob is there. Takes care of one. Missing a few shots. Looking for another. Washi has right now. It doesn't really matter now that it's at 0. Finds a very nice flick for Messi. Around the corner though, Cody. Look at that low health right above the box. Is able to find the head. Gotta go again. You don't have a second blind. You don't have enough time. It's a defuse anyways, even with the kill. Around the corner. Insult to injury. Tatsuyaki finds
The second half guy. Oh, but what? Anything happened?
Also, the big thing too is now that you've lost that omen, you have no smokes out and about here to cover.
Good spot.
Above, very risky path, jumping right into the window. Unfortunately, meets the mirror of Kwashi here. This is not still looking for an answer here. Maybe they line up for him. See the awesome finds 2.
A presence has been made. We're gonna try to be unpredictable, but Derek.
Time for here is around the corner. Derek, Cody right underneath that box to kill Derek, but now looking on the wrong side. No flick.
Knows
Messi.
exactly where it is.
Messi.
Blob able to get one as well.
Messi!
And that's it!
My goodness! Messi puts them down. Mainly, most times you want to push with the majority of your team into one site, right? And yet, for the defensive side, you have to be so careful because they could attack 1, 2, or 3, which means you're splitting like most of the time 2, 2, 1, or he finds the shot on Tatsuyaki though. They are surrounded. Tyler finds one around the corner here. Kwashi's able to find another one. This makes it a more manageable 3 versus 2. Time is running out.
But a Vandal kill confirms Messi gets 2. Oh, my 3K.
Oh,
but Washi. A lot of people have been spotted from the side of SCZO from Cody. But we're going to see if the retake, Messi able to get one of their own. Neal able to get one, but
the
traded out by
timing.
Libya.
3-0 scoreline though. SCZO with
But Neal another Guardian kill. CMD able to get one with the Smite Vandal. Here, want to play, let's play. And the Tour de Force.
The Tour de Force being used, but Nioi no longer Tour de Force available here. 3 versus round. Derek versus Cody upstairs wins. Olivia Snowman looking for the clutch around the corner, but Kwashi's there to quash the hope of that clutch. Eat Kitties get another point back, cuts the lead in half from 2 to 1.
A lot of screaming on stage, a lot of yelling on stage. Hey, I mean, Eat Kitties doing really well as well, but I mean, they need to like defuse, I
So
think.
somebody's got to defuse this here, guys. Wow, still at least 3-2. Anything. And meanwhile, it's a good curveball that comes out. Hunter's Fury, though, is going to go right into Cubby.
He's already going to go in tailwind into the Cloudburst. Not able to get any at all, but CMD peeks the corner. Cody goes down, Blob. A lot of trade.
4 versus 2, or 1 versus 1 now. It's low health. Oh, Arthur barely misses though. Derek versus Nioi, who's going to get it around the corner, and it's Derek able to find the flick and gets it. Winning a van. Here and going all the way, and look how far pushed up E-Kitties are to play this defense. Unfortunately for them, the fence is attacking.
Blaisdell misses.
Trying to find another shot. 4 versus 1. Around the corner it'll go. It's just a sheriff.
Pikake gets claimed by the Hunter's Fury. And Messi able to get 2 in the process. The 2 members that were standing on that Yoden in hand will be able to get CM.
Half. Comes out, doesn't do anything. Hops around the corner.
Really just benefiting the rest of the team. I mean, not a lot of kills, but so many assists. The odds would have lived. Snowman able to get 1.
The KJ still up here. Plus, Base Quake is out there. Doesn't capture anything. It does for 1. Looking for another one, though. It is 1 versus 3 here. Chasing down for it. Blob will get there to get rid of the team. It's 8-2. No hope for 7-5 at the half. It's 8-2 SCZO. Find a point, but unfortunately the chances start dwindling away. Curveball is there. Tyler can't find it. It's now a 1 versus 5. And a flawless round for SCZO. 9-2. It almost feels like the snowball rolling down the hill. What do you find out of it? I don't know if you find a lot out of it. It does get a hit on CMD Awesome, and that gives them the information. There, especially for SCZO, 8 plants on 9 rounds. 1. Owl drone. Out and about. I think the Owl drone looks at the right place at the right time here. Looks around the corner. Blob is there. Takes care of 1. Missing a few shots. Looking for another. Washi has right now. It doesn't really matter now that it's at 0. Finds a very nice flick for Messi. Around the corner though, Cody. Look at that low health right above the box. Is able to find the head. Gotta go again. You don't have a second blind. You don't have enough time. It's a defuse anyways, even with the kill. Around the corner. Insult to injury. Tatsuyaki finds
The second half guy. Oh, but what? Anything happened?
Also, the big thing too is now that you've lost that omen, you have no smokes out and about here to cover.
Good spot.
Above, very risky path, jumping right into the window. Unfortunately, meets the mirror of Kwashi here. This is not Still looking for an answer here. Maybe they line up for him. Seeing the awesome finds two.
A presence has been made. They're going to try to be unpredictable, but Derek.
Time for here is around the corner. Derek, Cody right underneath that box to kill Derek, but now looking on the wrong side. No point.
Knows
Messi.
exactly where it is.
Messi.
Blob able to get one as well.
Messi!
And that's it!
My goodness! Messi puts them down. Mainly, most times you want to push with the majority of your team into one site, right? And yet, for the defensive side, you have to be so careful because they could attack 1, 2, or 3, which means you're splitting like most of the time 2-2-1, or he finds the shots on Tatsiaki though. They are surrounded. Tyler finds one around the corner here. Kwashi's able to find another one. This makes it a more manageable 3 versus 2. Time is running out.
But a Vandal kill confirms Messi gets 2. Oh, my 3K.
Oh,
Kwashi. A lot of people have been spotted from the side of SCZO from Cody. But we're going to see if the retake could Messi able to get one of their own. Neal able to get one, but
the timing. 3-0 scoreline though. SCZO with
but Neal another Guardian kill. CMD able to get one with the Smite Vandal. Here. Want to play, let's play, and the Tour de Force.
The Tour de Force being used, but Neal no longer Tour de Force available here. 3 versus round. Derek versus Cody upstairs wins. Snowman looking for the clutch around the corner, but Kwashi's there to quash the hope of that clutch. E-Kitties get another point back, cuts the lead in half from 2-1.
A lot of screaming on stage, a lot of yelling on stage. Hey, I mean E-Kitties doing really well as well, but I mean they need to like defuse. I think.
Somebody's got to defuse this here, guys. Wow, still at least 3-2. Anything. And meanwhile, it's a good curveball that comes out. Hunter's Fury, though, is going to go right into Cubby.
Already going to go in tailwind into the Cloudburst. Not able to get any at all, but CMD peeks the corner. Cody goes down, Blob. A lot of trades.
4 versus 2, or 1 versus 1 now. It's low health. Strucker barely misses, though. Derek versus Neoy, who's going to get it around the corner, and it's Derek able to find the flick and gets it. Winning a van. Here, going all the way, and look how far pushed up E-Kitties are to play this defense. Unfortunately for them, the fence is attacking.
Blaisdell misses.
Trying to find another shot. 4 versus 1. Around the corner it'll go. It's just the Sheriff.
Pikake gets claimed by the Hunter's Fury. And Messi able to get 2 in the process. The 2 members that were standing on that Odin in hand will be able to get C in half.
Comes out, doesn't do anything, hops around the corner.
Really just benefiting the rest of the team. I mean, not a lot of kills, but so many assists. The odds would have lived. Snowman able to get 1.
The KJ still up here. Plus, Basequake is out there, doesn't capture anything. It does for 1. Looking for another one, though. It is 1 versus 3 here. Chasing down for it. Blob will get there to get rid of the team. It's 8-2. No hope. 7-5 at the half. It's 8-2 SCZO. Find a point, but unfortunately the chances start dwindling away. Curveball is there. Tyler can't find it. It's now a 1 versus 5. And a flawless round for SCZO. 9-2. It almost feels like the snowball rolling down the hill. What do you find out of it? I don't know if you find a lot out of it. It does get a hit on CMD Awesome, and that gives them the information. There, especially for SCZO, 8 plants on 9 rounds. 1. Owl drone. Out and about. I don't think the Owl drone looks at the right place at the right time here. Looks around the corner. Blob is there. Takes care of 1. Missing a few shots. Looking for another. Washi has right now. It doesn't really matter now that it's at 0. Finds a very nice flick for Messi. Around the corner though, Cody. Looking at low health right above the box. Is able to find the head. Gotta go again. You don't have a second blind. You don't have enough time. It's a defuse anyways, even with the kill. Around the corner. Insult to injury. Tatsiaki finds the
second half, guys. But what anything happened?
Also, the big thing too is now that you've lost that Omen, you have no smokes out and about here to cover.
Good spot.
Very risky pass, jumping right into the window. Unfortunately, meets the mirror of Kwashi here. This is not still looking for an answer here. Maybe they line up for him. Seeing the awesome finds 2.
A presence has been made. They're going to try to be unpredictable, but Derek.
Time for here is around the corner. Derek, Cody right underneath that box to kill Derek, but now looking on the wrong side. No point.
Knows exactly where it is.
Messi.
Blob able to get 1 as well.
Messi!
And that's it!
My goodness! Messi puts them down. mainly, most times you want to push with the majority of your team into one site, right? And yet, for the defensive side, you have to be so careful because they could attack 1, 2, or 3, which means you're splitting like most of the time 2, 2, 1, or he finds the shots on Tatsuyaki though. They are surrounded. Tyler finds one around the corner here. Kwashi's able to find another one. This makes it a more manageable 3 versus 2. Time is running out.
But a Vandal kill confirms Messi gets 2. Oh, my 3K. Oh, Kwashi. A lot of people have been spotted from the side of SCZO from Cody. But we're going to see if the retake Messi able to get one of their own. Neal able to get one, but traded out by Oblivious.
3-0 scoreline though. SCZO with
but Neal another Guardian kill. CMZ able to get one with the Smite Vandal. Here. Want to play, let's play, and the tour de force.
The tour de force being used, but Nioi no longer tour de force available here. 3 versus round. Derek versus Cody upstairs wins. Olivia Snowman looking for the clutch around the corner, but Kwashi's there to quash the hope of that clutch. E-Kitties get another point back, cuts the lead in half from 2-1.
A lot of screaming on stage, a lot of yelling on stage. Hey, I mean, E-Kitties doing really well as well, but I mean, they need to like defuse, I think.
So somebody's got to defuse this here, guys. Guys. Wow, still at least 3-2, if anything. But meanwhile, it's a good curveball that comes out. Hunter's Fury, though, is going to go right into Cubby.
Already going to go in tailwind into the Cloudburst. Not able to get any at all, but CMD peeks the corner. Cody goes down Blob. A lot of trade.
4 versus 2, or 1 versus 1 now. It's low health. Oh, Shark barely misses though. Derek versus Nioi, who's going to get it around the corner, and it's Derek able to find the flick and gets it. Winning a van here, going all the way, and look how far pushed up E-Kitties are to play this defense. Unfortunately for them, the fence is attacking.
Blaisdell misses.
Trying to find another shot. 4 versus 1. Around the corner it'll go. It's just the Sheriff.
Gets claimed by the Hunter's Fury. And Messi able to get 2 in the process. The 2 members that were standing on that Yodin in hand will be able to get C in half.
Comes out, doesn't do anything, hops around the corner.
Really just benefiting the rest of the team. I mean, not a lot of kills, but so many assists. The odds would have lived. Snowman able to get 1.
The KJ still up here, plus Basequake is out there, doesn't capture anything. It does for 1. Looking for another one, though. It is 1 versus 3 here. Chasing down for it. Blob will get there to get rid of the team. It's 8-2, no hope for 7-5 at the half. It's 8-2 SCZO. Find a point, but unfortunately the chances start dwindling away. Curveball is there. Tyler can't find it. It's now a 1 versus 5. And a flawless round for SCZO. 9-2. It almost feels like the snowball rolling down the hill. What do you find out of it? I don't know if you find a lot out of it. It does get a hit on CMD Awesome, and that gives them the information. There, especially for SCZO, 8 plants on 9 rounds. 1. Owl drone. Out and about. I think the Owl drone looks at the right place at the right time here. Looks around the corner. Blob is there. Takes care of 1. Missing a few shots. Looking for another. Washi has right now. It doesn't really matter now that it's at 0. Finds a very nice flick for Messi. Around the corner though, Cody. Looking at low health right around the box. Is able to find the head. Gotta go again. You don't have a second blind. You don't have enough time. It's a defuse anyways, even with the kill. Around the corner. Insult to injury. Tatsuyaki finds the
second half guy. But what? Anything happened?
Also, the big thing too is now that you've lost that Omen, you have no smoke on it about here to cover.
Good spot.
Very risky path jumping. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody, here inside of the Pikake room at the Neal Blaisdell Exhibition Hall for the first ever HNL Fandom. And, well, much like my choice, instead of fries, changing to Jugum curry instead, we've decided that instead of watching the only grand finals, we are going to go on and watch what's in the pit, because the pit game is going to 3. It is going to game and map number 3. Game number 1 was Get Bombs to win on Sunset 13-11. Beach Bums, mainly the bomb in the front row on the left side, aka Ethan, 14-12. They win that game there. So it is 13-11, 14-12. Either game was won by only 2 rounds on either side. And now we get to go to the decider, game 3 on Lotus. 3 sites. So they decided, yeah, let's go 2-3-3 as well. Why not? So Lotus final map here for the decider. Now, you know your team much better than the other team, what I would assume here. Game 3, how are they?
Statistically, you know, it's kind of a 50-50 shot. I mean, I wouldn't say they're necessarily really dominant on like match points or game number threes where they go the entire way. However, they can pull it off, but usually it was usually like a 2-0 situation for when they would play.
Yeah. So, is it bunch of bums or is it beach bums?
Bunch of bums. A bunch of bums.
Oh, bunch of bums. Okay, I kept getting told beach bums, but bunch of bums are up. Or a bunch of bums are up 14-12 up on Haven. They win that Sunset 13-11, like we were saying earlier on. And again, for both teams here, I mean they played close the entire series, right? You can see it on your screen. 2 wins for Get Bombed, and then 2 wins for Bunch of Bums, at least for advantage-wise. So going into game number 3, I mean, what do you tell a team here? What do you like? If you're the captain of each team, what do you tell your team here, knowing that the difference is basically 0? If you're going total round differentials, it is 0 going into this next one. You were starting basically fresh. It is a best of 1 at this point. What do you tell your team if you're the captain?
I mean, if you're the captain, I mean, you just got to stick to the game plan, in my opinion, because both of these teams very even, as you're seeing right now. They're very even, but you have to try to catch them off guard in a way, maybe, per se. Because if both teams are playing extremely well together and is resulting in the same thing every time, you kind of need to say, let's try to switch it up. Let's try to see, I mean, right now, you know, in 2 games against one another, you're starting to notice their weaknesses and their strengths as well. So how can you adapt to both of their play styles if you're the opposing team? And also something to note here is that the first 2 games, the lineup was Mai, Raccoon Fart, Bomb, Spectre, and Lutrine, but Nodex Narb is going to sub in for Lutrine for game number 3. So that is something to note as well.
How big of an impact does that make on a sub in game 3? How that sub, you got to be pretty confident in a sub here this late in game number 3 to make sure that you're winning this. I mean, what would the difference be between Lutrina and Narb going into this map?
I mean, both have been playing very similarly recently as well. If you're thinking of more of a team standpoint, is that Narb did graduate, so not on Puyo Gaming for this upcoming semester, but Lutrine is actually the IGL.
Okay.
So, but Narb has been taking this role of helping them, like giving them small coaching advice. Also, just mainly reviewing all of their scrims, all of their matches. So when you put Narb in a situation like this, he knows fully well of the strengths and the weaknesses of this Get Bomb team. But I mean, also for a bunch of bums, I mean, they're full of really great players as well, and
they all wave.
Yeah, they were able to come back. I believe, was it a 6-10 deficit to make it into a 14-12 victory. So,
yeah, they're all waving. By the way, they I don't know if from their angle they can see the screen as well. So either way, good vantage points either way. But we get into Lotus now, and again, we go from what was Sunset 13-11, 2 sites, okay, close enough. Haven, and I mean, 2 sites is always going to be close in general unless something really bad happens. But then you go to Haven, and it's a 14-12, which usually means that one side flipped on the other, and yet it still seemed pretty even throughout that entire thing. So we go back to a 3-site map. Yes, difference than that of Haven, but now it's more of the question, did they learn anything from Haven? Did they pull out any stops on Haven? Because yes, it was only 2 rounds. They still played 26 rounds total. So do you find the quirk out of the other team on a 3-site map, or does the playbook completely change? I mean, like, in this case here, knowing that I mean, it's only, again, round differential was 0 at this point in game. So now you figure out who's got the more open playbook than the other. And so here we go, because now, as you can see on both sides, and it's not like we had a series of what we could see earlier on from what they played versus what they changed before, right? But on either side, if I'm reading this right, the only characters they have in common are the Omen and the Raze. Otherwise, everything's different.
yes.
I mean, there's no similarities besides those 2. And yet, now they're trying to play it. So defensive start side will go to Get Bombed. And again, attacking side usually gets advantage on a 3-site map. But now, what do they want to do here as they look all the way down towards this B side? Yes, you trade 1 for 1, but that was a rush on a 1 versus 4 situation. And yet somehow you still lose a member out of that. That's not a very pretty sight for you.
That was a lot of chip damage as well coming from Mai. Not all the shots could land onto Mai there, but I mean, if you're thinking of a winner of that situation, it was definitely a lot of that damage was taken there, but no controller. Bomp is going to curveball, but Onda is going to do a quick swing, and now into Link. Blinds will go out from the breach. We'll be pushing this. Raccoon Fart getting really low, but Narb is there for the save.
Narb is there for the moment, still trying to push into sight. But they find themselves now in a 3 versus 1 situation. It is pistol round, so no point in saving. Going right up against it here, but there is a plan down on to B site already. And now the moment of truth here. Can Spectre clutch this out for Bomped? This would be a good start for a bunch of bums who, again, won that last map. Trying to play as carefully as possible. Looking, seeking around, seeing who's going to play here. There's going to be the concuss out. Do they feel it in time? Did it get out in time? Running around the corner, but 808 Proxy waiting right there with open arms to kill Spectre, and that's a 1-0 lead for the Bums to start the game.
Pretty good lurk in the beginning from able to get one, but I mean, all 4 members able to pick out each member individually, or should I say, all 4 played together well. So regardless if it was a 4v1 or a 4v2, bunch of bums were able to hold hands and just able to get those kills off the board. And now we're gonna see a bye round for a bunch of bums trying to get the 2-0 starts, but get bombs. Gonna try to disrupt it well. I'm not too sure if you're gonna see a lurk once again coming from Mai. Play a little bit more safer in this instance. A lot of them headed to B, but it's still very quiet.
I mean, here's the thing as well, too. In this type of map, you could split your forces 3-2 on 2 different sites, but regardless, you're more likely to find an advantage on one site in most cases if you're on the attacking side. Now, granted, if they leave one site open, obviously, then you're a little bit more worried because now you're figuring out which direction they're coming from. But looking to see what they find here, and it looks like they're going to take a point first. Now, where do they want to go? And on the map itself, they're going to say that the door is opening on A, but also Vi's had a wall there from not Narb that gives him information that somebody has crossed into C. So now what do they do here? What is the plan? Because obviously the anxiety grows.
Oh.
And yet, for this team from Bomp, what do you play here? What do you do? Onda's there, flanking for a little bit, has no idea. Onda's right there. And now looking for a little bit more, and nades are going to come out, seeing if this finds anything for it. Around the corner, Onda finds 3, and that flank's so powerful. Yes, you got the information, but you couldn't find the kill. 4 versus 2, though. Still doable for Bomp. What does Bomp want to do here? They lost that round. They do get weapon upgrades here for the Spectre, but unfortunately Spectre and Spectre Proxy wins again there. 4 versus 1. Just the classic in hand. What is the plan for Mai? Looking all around. This team from a bunch of bums searching around. Finds a headshot too. It's still not enough. Proxy finds the kill, 2-0. Only 1 loss of life on the bum side of the floor for that round.
Excellent trigger discipline coming out from Onda. Saw Raccoon Fart looking into B main. Decided not to shoot immediately. Knew that they could get more for their buck. And now the full buys are going to come out from Get Bombed. But a lot of this momentum on the side for a bunch of bums. They're able to spread the map out really well. They knew the wall went up from when Onda went onto the C side, but automatically went onto the B. So a lot of strategy coming in here, catching Get Bombed off a guard in a sense. The orb gets recovered, but Get Bombed are going to start to push the A main, A long. But it looks like a bunch of bums have different plans. Showstopper is going to go out on the roll. Stories doesn't even matter.
I mean, the blind, the seize, the death. Team play effort by a bunch of bums. Pikake will go ahead and place this down. And now it's just the wonder of who's going to enter into sight on a 5 versus 4. A big round here. Bomb buying up. Has the guns to do it. But unfortunately, because of what happened last round, facing 44 in terms of regular guns here. Now, got to find something. Seize comes out, nothing there for the moment. Trying to find the right place. Proxy looking down what is basically an empty alleyway here. Curveball's going to come into the smoke, but now they're going to start trading out each other here. 4 versus 2, though. Spike's running out of time. You got to go for something here, and unfortunately, going for something means you run right into the face of death. It's 3-0. Bunch of bums. Big round yet again. And another bonus for some.
A lot of misdirection there from Bunch of Bums. I mean, Get Bombs has already pushed into the A main, but all members from Bunch of Bums on the C side. Excellent execution, I should say. Showstopper into the blind to the C's. That was absolutely crazy. Great execution from them. Able to secure, but Get Bump was able to get that bomb at half, but really to no avail. Bunch of Bums able to defend that site really well, and now Get Bombed on a save round. The call could be going straight to A for a Bunch of Bums. We'll play this a little slower. The smokes, the dark cover to provide a little bit of protection for Get Bombs. Gonna smoke into tree as well. The door has been opened. Boombot gonna spot one onto site. Paranoia goes out as well, but good TP to get out of there is my off the rope. Honda tries to get a little nice headshot, but unsuccessful. And 2 members from Get Bombs look to be on this flank here.
Well, the tripwire only spots one, so they don't know that it's multiple at the very least, but they know there's at least one there. But Proxy says it don't matter. Bring the whole team on flank. Gets 2 for it. And now 5 versus 1. And now Mai's got to figure out a way to clutch this up in a 1 versus 5 scenario, or do you just wait for prey to come to you? No guns to at least pick up at the moment. Tries to peek around the corner. It's a flawless. Bombed is lost at the moment.
That is absolutely, you know, it's yeah, right now full of momentum. Bunch of Bums. That economy is huge. They have everything in the world. The adrenaline coming from them as well. Get Bombs. It might be a buy save type of situation coming in this first half. Yeah, I believe they do have timeouts as well, so if they ever need to use it, they're able to. But we're going to start this next round. We need to see some life from Get Bombed, or a Bunch of Bums going to run away with it. 4-0 is the scoreline entering round number 5.
And again, as close as this was, 13-11 back in map 1 on Sunset, 14-12 in favor of Bunch of Bums in game 2 on Haven. It's just looking like it's running away. And that 0 round differential is already +4 in the beginning rounds. But again, this is attack-sided, so you would give Bunch of Bums benefit of the doubt momentarily. They got to find a round, and they got to find it desperately here. You cannot get blanked on the first half. It is nearly impossible to come back from that. Got to find a round there. You do have ultimates on either side. Run it back. Is available for Bomb in case they got to go over for the retake here. Already getting a wall tripped here. There's some information, but they didn't know if it's past it or not. Trying to find the right place and the right time to do something about it, but Hakai is able. It goes down in the hands of Raccoon Fart, and Raccoon Fart very much desperately holding on to B, and yet the desperation is holding true. Finds a 3rd kill already. Bomb on the other side of it, runs it back, and now looking straight down the barrel of Spectra. A much-needed win, and a much even more needed flawless for the motivation.
Yeah, as I said before, Get Bomb needs to get some life into this game. Raccoon Fart able to get 2 kills into a 3. Getting more momentum, run it back, and Spectra to confirm the last blow. Excellent hold coming out from Raccoon Fart and the rest of the team. And now we're going to see if Get Bomb can hold this momentum strong. But, I mean, as I said before, the economy from Bunch of Bums is still living. It is still positive, still live. They're not going to be poor for the next couple rounds.
Yeah. Next 2 rounds kind of huge here. If you can win the next 2 economies in shambles for Bunch of Bums, which would mainly mean you're probably winning a 4th to tie it up. So next 2 rounds become even more important here. What do they try to find? Again, this is the pit game. This is not up on stage. Winner of this faces SCZO in the grand finals up on stage. No double elim, straight single elimination, but best of 3 series. Around the corner, paint shells coming out from with a blind, but unfortunately during that blind, or rather for Bomb, I should say. That line goes down. Mai goes down as well. Broom is able to find a second. Looking for more. Now, what do they want to do here? They're covering a main. They're opening door. Now, the question is, do they play that door? But it is the Neural Theft that will come up just to spot positions here. Give them some idea of where to go. Yeah, and the answer here, a door activated a second time. Is that a bluff or not? No, Hakai was trying to jump up into the next level, but while that was happening, Spectre's there peeking around the corner. Just unlucky timing for that to happen. And now what is the call here from Bunch of Bums to attack this site? 3 versus 2, or 3 versus 3, I should say. No man advantage to either side now. But it looks like C is going to be the call on the plant.
Now the retake could be beneficial here. Proxy creating that space already. Seeing if they get any pick whatsoever. Spectra is unsuccessful though, but brought down to 25 health. Narb gets out of the door. But now it turns into a 3v1. Raccoon Fart, the person who gave Get Bombed to life, and the movement's a little too strong. Bunch of Bums able to capitalize. 5-1 is the score line. Headed to round number 6.
2 for 2 on C site. Back in round 3 and now in round 6. Or 2 for 3 on B site, I should say. 2 for 3. Planted twice. Missing a plant on 1. That's the only miss plant they have, but otherwise they're 2 for 2 on C site. Executed nearly perfectly. I don't know how some of them lived. I mean, it was 25 health for Proxy. Just an unfortunate situation with Spectre right there. But now again, another big round here. Not full shields for every teammate as well. What does Bomb want to do here? Bomb wants to run down. Find ones onto Onda. The other question is, where do they play from here? Where do they want to go from here? You still have Omen Smokes out and about here. Raccoon Fart defended this site very well last time on B. So what is the plan here? You're 2 for 2 on C. Do you keep playing on that site? Is the question. Now they're going to go ahead and for the Rolling Thunder, see what they can clear out. They clear out C site. Nobody home though, so looks like they found the empty neighborhood. No home to secure here. So plant spike down. C site online yet again for their 3rd attempt.
Trying to retake here for Get Bombs. Bunch of Bums have been very good on holding sites, but Nightfall is going to go down from Raccoon Fart, but is unsuccessful. Mai and Spectra able to get ones, but hey, quick kills and a quick retake. Able to land their shots and Get Bombed. Will be able to get the defusal and claim their 2nd round of this game.
And that Nightfall was huge as well. No sound, no nothing, so you couldn't even hear the blast pack around. The Omen from Bunch of Bums, that was Broom, could not hear anything, right? So you couldn't hear the blast packs happening around the corner. You couldn't react in time while everything was happening, and yet a perfectly placed Nightfall for this team from Bomb to retake that site. And just, it felt almost flawless to that effect as well. So big ultimate, and you didn't have to waste too much either. I mean, yes, you use the showstopper just to get the kill, right? But that was going to be guaranteed kill as long as it lands in the right area. But otherwise, you still have from the shadows in case you need to rotate. Now to Broom, the same thing, even though that was nearly wasted last round. So what a play from Bomb. And that's, again, Bomb's got to find some motivation here because that's 3 rounds you got to find to catch up.
That's true. Starting out this next round, Narb is off 1 of Steel Garden, but it might be the same fate. Another blind now into showstopper, but Narb able to get 1, and that's actually huge. 4v4 situation now. The bomb will be planted by Proxy. But we got to talk about how much space they're trying to create. I mean, Onda pushed out. Spectre was able to get that nice headshot. Spectre trying to peek the corner. To no avail. Broom versus Spectra in CT currently. But the rest of the members need to figure out how to retake the site. But Proxy comes in with a kill. Says, Broom, I got you. Don't even worry about it. A couple blinds coming out, and the retake needs to happen. Raccoon Fart able to get Proxy, but it's a 2v3, and a smoke just standing in their way. Paranoia does go off. A bomb able to get it, but wow! Oh my goodness! Aftershock?
Aftershock finds 2. Kao in a perfect position, only needs 1 kill there because the other 2 were stacked on the corner, blinded as well, so they had nothing to work off of on where everything was. The Aftershock comes in and kills 2.
Wow. It looks really good. Numbers advantage was there for Get Bombs.
It was. They had everything going except they forgot Kao has utility.
That breach utility, so strong. A lot of teams are just need to utilize that as we head into a post-plan situation. But now,
why are you at 6 health? Why are you at 6 health? This guy walks through the Molly, walks through Molly is like it's just nothing. Like it doesn't matter.
Mai with a nice headshot there, and Narb getting one onto Proxy as well. It's now a 3v5 off a mixed buy.
Wow.
Ooh, Cal.
That was insane.
That was.
That's an insane peek there. Just finding the right line of the headshot as well. Mai goes down. And again, you feel for Get Bombed as well because you have a couple of rounds where you had mana. Like, you had that last round where you had mana advantage and yet couldn't find it just because of the game, just simple gameplay that wins out. And yet, now they have to find an opportunity to get a point back. Best you can do is draw at the half. But you would rather take that than being down so much. They take out the clutch factor from last round. 6 health for Broom. It's not a lot. Living for a dream here. Kai triggers the Vice Wall. And of course, that does give them some signal that something is amiss here, but 20 seconds left. Not a lot of time to head towards a site here. Peeking around the corner, Broom somehow finding one onto Spectra. Looking for a little bit more. Eye doesn't find anything there. The eyes don't find anything, at the very least. But 5 seconds left. It probably is going to be a save round here just to hold on to it. So yes, Get Bomb gets a round win, but still economy and a little bit of question marks.
That is a definite answer. But, I mean, they're able to save a little bit there. As he said, that was their save round, right? So they're able to get those nice picks off a bunch of bums to help them really secure that round. We have that nice pick early from Mai, the First Blood, and then I believe Nar with a nice headshot as well. Just kind of setting the tone, setting the pace for that round. It's only a 3-round differential here in game number 3. Anything is still possible, and we're going to have all of these buys except Ando, who has a stinger.
Mai currently leading the bomb team right now in terms of points of play overall, 6, 7, and 5. So looking for at least a little bit more play here.
Narb.
Not Narb. Rather, I guess it is Narb. He's able to find Proxy at the very least. Triggers the wall yet again. Again, that's just information. Most times you won't push past that unless you're feeling very gutsy. Now it's going to open the door. They have been the most successful on C thus far. They have only lost 1 round when planting on C. Do they go for this again? Looks like they will. Blind C is perfect. Everybody finds a play onto the 1 kill of Narb. Narb is just that powerful where everybody needed something to kill Narb. Akai is able to plant down, and it's a 4 versus 4 on the retake.
Needed a 1v5 situation for Narb. That's actually a crazy, crazy stat of the kill streak. But now, run it back. Gets some information. Onda able to get 1 onto Spectra. But Nightfall goes down in their favor. Onda's hungry. But now Mai, the last one, alive in a 4v1 situation. Tries to pick.
Wow.
What a Nightfall. Hey, both Nightfalls have been so good.
Have been excellent. The Nightfalls have been good. I mean, if you're on them right now, you're buying Akai a snack after this round, after this game. Because literally that Nightfall saves Onda from getting pushed any further. They have to retreat back on the Nightfall. The pain shells land in a good place. You have the Aftershock that also pushes them back in that corner and Waterfall as well. Just an overall team play. And it showed you by that 1 kill on Narb that included every single player on that team.
That's true.
I mean, I'm mainly Overwatch player. I usually see that in Overwatch. I don't usually see that on 1 kill in terms of Valorant. So kudos to this team play. That is from bunch of bumps right now. 7-3. Very well deservedly so after some of the team plays we've seen so far. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Nightfall efficiency at a positive at the moment. Stocks are rising on Nightfall. Put your couch on that one.
Oh yeah,
How
yeah.
much? Are stocks on Nightfall coming up?
What? What?
7-3 your scoreline here. Bunch of Bums with the lead again. Winner of this game will advance to play SCZO, who awaits within the crowd, who awaits within the convention. And of course, prize, it's a free open, obviously. It's a free open tournament. Sign-ups are earlier, but man, a good amount of teams, or a good player base here thus far, even for just the first year. Hoping that if we do this next year again, we're going to get a lot more teams in play. But right now, 7-3 scoreline for Bunch of Bums. Do they think something is amiss here? Where they are around the corner. Mai goes down. Not a very pretty sight. But do they know? Maybe not. Does Narb see it? Does Narb see it? Yep, Narb sees it. Takes down Brom.
Bomp able to get one as well.
Looking in the wrong direction. Bomp gets one. Makes it a 3 versus 3. Now that Kyle takes down Narb. So starts the plant down. This will go on to B. No, it will go on to B site. Concussed momentarily, but good thing you had cover. Around the corner. Spectra. What a flick from a guy. Right between the eyes. 2 versus 3. What can Bomp do? Big round here. It would be a safe round for 1.
Wow.
They were able to do some damage on Onda, but Bomp's not even looking in the right direction. A good clear out. Bunch of Bombs, 8-3.
What a round! What a quiet round. Coming out from both sides, bunch of bombs, and Get Bomb just really holding their positions. But I mean, bunch of bombs know the plan at the end. They know exactly where to go. B was the ending point. The bomb was planted at the last 10 seconds, very oh so sneakily. Just walked up, just planted the bomb, and just got out. Played for post. I believe, yeah, they got Spectra. They just pushed CT. They tried to play as aggressive as possible at the end of that. They knew what kind of weapons they had last round. And now the last round approaches of the first half. A potential 3-9 or 8-4 finish in sights for both of these teams. And it's still, once again, so quiet. The anxiety is ramping up in game number 3. Get Bombed versus Bunch of Bums, where everything is so quiet. A pick will be so crucial for any one of these teams to start. Oh, I think Narb saw that.
Did Narb see this?
I think Narb saw that. Yep. Good headshot coming out from the Narb. But will that go out? Rolling Thunder again. Ooh. Rolling Thunder is out once again, and now the execute is here. But Showstopper still in the hands of Onda, but does miss. Paint Shell's going out. Hot hands in CT. Get Onda out of there. And now it's a 5v4 retake. Once again now. Steel Guardian is going to go out from the side to Get Bombs.
To go. They gotta go.
They gotta go now.
It's Steel Guardian. They have to go. They have weapon advantage onto the site, and yet utility advantage is basically nothing. Now they get their guns back into play. On the back of the operator around the corner gets blinded. 4 versus 3 though. Spike is still there. Running around the corner. Raccoon Fart able to trade out. Broom fights 2. He's able to trade this out. 1 versus 1. Spike falling on time. Is there even time to make a play? That answer is no. Onda's there. 9-3 at the half. A scary situation for Bunch of Bums. 9-3 though. What a half.
Bunch of Bums riding the wave of momentum now. 9-3. If you care about superstitions and you're a Get Bomb fan, this is good. But I mean, Bunch of Bums trying to run away with this. Gonna see how they are now on the defensive side. The attacking side now goes to Get Bombed. You know, based on the comms, you know, it's kind of hard to say in my opinion. You still have the Raze. I mean, the Raze is very strong on Lotus. But also, like I said before the break, is that there's no Waylay being played here for Bomb. So if you know like Puel Gaming, Get Bomb, Bomb is our Waylay player, and Waylay is unplayable. Unfortunately, it's been disabled. So I had to adapt to a new situation and has been playing Phoenix for these past 3 games.
And that's the thing about it too, right? This game, I wouldn't say requires, but it would be a good thing to have a certain good plays on other characters as well, because you have to have that adaptability in case something like this happens, right? So and also on different map types and all those different factors. But see if Get Bombs can make the comeback here. They already are placing smokes onto B site, so you'd imagine this is a 5 versus 5 retake. Starts it off already with the plants on the B site, starting off the same on either way. But the defensive end looking a little bit better with already with 2 kills on. Trades it out for 2 kills of their own. Only Fade, Cypher, and Raze left on the bunch of bump side, but it's a Vise and a Fade left. And Fade's just got to worry about all the angles you got to watch. Defense starts out strong for Bunch of Bums, 10-3, 3 away from the stage.
Excellent retake coming out from the Bunch of Bums. I mean, just a lot of trades happening from the side of Bunch of Bums, but I mean, at least Get Bombs was able to get that defuse, but the retake game is pretty strong. If we look at the KDs, Onda 15-8, Cal 13-5, and basically everyone is at least above or even to the top board of Non-X Narb and Spectra holding 7 kills each. I mean, a Bunch of Bums just trying to run away with it. A lot of momentum in them, and it looks like Get Bombs gonna force.
Oh, I mean, they're down a lot. It's not a terrible decision, but 4 straight rounds for the Bunch of Bums team. Find themselves tying themselves for the longest round streak they've had, at least on this map. We don't know the other maps, but we do know on this one, 4 was the longest streak they had, 1 through 4. This time it's 10 through 13. Some good damage onto Spectre, only 10 health left. Get Bombs has to find an answer, but unfortunately for them, this is much looking like a 400 level test that they are not prepared for at all right now. You don't have the answers to anything at the moment. They got to find something here. They're down 7. Coming around the corner, smoke is going to already pop up onto C main. Mido that at least finds Brome. That's good. That means you don't have any more smokes to worry about on their side of the floor. The only thing close to smokes you have is a Cypher cage. Around the corner, though, good flick from Proxy. Spectre can't find it. 4 versus 4, though. Plants up onto A. Can they retake is the question for their 11th point on the round. Cal takes 1, though. Trying to find the right area. Trying to find the right play. Scramble mode time. Spike is down. They need to find a way in. Do they have that way? Do they have that key to get into sight? Gotta start moving around the corner there. Raccoon Fart's able to find a guy that traded out for the Outlaw. Around the corner, finds another one. Good positioning here. Raccoon Fart finds 2. Around the corner, but the reload! The reload! Narb had it, but the reload.
Oh my god.
Brutal.
I mean, that's the thing. I mean, you just spray with it. Only 20 bullets in that mag. All of them come out really fast. I mean, it is a very good save gun, but in the end, I mean, you couldn't necessarily do anything, and the blinds are just really strong coming out from Cal in that situation. But also to note is that when Spectra died from Proxy, almost got the kill. Spectra was 10 health from the beginning. So, I mean, things could have changed if Spectra was able to get that kill, but, you know, you never know from that. And now as we head into potentially the last 2 rounds of this game number 3 match between Get Bombs and Bunch of Bums, could we see a similar play that Bunch of Bums had, but on David again, Outlaw kill onto Mai, and already on the flank, on the lurk.
So really bad position as well, because now, from the looks of it, the rest of the teammates are there, having to worry about two different angles, maybe even a third of that door open, but instead getting very fortunate around the corner now. They still have 3 members. They still have Spike. It's not like what we saw in the last game on Ascent. That was a terrible position for the Spike. At least they still have it this time around. But the question is, what do you do here? You got to ask yourself, what do you do here? You're down 11-3. I mean, you bought up guns, and yet it's still not working out for you. If you lose this round, economy's bad. You got to win 9 straight. This is not looking the greatest. You got to find the win here, as if it wasn't stressful enough.
Boombot goes out. A lot of use has been used from Bunch of Bums side. Onda goes down, but Proxy able to get 1, and Broom able to get Spectra. Now a 1v4 bump. The last remaining Stinger and a Dream. Not dead just yet. It is half though.
It's 12 bullets on there. Wasn't a lot of bullets left on that Stinger anyways, but they do find the kill. For what it's worth, you get credits for it. What it's not worth for is that now you got to play 9 straight and not a lot of economy to work with going into the next round.
I mean, I'm convinced, yeah, full assault rifles and light shields, possibly the best scenario for get bombed. But looking
little
comfortable.
ability coverage as well.
Yeah, looking quite comfortable as bunch of bums, able to buy out all of they want.
Our first double-double, by the way, of both series going on here in the semifinals, count with 16-5 and 10 on the scoreline, going over 3.0 KD as well. Just KD, by the way, as well. Seems like a, if you're going by Riot Games, like a League of Legends scoreline, if you will, but still finding themselves in a very nice spot.
Oh,
Spectra around the corner. Maybe some hope, maybe not. Proxy and Spectra, I mean, it ends one of your ways to get in. You do have a running back, so good news for Bomb. You get a weapon upgrade for 1, and 2, you have something to see if there's anything amiss on the site.
Oh, but the bomb is far.
The bombs, yeah, Spike is far. But the comms would be here that site is clear-ish. Mostly because he didn't check Waterfall at that point. But Hakai finds 2.
Nightfall.
And that's where this comes in. Nightfall efficiency has been so positive. You do have the spikes out, though, momentarily. You have the Thorns. But there's going to have to be some desperation work in play. Prowler out. It's going to be the eyes out as well. Narb down. It's going to be a 1 versus 3. But now, Beach Bums, they had it close. But unfortunately, Get Bomb can't close the gap. 13-3 final score. It'll be a bunch of bums taking on SCZO up on the stage for the grand finals.
Wow, what a series. I mean, all games are close, but I mean, game 3, a lot of the momentum, like I said before, if you win game 1 or the previous game, then a lot of that momentum goes into the next game. So a bunch of bums just riding that wave and able to pull out that win. I see Ethan right there, you know, loud and proud.
Yep. Making
it on stage, a bunch of bums. But, you know, 3 games played so far on stream for HNLX fandom here. But what good games they have been so far, huh?
You know, what amazing games that we've had so far. Mind you, some stats as well here as we get to the end of our game. Second half, 4 plants and 4 defuses, all of them retaken. Very nicely done by that of the team from Bunch of Bums. And I'll give you the individual scorelines here in a moment because we just got those from the lobby. And even though they won the game, we will still flame one of their players, Brum, bottom fragging, 9-9.
Oh, Brum?
Very impressive scoreline for Brum. So 9-9, yeah, for our prod on hand. So yeah, we're just gonna keep mentioning it. SCZO, by the way, you can see up on stage warming up. Meanwhile, for the other team. Or for the rest of the team here, I should say, for a bunch of bums here. Onda going 17-11 and 6 with a 3-12. ACS MVP of the entire lobby. And also, mind you, the first double-double of our entire day thus far. Kao with a 17-5 and 10 assist scoreline for that double-double. Top player on the other team for Bombs would be Raccoon Far, 10-14 and 6 with a 199 ACS score, just 1 short of the 200 mark. All right, well, unfortunately, we have to say aloha to the Pueo team, as maybe we'll see them later on. Maybe we find themselves in a different tournament at the same time. But now we get to go up onto the stage here in a little while between SCCO and Bunch of Bums. I mean, coming up, we'll talk about this in the pregame in a little bit soon. But what do you expect here coming up from this game? Do you expect fireworks, or what do you think will happen here?
I mean, both teams, they have their flashes of moments of fireworks, and but they know how to play strategy. They know how to mix it up well. As you saw from the first game, or the third game we just watched, you know, they can play slow, they can play fast. But also SCZO did those mind tricks and the strategies on E-Kitties in the first couple games as well. So, I mean, it's who can finesse the other, basically.
All right. Well, we are going to head into a break in a second, but first and foremost, if you are here in the Pikake room with us or anywhere in HNL Fandom, you're kind of walking around with us in your pocket, watching the stream or listening to the stream. If you want to play in the pits, you can sign up now to do so. So head on over to the registration table. That's actually right behind us on that just behind us right there. Garrett, if you want to move to your left a little bit. There's the registration table right there. You go and sign up here at the registration table right behind us of the caster booth here. But if you're interested to play in the pit, now would be the time to do so as they start clearing out the pit. And we will see the SCZO team already up on stage, by the way, and we'll watch the Bunch of Bums team make their way up onto the stage here in a little while too. And also, we do want to give a big shout out before we go to break real quick. A big shout out here to, of course, all of our sponsors that are helping us out. Of course, PC Gamers with all the big equipment here, including, again, tables. This computer just saw it up on stage. It's crazy to look at. And also, of course, the Wi-Fi provided by our good friends at Hawaiian Telcom. And I love Optics, by the way. I love having fiber at my house now. It's so cool. It's so nice. And also, one more big shout out, of course, the producer of this entire expo here at Pacific Expos. You want to check out HNL FANDOM coming tomorrow as well. You'll be here tomorrow. We'll be here tomorrow in a different way, of course. We're kind of checking out the rest of the scene. We're only here for today, playing some games. But in terms of other events that are happening here in 2026 for Pacific Expos, check out the Ono Fest in Fall Expo, which is happening right here, October 17th and 18th. And then a Christmas celebration called the Very Merry Fest Gift Fair, which will happen in the Pearl Ridge area, which will be in the Pearl Ridge, at where the Toys R Us used to be, in that area in Pearl Ridge. So go check out the rest of Pacific Expos coming up later this year. But we're going to take a break. When we come back, we go back up onto the stage for the grand finals, the BO3 grand finals between SCZO and a bunch of bums. We're here in the Pikake room for the HNL Fandom Tournament, and we'll be right back. They look all the way down. Marvin's there for the moment. He's going to get left out. Did he feel it in time? Did he get out of time? Blind time. Got a bluffer.
Seeing if they can get any pick whatsoever. Brought down to 25 health. Narb in another blind now. It's a showstopper, but Narb is standing in their way. Paranoia does go off. Bomb able to get it, but wow!
Best you can do is draw at the half. But you would rather take that than being down again. Looks like they will blind seize.
But now, run it back. Gets some information. All goes down in their favor. Onda's hungry. But now the last one, alive in a 4v1 situation. Tries to pick.
Where they are around the corner. Maybe not. Does Narb see it? Does Narb see it? Yep, Narb sees it. Around the corner. Spectre, what a flick from Narb. See it as the question.
I think Narb saw that.
Get your gun back into play. On the back with the operator around the corner. Gets blinded. 4 versus 3 though. Spike is still there. Running around the corner. Raccoon Fart able to trade out. Broom fight time to make a play. That answers. Versus 5 retake. Starts it off already with trades it out for 2 kills of their own. Only Fade's Fade left, and Fade's just got to worry about all the angles. Cypher Cage around the corner though. Good flick from. Can they retake? Is the question for their 12 to get into sight. Got to start moving. High that traded out for the Outlaw around the corner.
That Bunch of Bums had, but Onda able to get an Outlaw kill into has been used from Bunch of Bums side. Onda goes down, but Proxy, the last remaining Stinger and a Dream, not dead just yet. It is half though.
It's 12 bullets though. But still finding themselves in a very nice Prowler out. It's going to be the eyes out as well. Narb down. It's going to be a 1 versus 3. But now, Beach Bums, they had it close. But unfortunately, Get Bomb can't close the gap. 13-3 final score. It'll be Bunch of Bums taking on SCZO up on the stage for the grand finals.
Wow, what a series. I mean, all games are close, but I mean, game 3. A lot of the momentum, like I said before, if you win game 1 or the previous game, then a lot of that momentum goes into the next game. So a Bunch of Bums just riding that wave and able to pull out that win.
What they want to do here is they look all the way down. Narba's there for the moment. Stokes concussed out. Do they feel it in time? Did it get out in time? Running around the corner, but play here. What do you do? Onda's there, flanking for a little bit. Has no idea. They're going to come out, seeing if this finds anything for it. Around the corner, Onda find this team from Bunch of Bums searching around.
It looks like Bunch of Bums have different plans, showstoppers.
Ones. They don't know that it's multiple at the very least, but they know there's at least one there. But Proxy says it don't matter. Bring the whole bunch, desperately holding on to B, and yet the desperation is holding true. Finds a third kill. Coming out from with a blind, but in time. Is that a bluff or not?
Seeing if they get any pick whatsoever. Brought down to 25 health. Narb made another blind now. He's a showstopper, but Narb is standing in their way. Paranoia, it does go off. Bomb able to get it, but wow!
Best you can do is draw at the half. But you would rather take that than being down again. Looks like they will blind seize.
But now, run it back. Gets some information. All goes down in their favor. Onda's hungry. But now the last one, alive. In a 4v1 situation. Tries to pick.
Where they are around the corner. Maybe not. Does Narb see it? Does Narb see it? Yep, Narb sees it. Around the corner. Spectre, what a flick from Narb. See it as the question.
I think Narb saw that.
Get your guns back into play. On the back with the operator around the corner. Gets blinded. 4 versus 3 though. Spike is still there. Running around the corner. Raccoon Fart able to trade out. Broom fight time to make a play. That answers. Versus 5 retake. Starts it off already with trades it out for 2 kills of their own. Only Fade's Fade left, and Fade's just got to worry about all the angles. Cypher Cage around the corner though. Good flick from. Can they retake? Is the question for their 12 to get into sight. Gotta start moving around. That traded out for the Outlaw around the corner.
That Bunch of Bums had, but Onda able to get an Outlaw kill into has been used from Bunch of Bums side. Onda goes down, but Proxy, the last remaining Stinger and a Dream, not dead just yet. It is half though.
It's 12 bullets on. Well, but still finding themselves in a very nice Prowler out. It's going to be the eyes out as well. Narb down. It's going to be a 1 versus 3, but now Beach Bums, they had it close. But unfortunately, Get Bomb can't close the gap. 13-3 final score. It'll be Bunch of Bums taking on SCZO up on the stage for the grand finals.
Wow, what a series. I mean, all games are close, but I mean, game 3, a lot of the momentum, like I said before, if you win game 1 or the previous game, then a lot of that momentum goes into the next game. So a Bunch of Bums just riding that wave and able to pull out that win.
Here as they look all the way down. Narba's there for the moment. Stokes concussed out. Do they feel it in time? Did it get out in time? Running around the corner, but play here. What do you do? Onda's there, flanking for a little bit. Has no idea. They're going to come out, seeing if this finds anything for it. Around the corner, Onda find this team from Bunch of Bums searching around.
It looks like Bunch of Bums have different plans, showstoppers.
Ones. They don't know that it's multiple at the very least, but they know there's at least one there. But Proxy says it don't matter. Bring the whole bunch, desperately holding on to B, and yet the desperation is holding true. Finds a third kill. Coming out from with a blind, but in time. Is that a bluff or not?
Seeing if they get any pick whatsoever. Brought down to 25 health. Narb made another blind now. He's a showstopper, but Narb is standing in their way. Paranoia, it does go off. Bomb able to get it, but wow!
Best you can do is draw at the half. But you would rather take that than being down again. Looks like they will blind seize.
But now, run it back. Gets some information. All goes down in their favor. Onda's hungry. But now the last one, alive. In a 4v1 situation. Tries to pick.
Where they are around the corner. Maybe not. Does Narb see it? Does Narb see it? Yep, Narb sees it. Around the corner. Spectre, what a flick from Narb. See it as the question.
I think Narb saw that.
Get your guns back into play. On the back with the operator around the corner. Gets blinded. 4 versus 3 though. Spike is still there. Running around the corner. Raccoon Fart able to trade out. Broom fight time to make a play. That answers. Versus 5 retake. Starts it off already with trades it out for 2 kills of their own. Only Fade's Fade left, and Fade's just got to worry about all the angles. Cypher Cage around the corner though. Good flick from. Can they retake? Is the question for their 12 to get into sight. Gotta start moving around. That traded out for the Outlaw around the corner.
That Bunch of Bums had, but Onda able to get an Outlaw kill into has been used from Bunch of Bums side. Onda goes down, but Proxy, the last remaining Stinger and a Dream, not dead just yet. It is half though.
It's 12 bullets on. Well, but still finding themselves in a very nice Prowler out. It's going to be the eyes out as well. Narb down. It's going to be a 1 versus 3, but now Beach Bums, they had it close. But unfortunately, Get Bomb can't close the gap. 13-3 final score. It'll be Bunch of Bums taking on SCZO up on the stage for the grand finals.
Wow, what a series. I mean, all games are close, but I mean, game 3, a lot of the momentum, like I said before, if you win game 1 or the previous game, then a lot of that momentum goes into the next game. So a bunch of bums just riding that wave and able to pull out that win.
Here as they look all the way down. Garbus there for the moment. Stokes to concuss out. Do they feel it in time? Did they get out in time? Running around the corner, but play here. What do you do? Onda's there, flanking for a little bit, has no idea. They're going to come out, seeing if this finds anything for it. Around the corner, Onda find this team from bunch of bums searching around.
It looks like bunch of bums have different plans, showstoppers.
One, so they don't know that it's multiple at the very least, but they know there's at least one there. But Proxy says it don't matter. Bring the whole bunch, desperately holding on to B, and yet the desperation is holding true. Finds a third kill. Coming out from with a blind, but in time. Is that a bluff or not?
Seeing if they get any pick whatsoever. Brought down to 25 health. Narb, another blind now. He's a showstopper, but Narb is standing in their way. Paranoia does go off. Bomb able to get it, but wow!
Best you can do is draw at the half. But you would rather take that than being down again. Looks like they will blind seize.
But now, run it back. Gets some information. All goes down in their favor. Onda's hungry. But now the last one, alive. In a 4v1 situation. Tries to pick.
Where they are around the corner. Maybe not. Does Narb see it? Does Narb see it? Yep, Narb sees it. Around the corner. Spectre, what a flick from Narb. See it as the
I think Narb saw that.
Get your guns back into play. On the back with the operator around the corner. Gets blinded. 4 versus 3 though. Spike is still there. Running around the corner. Raccoon Fart able to trade out. Broom fight time to make a play. That answer. Versus 5 retake. Starts it off already with trades it out for 2 kills of their own. Only Fade left, and Fade's just got to worry about all the angles. Cypher Cage around the corner though. Good flick from. Can they retake is the question for their 12 to get into sight. Gotta start moving around. That traded out for the Outlaw around the corner.
That bunch of bums had, but Onda able to get an Outlaw kill into has been used from bunch of bums side. Onda goes down, but Proxy, the last remaining Stinger and a Dream, not dead just yet. It is half though.
It's 12 bullets on. Well, but still finding themselves in a very nice. Prowler out. It's going to be the eyes out as well. Narb down. It's going to be a 1 versus 3. But now, Beach Bums, they had it close. But unfortunately, Get Bomb can't close the gap. 13-3 final score. It'll be a bunch of bums taking on SCZO up on the stage for the grand finals.
Wow, what a series. I mean, all games are close, but I mean, game 3. A lot of the momentum, like I said before, if you win game 1 or the previous game, then a lot of that momentum goes into the next game. So a bunch of bums just riding that wave and able to pull out that win.
Here as they look all the way down. Garbus there for the moment. Stokes to concuss out. Do they feel it in time? Did they get out in time? Running around the corner, but play here. What do you do? Onda's there, flanking for a little bit, has no idea. They're going to come out, seeing if this finds anything for it. Around the corner, Onda find this team from a bunch of bums searching around.
It looks like bunch of bums have different plans, showstoppers.
One, so they don't know that it's multiple at the very least, but they know there's at least one there. But Proxy says it don't matter. Bring the whole bunch, desperately holding on to B, and yet the desperation is holding true. Finds a third kill. Coming out from with a blind, but in time. Is that a bluff or not?
Seeing if they get any pick whatsoever. Brought down to 25 health. Narb, another blind now. He's a showstopper, but Narb is standing in their way. Paranoia does go off. Bomb able to get it, but wow!
Best you can do is draw at the half. But you would rather take that than being down again. Looks like they will blind seize.
But now, run it back. Gets some information. All goes down in their favor. Onda's hungry. But now the last one, alive. In a 4v1 situation. Tries to pick.
Where they are around the corner. Maybe not. Does Narb see it? Does Narb see it? Yep, Narb sees it. Around the corner. Spectre, what a flick from Narb. See it as the question.
I think Narb saw that.
Get your guns back into play. On the back with the operator around the corner. Gets blinded. 4 versus 3 though. Spike is still there. Running around the corner. Raccoon Fart able to trade out. Broom fight time to make a play. That answer. Versus 5 retake. Starts it off already with trades it out for 2 kills of their own. Only Fade left, and Fade's just got to worry about all the angles. Cypher Cage around the corner though. Good flick from. Can they retake is the question for their 12 to get into sight. Gotta start moving around. That traded out for the Outlaw around the corner.
That bunch of bums had, but Onda able to get an Outlaw kill into has been used from bunch of bums side. Onda goes down, but Proxy the last remaining Stinger and a Dream. Not dead
Oh.
just yet. It is half, though.
It's 12 bullets on. Well, but still finding themselves in a very nice. Prowler out. It's going to be the eyes out as well. Narb down. It's going to be a 1 versus 3. But now, Beach Bums, they had it close. But unfortunately, Get Bomb can't close the gap. 13-3 final score. It'll be a bunch of bums taking on SCZO up on the stage for the grand finals.
Wow, what a series. I mean, all games are close, but I mean, game 3, a lot of the momentum, like I said before, if you win game 1 or the previous game, then a lot of that momentum goes into the next game. So a bunch of bums just riding that wave and able to pull out that win.
Here as they look all the way down.
Oh.
Narb is there for the moment.
Oh.
Stokes can cuss out. Do they feel it?
Welcome back, everybody, here to HNL Fandom, where we are going to get set, and we are playing now our grand finals. Only 4 teams here, but hopefully expanding later on, if you will. It's just the first tournament we've ever had here at HNL Fandom for its first edition. So let's do some grand finals things. Let's go ahead and get into our grand finals, which will start off with our walk-ups like we did earlier on, and we start off with our team that just went to map number 3, and they're now joining us here on stage for the first time. They're known as a bunch of bums. I hear some booing in the crowd. You guys are not the favorites. All right, very nice, very nice. White shoes all around. Somebody didn't get the memo.
Oh, yeah. To be fair, we didn't text each other until we all got here.
All right, so this is Bunch of Bumps. They won their game 2-1 over Get Bumped, and now, or Get Bumped, I should say, but now they have to go up against a team that's who owed their first match here up on stage. They didn't go anywhere. They just wanted to watch the pit match, but now they're back up here. Please welcome SCZO.
Sounds like a ghost.
I also heard some boosts for you guys as well. All right, now I need to know from the Pueo guys. Where's my Pueo gaming guys here? Who are we cheering for here? Are we cheering for SCZ or are we cheering for a bunch of bums? None? Oh, there's no favorites here. Sorry, guys. There's no favorites. All right, well, grand finals, there are prizes on the line here. Yes, it was free entry, but there's still prizes to have here. So good luck at the end of this, guys. Still best out of 3. So let's have some fun. Shake hands down the middle, and let's go. Let's play some Valorant, guys.
All right, we are here back at the caster's table now. We're ready to go for our game here, best of 3 inside of the Pikake room at the Neal Blaisdell Exhibition Hall for the first ever HNL Fandom Tournament. And I gotta say, so far so good for a great tournament here. We had 2 games being played in the very first series, and then the second game second series we saw was only the last map. But we come to the point now. Going on a little while as well, but the grand finals up here on the stage, and between 2 very familiar teams, if you will, previously to this regardless, but still 2 very good teams approaching the floor here. And what do you think about this matchup here?
I mean, this matchup is really cool in my opinion, also because a lot of these players have participated in Valorant in Hawaii, you know, either if it's UHE or just community tournaments. A lot of these players, like you said, are familiar, right? They're also familiar with each other, I should say. There's been a long history, basically. Some of them are UHE, some of them have been part of the program as well. So without a doubt, have played together, have either played together against each other at one point, but just basically a lot of fun. It's really awesome to see the Hawaii community really just showing out at events like this too, a brand new event, you know?
Yep. And so we get to our grand finals of our new event here, known as the HNL FANDOM Open Tournament. SCZO, Bunch of Bums will be your matchup here in our grand finals. Haven, Summit, and Sunset. So we will guaranteed get a look at the newest map added to the field of Valorant. And what do you think of Summit? Because we both have our opinions of this.
I mean, Summit is very different. When you think of new maps coming out in the rotation, brand new maps released to the whole game, you want some sort of something that differentiates itself from other maps, and that is the target, where you can close doors and just create a lot of different opportunities when attacking or really defending. So with Summit being active in the whole game in general, I think it provides such a different outlook to the game and a different way to kind of just play the game. So I think Summit has proven its point. And I don't know what kind of like love-hate interaction it has, but it's been quite a difficult map in my opinion.
I feel like you're on one or the other side.
Yeah.
It's not really down the middle of, it's kind of okay. I feel like it's either you really like the map or you really don't like the map, especially with the fact now that you have the new feature to it where you're shooting down panels and it drops an entire entryway into a site. So it's kind of like that, like, you know, the strategic, that adds kind of like more of a strategic depth to it. When do you want to drop it? When do you want to cancel out or their entry or their flank or whatnot? So it adds an extra layer to it, which, again, it's kind of fun when you're watching it, when you're playing it. It's so, like, adding that layer can be tough.
It's also like, I kind of do compare Summit to kind of like a maze, really. If you're kind of in the middle of the map, there's a bunch of walkways and hallways to kind of maneuver, and you just kind of need to like know where you're going. But Summit is for a later time, I believe, and we're gonna head into the first map.
Yes, we are. So
number one.
SCZO will be defending first. So SCZO will be defending first. So they are on the left side of your screen. It will be a bunch of bumps on the right side of the screen. You can see starting lineups here. Pretty much the same as we expect. No subs on either end. Derek, Blob, Messi, Oblivious Snowman, and CMD Awesome. Broom, Proxy, Onda, Kyle, and Hawkeye will be on the other side for a bunch of bums. And this is pretty much a similar composition, although Blob's kind of picking between two here. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's the agent that differentiates from the other two games, but Killjoy will be selected while the bunch of bums still deciding on their agents. We've seen Haven before. We've seen Haven being played on stage from game number one, and we do know the potential that SCZO has with this comp, but I don't think we've seen bunch of bums play on this just yet.
Well, let's see. I mean, we haven't really seen much of the Bunch of Bums team anyways as of yet, so we still have to kind of figure out what they are doing. Now, granted, we did see them in the last map back when we were on Lotus for game number 3, but that was a 13-3, not as and
they pulled it out. I believe
they pulled it out very, very well. Yeah,
They pulled it out Haven game number 2, I believe.
Oh, okay. So we are back on Haven here to start us off, and it's actually interesting because I feel like now with the current map pool in itself, Haven being game 1 is kind of interesting to me because you have all these other you have the rest of the lineup being Ascent, Breeze, Split, Summit, Sunset. You would think maybe Split gets up there first in the picks. I didn't really. For me, opinion-wise, I would say you really wouldn't expect a Haven game 1.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised we're not seeing a Split.
A Split or an Ascent, or like
it's funny you mention that because when thinking about the game, it's about like how comfortable you are. And Haven, Split, Bind were the original 3 maps, right? And then Ascend basically followed when the game released to the open public. So you would really think Split and Haven might have been the 2 and 2 if it weren't for Bind, because when we casted for the Hawaii Esports Open Championship, a lot of Bind was being played, a lot of Haven being played. Split was not in the map pool whatsoever, I believe. But now we see Haven, and we're not seeing Split being played at all. Another, as we go into the game, a different strategy now for SCZO, now actually on the defense. And a lot of action already happening in a 4v3 situation in favor of SCZO. They're gonna make it into a 3v3. But Onda sees one. Blob is gonna take care of one as well, so it comes down to a 2v2. But the spike is in an interesting spot.
Spike is in mid area. It's right near where the kill happened. They want to try to push B from all different directions, but unfortunately for them, they lose the spike opportunity. So now what do you do here? Around the corner, Blob finds Hakai. So now they're going to peek both window here, but there's some health bars that are not fully open to the public. And seeing the Awesome finds Zonda. That's a good start for SCCO. 1-0, very crucial pistol round to start. Especially, again, on a 3-site map where attackers are favored to get points here in general on this half for our defense is massive.
The buys will be coming out for SCZO. Full saves coming out from Bums. But yes, as you said, yeah, it is a very good observation that the defenders are able to get the first round of this game. And they're going to see how long they can hold it. Now, as we saw from when Haven was being played for the side of SCZO, Messi was a very good, basically sniper player, outlaw and op. As you saw in the last round, got a 4K with that op, very close to an ace. Messi is really dangerous with this operator. Derek to be able to get one onto Onda. He was already there. Now into Proxy. Good slow, good headshots coming out from Derek TV, and Blob able to finish. Oblivious Snowman getting one as well, but adding to one casualty for the side of SCZO.
And that massive mixed concuss right there on the main door placed perfectly. You had no space. If you wanted to walk in, you were going to get concussed. What a play. And already, like I said, that's what happens when you got a good mix in for a couple of assists. That's already 4 assists in 2 rounds, 2 per round. I mean, placing it perfectly in a perfect spot. You find space, like walking space on either side. That's a rush into sight. You got the jet out. That was your best one. You can't find any more movements places other than Broom on the Omen. Well played.
Yes, definitely. As we head into round number 3 now. Bunch of Bums do have these buys here. Vandals in hand. They're going to play this quite slow. Nothing has been spotted yet. Nothing has been scouted yet. Gonna have a little trip.
The very nice trick trip, by the way. You can only see one side of the tripwire because the other one's deep inside of that hay bale in that space. But in the meanwhile, at least for a bunch of Bum side, they have to find a way in. Now they do. They don't lose anybody at the start of it. That's the good news. And they spot out one already. Yes, it's a recon bolt on Derek who's already there, but at least you know which side he's going to have to approach from. But instead, do they run it right into the wall of Blob? Blob is there with the Bucky.
The Bucky.
The Bucky.
Of course.
Takes down one. 1-for-1 trade so far. Makes it a 4 versus 4. Proxy is there. Well, here comes seeing the Awesome, though. Hakai's able to find Derek. That's the big pick for you because that means a lot of information is now gone. If you needed another recon bolt, you're not going to get it now for the rest of this round. Here comes Messi, though. Messi, the one that ended last match, trying to end this round. Trying to get upstairs when Hakai is there to cover. It's a trade fight, 3 versus 1, running right up. What do they do? On the drop, finds one, but Onda's there to cover in the last second. Bums get around back. It's 2-1.
Yeah, a bunch of Bums knows where the camera is.
Of course they do. Of course they do.
Yeah, actually, the round staying quiet. As you can see, like from last game, Onda and the rest of the team able to kind of slither their way into B and then going to A link, just kind of gaining that space, trying to catch SCZO off guard as much as they can, and it resulted in a round win, but 3 members did go down. So the economy is kind of scattered here. We do see a Stinger and Cal also saving. But they're still attacking pretty well. Owl Drone will go out. They do spot the util. CMD is able to get Proxy, the counterpart Phoenix. Now Blob to their lonesome does get spotted by the dart. Broom able to get that pick. CMD, Oblivious Snowman, able to get 2 of their own. The bomb has not been planted yet. Try to get out.
Mike's trying to find a way around here. Neural Theft is going to hit first, though. Neural Theft's going to give them a good idea of where the defenders are, kind of split here. And also now cancels it, but in the interim of that, CM the Awesome's there, and to cover from the shadows in case. So Messi was in the perfect place at the perfect place, perfect time with that op as well. And I mean, that was so unfortunate. The Omen is right there from the shadows, even though the Cypher, the Neural Theft says they got it covered. So either way, now you have to, even if you counted it out, you still had CM the Awesome to cover. Just unlucky for the Omen.
Yeah, that's Broom, actually.
Well, actually, no, that was Broom. So, okay, so, not unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, oh well, you know.
Plan.
Oh well.
Oh well.
But now we're gonna have the economy now is literally not that good for the side of Bums. We're gonna try to see if they can get anything but an operator in the hands of Messi, just like the Haven game of last time. Derek he'd be able to get one of Hunter's Fury on 808 Proxy, but Brumi will get a nice headshot onto Blob. Deagle's in hand, but not impossible.
I mean, 6 health still is not a lot to work with, but that does give them information that really at the start of the round when you use Hunter's Fury, you're basically trying to get information on whether somebody's there or not. They do get information knowing that 2 is down there, so the question for a bunch of Bums now, do they rotate out or do they try to re-hit the site, knowing that you no longer have to worry about a Hunter's Fury, but now that you've got the KJ out at the very least, you know that there's some utility lost for that fact. So the question is what do they want to do here? Some utility being used. Oblivious Snowman just going ahead and spamming right inside of the smoke. Can you find another one?
The reload.
The reload again. Oh my gosh. What is that, the second time now the reload has cursed somebody?
Yes.
Derek, though, gets on to further straight out. Here comes Sakai. That was the running back, though, right on. A lot of angles to be taken care of. The messy right click is right there. SCCO defends turf. 4-1, the score line for the defending team.
Yeah, Tail went into updraft, creating that distraction, but still ended up with the kill. Still has the operator in hand. And what good 2 picks from literally Snowman. Unfortunately, the reload does mess it up. The biggest enemy is actually the amount of bullets you have in your mag, and you not having enough at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's the part of it, though, right? When you're in a panic situation like Oblivious Snowman was, when you're in a panic situation, bullet counting just doesn't become apparent anymore, right? You're not watching the bottom of your screen while you're trying to shoot.
Wow.
Right? And wow, wait, okay. Disgusting.
What a recon dart.
Recon bolt right into the op, kind of disgusting. Derek has lineups. So let's, and I don't know what Rod would say about it, but maybe the lineup king will have some words to tell us later about what that solo did. Minute 10 left to go on the clock. See what else Bunch of Bums wants to come up with, because right now, staring down the barrel, 4 rounds that we lost within the first 5 on the attacking half is not something you want to see. Now again, Messi was the one that ended it with an off in the last game. Still has it in hand. Hasn't gotten out of his hand since he bought it. Looking for some kind of help here. Spycam is able to find one. Is able to give them some information. Again, the more information you get, though, the slower they play, so it's just the anxiety here. Turret does give them some more, but a bunch of bumps. Again, that's way more information, and now the sprayer bow. Somehow, Blob finds Proxy. Maybe another one. No, Brum is there to take care of Blob. Lets them go back and forth here, but it's a 4 versus 2, and not a lot of time to work with here. Spike in the hands of the Omen. No ultimate to work with either, so what do you play with here? Has to go to a site. Hakai is there to cover, though. Is able to find one onto Derek. No more recon bolt either to help you out in this situation, but now you don't have a Cypher to help out defend your site. 7 seconds left to go. Brum trying to plant. Finds one. 2 versus 1 situation now. Curveball up and about. Does it find what it needs to? It does. SEZO 5-1. An impressive defensive round so far, but this is what this team's about.
Yep. SEZO, my goodness. Been playing really well, able to get their kills and able to pick up the trades, but I mean, what can Bunch of Bums do?
I know. This is how impressive this defense is, by the way. Planting the spike, they are 1 of 6 in the first in the rounds that they have so far. They have one plant in 6 rounds. I mean, that's just insane in itself to fathom how good this defense is from SEZO. And again, mind you, this is a 3-site map. Normally your defenses would be so spread out that it causes so much trouble, and yet the Killjoy utility been used so well to get that information to hold them back. Because now if you're a bunch of bums, you're wondering where the heck everything is. Where is everybody to start off with? Already an Oblivious Snowman waiting right there. Honda's down, but that does take care of one entry, doesn't take care of another here. But
my goodness.
CMD awesome. There for 3 kills on trade for 1, but it is a weapon upgrade here. Curveball around the corner. It is just 808 Proxy. But the spike, oh my gosh. Up on stage, Proxy shouting, please don't kill me. Don't kill me, please. Peeks around the corner. Blob's just playing with the food before finally eating it. And again, another round wasted where they don't have a plant. They're 1 of 7 now where that spike has not gotten down. And the only one round they have is when that spike goes down.
That's true. So all you really need to do is get the spike down,
Just get the
and we
spike.
can win. A bunch of bums can win. But yeah, but
Theoretically, yes,
but yes, everything that they have tried so far, SCZO has always had a backup plan as well.
This would be big brain. This would be mind reading if this happens.
Here.
See what does happen though. Kind of a difficult situation as Proxy uses run it back already, and run it back just means you're running in. Fearful for it, but again, the utility here, that stalls and that Nano Storm puts them back. Proxy though is still able to find Derek at the very least. Severcage getting thrown out. Bob walking right out of it. It is going to be the base quake
My God.
that finds the entire team. Do they push up on it though? Is the question. A lot of low health bars here.
Could have
Bob
a 3K.
there. Good for the 3K at the moment. 2 left to play. Messi takes away the ace possibility. Blob there for a 4K. 7-1 SCZO. What a setup though that was.
My goodness.
That base quick hit everybody.
Consistently for the past couple of games, since Olivia Snowman has been playing mix, very good base quakes. And you can attest to that.
Yes.
The first 2 games, good base quakes, and now it's back in action, you know.
It's amazing. The ultimate utility here at such a high level that they're all at least in the positive efficiency. Like, well, I shouldn't say all, but for the most part, in positive efficiency. In the utility ones, not like the run it backs or like the duelist ones, but at the very least the ones that mark the territory as theirs. Blob with a turret kill somehow onto Proxy. Proxy might have been so low that that turret gets its piece of the pie for kills. Neural Theft is going to come out. Spots out a few for the moment here. Shock card right in the face of Cow. Right between the eyes. Doesn't get the kill though. Hakai's able to find Team the Awesome around the corner. And what are they going to do? They're going to go all the way. They went up, using your words, Blaze of Glory through B, and then they rotate all the way out to A. They have planted A now twice. They won the last time they planted on A. Can they find a win here?
Yes, can history repeat itself? For this moment of time, Blob able to get the nice pick, but the Cypher chip stops him in the tracks. Messi.
The timing.
It is the timing.
Pulling out of the gun.
It is the timing. All right, 2v2.
Oh!
And Ethan will not be able to land. Messi is too strong with his operator. And a double peek, still unsuccessful. It is an operator and an Odin versus the Vandal. And the Odin is just a little too strong. In the beginning, I was trying to listen to you, but all I could hear was the Odin spam. The Odin and the operator, 2 very good guns in the game.
Ethan really just, Brum, aka Ethan, or Ethan, aka Brum, literally just got told by Messi, sit.
Yeah, sit.
Legitimately. Unreal. Messi playing like this is, Messi playing right now, playing like this is like the 2022 World Cup. Winning it all against France, but didn't win it this year, unfortunately. Was stopped by Spain.
The favorites.
Messi against Spain was hit mainly by the plane.
Oh, but Messi misses.
Messi misses though, rare miss. Yeah, pretty much rare miss. I think Messi on the operator has hit more shots than missed.
Yeah.
I would say.
That's definitely, yeah.
But now what does a bunch of bums do here again? SCZO was already guaranteed a lead on their on a lead going into the half. Mind you, again, this is the defensive half. Normally the attacking half would have the advantage. Doesn't seem like it this time around. Now they go towards A. 50% here, they're 1 of 2. As they get the spike planted down at the very least. Messi hits another shot, unsurprisingly. Again, though, now it's going to be the lockdown here from the KJ that's going to try to clear out this site in general. But they do get the lockdown destroyed. But is still able to push up onto this site here. Messi, though, has to drop down.
Honda
Death
still
for a
alive.
moment, 1 versus 2. Blob is alive, has to peek out of the smoke. Bunch of bums do get a point back. They find the point. They leave the op where it is. And we play on.
We play on. The wise words. You like that gun?
Apparently he does.
I mean,
It's back. Guess what's back? Back again.
Nah, SCZO has been using this to their advantage of just using the different types of weaponry all in their arsenal. And I mean, as you can see, Blob 13-6 and Messi is 10-3.
I have retrieved the spike.
Also for the assist side as well, 14 assists.
14 assists.
I mean, the assist machine,
Assist
if
machine.
you will.
Oh, that's a good name.
Just automatic assists. But 1 minute and 25 here on this clock. 15 seconds gone by in this round. 8-2 SCZO with the lead. 2 more rounds until we hit the half. Looking around, seeing where they can push, what they can push, getting rid of the turret. Mind you, that is a 60-second cooldown, yes, but destroying that also means that there's information to be had. That's what JoJo provides here on any of the maps, really just providing that information for you as a Sentinel. But now what do they do here? Because now you know that there might be forces coming out towards D side. Messi, though, again hitting proxy. Blob, though, around the corner, looking to peek and find 2 with a 2-for-1 trade. Can't find another shot. Oblivious Snowman finds him and gets traded out. 3 versus 1. It's just up to the Jet. Jumping down on Defiance onto Derek. Gets out of dodge. 37 health and a dream here for the bunch of buns. Unfortunately, the dream ends very suddenly. 9-2. Final round and a half. Picks up the Odin, too. It's a scary lineup on the other side now. Here we go.
Last round in this first half. SCZO full of momentum. Possibly a 9-3 finish for a bunch of bums, but SCZO looking for the 10-2 going into the second half. And yeah, that Odin just spraying down, just kind of stopping anything that bunch of bums do have planned. Messi still with the operator in hand as well. Bunch of bums just need to get 1 more on the board. A 9-3 finish looks way better than a 10-2, or should I say a 2-10
I mean, how much is that even really at that point? How much better does that look between?
It looks a lot better in my opinion. I'd rather have a 3-9 than a 2-10.
You'd rather not let them get into the double digits.
Oh, but Proxy catching CMD off guard.
Proxy does get one on to the head of CMD. Awesome. That does give them the neural theft ability here, so now they know where the defenders are. Now they know that everybody's towards CT side, and that means you really have only 2 entry points here. Not having to really worry about a flank either because the Jet's right there in main side, but trying to play ever so carefully onto this site. It is final round and a half. You only have 1 ultimate on this board. The other one killed in action. Blob is able to find Hakai. Makes it a more manageable 4 versus 4. Dropping down with the Odin, but the Odin doesn't find squat. Inside of the smoke as well. The mixed smoke covering everything that was happening. Oblivious Snowman finds 1. Needs to find the rest of the team. Messi's got to pull up with something, though. Finds 1 through the smoke on the jump. Tries to switch guns. Nothing there. And so bunch of bums with a nicer looking 9-3 scoreline. But on the defensive half,
Yeah, like as he said before, it usually favors the attackers, but I mean, now bunch of bums is kind of on the opposing side of that. Will they have the same success that SCZO had on the defense? That's something. I mean, could an operator be pulled out from Onda? Because that was a big thing stopping them. And then also Derek TV with that Odin.
SCZO and Bums, by the way, statistics-wise here for the end of the half, 9-3 your score, 1 defuse, 4 plants, 4 out of 12, a 33% plants of Spike. Lost every round that they didn't plant Spike, plus 1 on a plant. So now they got to find a way to come back here. Now on the defensive end, they have to do what SCZO did to them on the defensive end, but it's a rush in here onto the site already. Trades after trades here, but it's looking like the trades belong to the attacking side. As SCZO gets their plan down right onto the C site. 4 versus 2 man advantage, not looking good for a bunch of bums. Trying to find a way. They're trying to staunch the bleeding here. That was a big round, a couple of rounds given up earlier. Oh,
no
now
shots.
Trying to look down, running out of bullets, has to find the reload. Messi's there for 1, and around the corner in the window. Messi's there, only losing 1 on the way. 10-3 SCZO.
Good execute coming out from SCZO. I mean, You got to play that numbers advantage. The man advantage is so huge. The execution, able to get 3 off of the board already. And full buy is coming out, but I mean, the attack and the defense coming out from SCZO proving to be maybe a little bit much. We haven't seen too much of the attack yet, but if it's anything like last map as well, or last time they played Haven, they can really come back from this, because that's how they closed the gap against E-Kitties, right? It was their attacking phase.
Well, defensive play here needs to be profound from this bunch of bums team, even though now they're having to play with a lower economy rate. Club also doing this as well. Just waiting and waiting for the right opportunity to do so. But if you're this team from Bunch of Bums, you gotta be thinking, can we salvage something out of this round? Can we give them enough stress for this round, or some kind of stress for this round? Around the corner, CMD Awesome though. Guardian versus Classic. Guardian usually winning that one out. And it's not like it's not like for Bunch of Bums either. They were down in economy, yet they didn't rush any of the sites, because that's the worry for you on a 3-site map. You misread, you're not going to find anything. Hakai though does find CMD Awesome, makes it a 4v4 on the retake.
Bomb has been planted. Derek QV picks up 1, but the rest of the members are on these save guns. These Classic, oh my gosh. Oh my god, they're not going to check.
Oh my goodness.
But Blob just in the corner with the bandit, and that's all she wrote. Recon dart goes off, but to no avail. But SCZO still pulling out strong. Good trigger discipline coming out from Blob.
What do we say, folks? Check your corners.
Check your corners.
CYC, check your corners. Good motto to live by in this game.
But also, if you're the one sitting in the corner, patience.
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 Master Uguay would be very proud of that patience right
because
there.
that could have been easily traded if Blob immediately went for one of them. But I think they were blinded actually first, and then you saw the execute or the walk in to A main.
Funnily enough, though, I mean that's still a really good just patience. Right? Could have gone for one. You may not get the other, considering that all timings worked out unless you get a flick of a really good lifetime. A good start though for SCZO, 11-3 on the, again, they had the advantage on the defensive half. Winning 4 of the last 5 rounds. I'm sorry, 3 of the last 4 rounds. Gotta find some kind of semblance here for a bunch of bums though. They are running out of time to get anything going. Trying to see if they can stave off what they did to your team to get bombed back on Lotus. Hakai with a good start is able to find the KJ, and that's big too, because that's a lot of information down for you. A lot of utility information down. For a bunch of bumps under at least not a flank-wide issue, but Messi though finds Proxy on the trade. So does SCCO really have control of where they're playing right now? And actually that stalls them, because Spike was a little bit back, so now that gives them a little bit more time to think about it to set up. So now they come to planning on a second straight round in a row, trying to move in on this with TMD Awesome, able to take Onda. Now they get the spot, but it's really not going to matter when your team is getting mowed down.
Oh.
And Derek is there with a Guardian to take care of business. Map point here. 12-3 SCZO. Bunch of bums would need to play perfect for 9 straight.
A very tough task for a bunch of bums, but still not impossible. But excellent execution coming out from SCZO. Even though it was a 3v4 situation, I mean, the retake was not as good as the hold. Derek QB able to get a 3K on that last round.
I mean, also, as when you're watching and when you're coaching this, is this the time to call a timeout?
I would say
or would
yes.
you rather take this to the next game?
I mean, you would prefer just to end this here, right? But Cal, it would get some nice picks off with this Guardian, now with the Vandal.
Cal finding their way in to the scene here. Blob takes down Hakai. He's going to need a lot more, though. Finds Onda. And now around the corner, some spots out. Proxy's there.
Wow.
Proxy steals the ace, but it doesn't matter. I mean, at this point, if you're a bunch of bumps, you're taking any point you can get, ace or not.
Pretty much a clutch round coming out from bunch of bumps. Have we seen an ace today? Is that a question? I don't think so.
We've seen a lot of 4Ks. We have not seen an ace.
That's something to look forward to heading into the future rounds. But I mean, bunch of bumps still not out of it yet. I mean, I would call a timeout technically, because you know I would rather just play one game than two to try to win this all. I would not give up till the very end. We're gonna head into round number 17 here. Have to play 8 rounds perfectly to make it into overtime.
A tall task. Mountain of a task. And somehow still in it. Still breathing life into this game. And look how quickly SCCO wants to play this. They are planting. And yet, oh no, they didn't plant. They didn't plant in time before that second Hunter's Fury came out. That does kill Blob. Oh, but man, this is going to be tough sledding here now. Lose out on a lockdown. Still have neural theft available for bumps here. That curveball doesn't work. That one does. Messi, though, is able to find Hakai. Traded out.
Broom.
Broom finding 2. And now it's a 1 versus 4 with that spike in all sorts attack. Now looking for it. Just holding down. 4 seconds. Ah! Did he get it? Derek Cow! No, but they still got the spike, though. Oh, my God, I thought they had it. They still get the spike defuse. I thought Derek had it. Oh, my God, that was so close.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
We're stunned. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, my God.
Everyone here, production, stunned.
Oh,
It feels a couple milliseconds before.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that would have been the end there.
That would have been the end. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Blob able to get the opening first blood onto Proxy though.
Ultimate's online on either side. You do have Hunter's Fury, you do have Lockdown. Bladestorm also out for Messi. They have 7 more rounds to clear. Or there are 7 rounds clear, I should say, of a bunch of bums. But man, that spike defuse makes your heart run. Derek maybe had it, but unfortunately the time played. What does bunch of bums do, especially down already one of your big plays in Phoenix? Cal, though, was able to take care of Messi. Looking like it's probably a C hit from the looks of it here. Around the other corner there, CMD Austin's able to find Cal, that's traded out for Broom. Broom now traded out as well, 3 versus 2. See what they do here. Basequake is available now, looking for it, looking for their C plants. Can they find it? Blob hits it now. It is all up to this Jet. Underneath the Miracle. Lockdown included. The chances keep looking slimmer. And around the corner, Oblivious Snowman just ends it. Just puts it down. And they're excited for it. Could have ended a round earlier if the timing is right.
Could have.
But it is a final score that will shape up to be an SCCO win, 13-5, your final in game number 1. What a start for them.
Mm-hmm. Wow, both teams played tremendously, but SCCO just rode the wave of momentum.
Yep.
And you can just really tell. I mean, a bunch of bums did have their moments. Going towards the end, I think they won 2 rounds before the last round. But, I mean, SCCO play on another level, especially on Haven.
Yep. Especially with the way that, I mean, they are, let's put it simply again, this team was second place in the Hawaii Esports Open Championship. They play like they're still up on that stage back in May, and yet, back in late April, I should say, and yet it still feels like there's a few doors open, and yet it almost just shuts immediately the way they're playing right now. It almost feels like you're given the opportunity, and yet that opportunity probably lasts as quickly as like a Pokemon card drop on the website.
No, true.
It goes like that, and your opportunity is just gone if you're not lucky enough, or if you don't get it right. You know what I mean? So that's the way this goes here. 13-5, your final, as we maybe find some stats, but what did you think about that game there?
I mean, that game was really fast-paced. I mean, especially that stat we had when SCZO won on the defensive side rather than on the attacker side. I mean, just no answer coming out from bunch of bums. Yeah. Just all the answers found from the side of SCZO. It just really playing really well together as a team.
Yeah. 5 plants, by the way, in the second half for SCZO, 1 defuse only, and they only needed 4 points regardless for it, so all 4 points coming off of planted spikes. Like we said earlier, that first half stat overall for a bunch of bums, they find only 4 plants, 1 defuse, but man, only 4 out of 12 is an insane thing to have when you're on the defensive end on a 3-site map. That is something that an insane number to think about. Some final stats here. Overall MVP of the lobby would be Blob, 23-11-1 with a 319 ACS on a Killjoy, by the way. Also, the double MVP for the other side for this team, Hakai, 238 ACS, 14-17-1. And we do have a double-double in this game. Oblivious Snowman, 11-14 and 16. Nearly 1 assist per round. It's automatic assists. Yep. It is crazy. We are going to take a break, and when we come back, we will see if this Bunch of Bums team can bring it back as we head to the newest map in Valorant, and it is known as Summit. We'll be right back from HNL Fandom live from the Pikake room at the Neal Blaisdell Exhibition Hall.
As we go into the game, a different situation in favor of SCZ, but Onda sees one.
So now what do we do here? Fully open to the public, and CMB Awesome finds Onda. That's a good start for SCZO. 1-0, very crucial pistol round.
SC is really dangerous with this operator. Derek to be able to get one onto Onda. He was already there. Now into Proxy. A good slow, good headshots coming off him.
You're not going to get it now for the rest of this round. Here comes Messi though. This round, trying to get upstairs, but Kai is there to cover. It's a trade fight, 3 versus 1, running right up. What do they do? On the drop, finds one, but Onda's there to cover in the last second. Bums get around back, it's 2-1.
Now Blob to their lonesome does get spotted by the dog. Try to get out.
Further from the shadows in case, so Messi was in the perfect place at the perfect place, perfect time with that op as well. And I mean, that was so unfortunate. The Omen is right there from the shadows. So, the question is what do they want to do here? Some utility being used. Oblivious Snowman just going ahead and spamming right inside of the smoke. And you find it off the bottom of your screen while you're trying to shoot.
Wow.
Right? 10 versus 5 on the attacking half is not something you want to see. Or it does give them some more, but a bunch of bumps again. That's way more information. And now the sprayer bow. Somehow, Blob finds Proxy. 7 seconds left to go. Brum trying to plant. Finds one. 2 versus 1 situation now. Curveball up and about. Does it find what it needs to? It does. SCZO 5-1, an impressive. Where is everybody to start off with? Already an Oblivious Snowman wave. That does take care of one entry, doesn't take care of another here. But
my goodness.
CMB Awesome at the very least. Beverage's getting thrown out. Bob walking right out of it. It is going to be the base quake that finds the entire team. Do they push up on it though? Is the question. A lot of low health. Messi takes away the ace possibility. Blob there for a 4K. 7-1 SCZO.
Cypher chip. Stops him in the tracks, Messi. All right, 2v2. Vandal. And the Odin's just a little too strong. In the beginning, I was trying to listen to you, but all I could hear was the Odin spam.
This time around, now they go towards A. 50% here, they're 1 of 2. As they get the spike planted down at the very least. Messi hits another shot, unsurprisingly. Again, though, now it's going to be the lockdown here from the KJ that's going to try to clear out this site. 1 versus 2. Blob is alive, has to peek out of the smoke. Bunch of bumps do get a point back. They find the points. Side Messi, though, again hitting Proxy. Blob, though, around the corner looking to peek and find 2 with the 2-for-1 shot. Oblivious Snowman finds him and gets traded out. 3 versus 1. It's just up to the Jet. Jumping down on the finds onto Derek. On a dream here for the bunch of bums. Unfortunately, the dream ends very suddenly. 9-2. More manageable 4 versus 4. Dropping down, but the Odin doesn't find squat. Inside of the smoke as well. It makes to find the rest of the team. Messi's got to pull up with something though. Finds one through the smoke on the jump. Tries to switch guns. Nothing there. And so bunch of bums with a nicer looking 9-3 scoreline. But on the defensive half,
Yeah, like as
and they have to do what SCZO did to them on the defensive end. But it's a rush in here onto the site already. Trades after trades here But it's trying to look down, running out of bullets, has to find the reload. Messi's there for one, and around the corner in the window. Messi's there, only losing one on the way. 10-3 FCZO for this round. Around the corner, CMD
The members are on these save guns. These classic, oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
They're not going to check.
Oh my goodness.
But Blob just in the recon dart goes off, but to no avail. But SCZO
for a bunch of bumps under at least on a flight. Planning on a second straight round in a row. Trying to move in on this with TMD off.
I mean, you would prefer just to end this here, right? But
now around the corner, some spots out. Proxy's there.
Wow.
Proxy steals the ace, but it doesn't matter. I mean, at this point, if you're Messi, though, is able to find Hakai with that spike in all sorts of attack. Now looking for it, just holding down. 4 seconds. Ah, then he gets it! Derek Cow! No, but they still got the spike, though. Oh my god, I thought they had. Able to find Cow, then traded out for Brum. Brum down traded out as well. 3 versus 2. See what they hit to do here. Basequake is available now. The chances keep looking slimmer. And around the corner, Oblivious Snowman just ends it. Just puts it down. And they're excited for it. Could have ended around earlier if the timing is right.
Could have.
But it is a final score that will shape up to be an SCZO win, 13-5, your final in game number 1. What a start for them.
Wow, both teams played tremendously, but SCZO just rode the wave of momentum.
Yep.
And he can easily another as we go into the game, a different situation in favor of SCZO. But Onda sees one.
So now what do you do here? Fully open to the public, and CMD Awesome finds Onda. That's a good start for SCZO. 1-0, very crucial pistol round.
Messi is really dangerous with this operator. Derek to be able to get one onto Onda. He was already there. Now into Proxy. Good slow, good headshots coming off him.
You're not going to get it now for the rest of this round. Here comes Messi though. This round, trying to get upstairs when Kai is there to cover. It's a trade fight, 3 versus 1, running right up. What do they do? On the drop, finds one, but Onda's there to cover in the last second. Bums get around back. It's 2-1.
Now Blob to their lonesome does get spotted by the dog. Try to get out.
Further from the shadows in case. So Messi was in the perfect place at the perfect place, perfect time with that op as well. And I mean, that was so unfortunate. The Omen is right there from the shadows. So the question is what they want to do here. Some utility being used. Oblivious Snowman just going ahead and spamming right inside of the smoke. Can you find it at the bottom of your screen while you're trying to shoot?
Wow.
Right? And verse 5 on the attacking half is not something you want to see. Or it does give them some more, but a bunch of bumps again. That's way more information. And now the spray valve somehow. Blob finds Proxy. 7 seconds left to go. Brum trying to plant. Finds one. 2 versus 1 situation now. Curveball up and about. Does it find what it needs to? It does. SCZO 5-1, an impressive. Where is everybody to start off with? Already an Oblivious Snowman wave. That does take care of one entry, doesn't take care of another here. But
my goodness.
CMD Awesome at the very least. Bevercage getting thrown out. Bob walking right out of it. It is going to be the base quake that finds the entire team. Do they push up on it though? Is the question. Welcome back, everybody, here inside the Pikake room in the Neal Blaisdell Exhibition Hall. Game number 2 upon us as Haven won 13-5 in favor of SCZO. And now we get to Summit, the newest map. And we'll talk about the newest map here in a moment. But first, we get to our final scores, our overall final scores. And I did neglect one of the double-doubles there. That was from the Bunch of Bumps team. That was Brum going 12, 16, and 10 assists. So it does line up with a double-double overall, but doesn't find the win for it. Oblivious Snowman 11, 14, 16 being the other double-double as well. Highest ACS in the lobby, 319 for Blob on the KJ. Very impressive stat line there. So now for game number 2 here, they are going to swap sides, so it will be a bunch of bumps that start off on the defending side, and SCZO will be on the attacking side. But it's the newest map here inside of this game. It will be Summit. And we were talking about this before about how this is more of a love-hate relationship inside of this map. But now that we're going to get to see it, what do you expect to pull out here?
I mean, I feel like you can pretty much go fast in this map. I think there's just so many ways you can play this one out. I mean, still kind of like any other map, two sides, there's like a mid, but now you have those panels to play with, right? And you have all of these twists and turns within the middle of the map. So it's pretty much unpredictable for both sides to just recognize where each one is coming from. So,
I mean, it almost feels like, too, with this new map that strategies are going to change, especially like we said, there is a interaction now where you shoot out a panel or you destroy the panel in some way, and then the door closes, which gives you one less place to either enter or exit from. So I guess to rush one of the sites, I mean, B is really big. I should say mid is very big for what the situation is. But I mean, B feels like a chokehold, and then A at the same time as well. Not a lot of place to go through unless you're going through mid. So mid control is going to be really big here for a lot of the cases. But now here we go. So again, it will be the Bunch of Bums team taking on the defensive side. Meanwhile, SCZO will attack first, and if Blob holds that would be the first time we see it. Same thing with Cal, but it does feel like on this map, Sage is powerful.
Sage, yeah.
To take one of the chokes away from you, really.
Yeah, it's like pretty much providing another wall up, besides killing one of the panels. I mean, this map is just so confusing in my opinion. I mean, probably when it first came out, probably confusing to any Valorant player. Aesthetically very nice, but the way you can play this map, it's just a whole bunch of different ways. I don't know how much practice, teams have had playing Summit, because still fairly new. Still a lot of strategies to be found and to be made. It can go either way in my opinion.
Yeah, I think this can go either way as well. You're going to see some new entirely different agents than what we saw before. By the way, for those of you wondering here, coming up after the grand finals will be an interview, but then we will cover Overwatch after that, starting at about 4 o'clock here. So stick around for that. I'm excited for the Overwatch portion because new character does not come into play. Demon does not come into play. However, good to see Overwatch back here on at least the stream scene here in Hawaii. So we will get to that momentarily. But first, we got to get through this matchup, which everybody now locks in. It's going to look somewhat similar in some cases, but instead for SCZO, they opt out of the Sage pick and instead go for the Cypher pick, which, by the way, does still give you a lot more information than Sage does based on just the wall. You have your tripwires, you can play, and it's a global thing too, right? It's not like you have to be within certain range of it. You can place tripwires on mid and figure out where they're going, and you can place them on either side, really. And if they're trying to get mid control, where are they at? Yeah,
I mean, just a lot of ways to play this map, and oh my gosh. Let's look at the compositions here. That'll be coming up real shortly. But I mean, SCZO, on their cam, they look pretty confident. All right, so we have an Omen, Sky, Sage, Tejo, and a Jet on the side of Bunch of Bums. But then we have the Cypher, Jet, Sky, Omen, and KO. And might I add, SCZO now playing with a different composition for the first time today.
Yep. First time that we're going to see basically an entirely different composition. But let's see what they are able to pull out. And for the first time, actually, not a controller. First time.
Not a mix for the side of Oblivious Snowman. But Cal immediately walling off A.
They're already having to use a lot of utility there. There's the knife out around the corner. Does get suppressed a little bit. Takes a little bit of a headshot damage, but still alive somehow, some way. Flick onto that and make that a 2 down versus 0. So 5 versus 3, and that's the danger of A side. As soon as something opens up, it's all go system. And now again, you see that black line that happens right towards the top. That is a closed door. That means nobody can enter or exit from there from now on the rest of the round. It does reset at the end of the round, but SCZO is able to find Proxy. And on is down as well. Messi finds 3 for the round, and a good start for SCZO 1-0.
Oh my, oh my. All right, good, excellent execute coming out from SCZO here. The wall could not stop them whatsoever from Cal, but was picked off very early. And also, we did have Blob flanked from mid to start out there. So still a lot of possibilities. Yes, Cypher is a lurking agent, so Blob is using that really well. I mean, could go anywhere at this point, but a lot of the Bunch of Bums will be trying to play this a little more aggressively, but are they in the right place?
Well, in this case, you got to be in the right place, in the right time here. And obviously for Blob, not in the right place, not in the right time at all. Tries to hop away. Blob goes down, being punished by a push-up from all the way in B. And this is where the mid control comes into play, because now everything can start swarming here. And now they start playing the plants here, stopping it momentarily for some reason, but does start getting the plants off. And the plant indeed will go off on a second straight round. They do so.
Derek.
But now Derek finding 808 Proxy. Having to teleport away, having to step away momentarily, but Derek able to find 3. And now it turns all the way on its head from what was man advantage to man disadvantage. Messi finding Groom, cleaning up house 2-0, only losing 1 along the way, and that was just an unfortunate push to the Cypher.
Yeah, I mean, only 1 casualty coming out from SCZO, as he said, was the Cypher. It looks pretty good, but unfortunately they did not predict where the landing point was for SCZO. Now, a bunch of bums do have the buys now for this defensive side. Can they combat what SCZO has? Still has Guardian in play with the Spectre. Still on their buy around from round number 2 as we head into round number 3 now. We're going to start off with a bird.
I mean, if you're going through this entire lineup, by the way, for SCCO, Messi's the only one that has stayed on the same agent the entire time, on Jet for the entire series. And now, what do they do here? From the looks of it, B site to enter in. They were successful 2 for 2 on A. Do they start regretting this push? Cow and Broom both finding their picks, making it a 5 versus 3. CMD Awesome's there. They'll try and take care of business now. They find 2. Messi finds the second one. 2 versus 1 situation now. Justin Oblivious Snowman left to go. Finding the right angle, finding the right position. Could be a ring around the Rosie. Trying to find the wall, and now has to go all the way around. Starts to defuse, but instead it's protected by Proxy. A big round for Bunch of Buns, cutting the lead down to 1.
Excellent round coming out for a bunch of bums. They get 1 on the board here in Summits, but 2 or 3 other members actually do go down here. A valiant effort coming out from the side of SCZO, trying to get that defuse, or trying to hold, I should say. Sorry about that. But now we're gonna have to see if Bunch of Bones can still get a few more rounds heading into this defense. Proxy started off peeking into B, getting that info from the Skybird. But Derek, now a controller, playing the Omen. The buys are out. Onda with a nice peek on the Sage Wall. Oblivious Snowman, though, getting 1 onto Brew, making it a 4v4 situation. Needs to regenerate, but Messi with a nice flick.
Now the dangerous part is that they've taken control of mid. Now they can go wherever they want to. Yes, the smoke is there, but the smoke doesn't really give away where they're going. You got to be paying attention to everywhere now. Messi's there to take down Cow, and that means gates are opening up in at least one of the sites. What do they decide to do here? They decide to re-hit B here. They planted every single round thus far, good percentage, but no. Proxy's able to take care of Derek. That's big. That means no more smokes on the entryways here, so you're defending it with wood, or you're rather attacking it at a go here. But now, Oblivious Snowmen finding it. Seekers are available. Seekers are used. They're going to find themselves with at least 1 potential right now, and Messi's there to find the headshot onto Hakai. SCZO with a point back.
As you said before, yeah, if you get that mid pressure, you can really go anywhere, and you won't necessarily know where to go, but Messi wastes the updraft right over there. Unfortunate.
Does Messi need it?
Oh, but what if you need it, you know? We're going to have some unfortunate eco coming out from the bunch of bums. This could potentially be a 4-1 after this one, but hey, anything is possible. We're going to see some classics, a Deke and a Frenzy, and against full loadouts coming from the side of SCZO.
SCZO with clear advantage here in terms of economy and in terms of their placement in general here, but their attacking side so good. Again, second place in the HEOC. Looking for, had the headshot too. That's so unfortunate. And because they have a Sky, for Messi, it's just like, what happened? Oh well, nothing happened. We do it again. We do the same thing again. Drops the door already, drops the window area, so now nobody can peek over that. So they're going to either go dropper into this connector area. Rondo taking care of Derek. That takes care of a mid potential here. Messi doesn't pay attention to the Bladestorm. That's waiting right behind. It's 3 versus 3 though. No man advantage on either side. Ondo would have to go all the way around into drop. See if they can find anything here. Around the corner, CMD Awesome waiting with open arms. Gateway Proxy though. Trying to get any semblance of help inside of the site, but they are running out of time, and especially on low econ here. You're just hoping for weapon upgrades to pick up, but that's even so far away to try to push into the site. Around the corner, tries to get a shot. Blob is there, Oblivious Snowman is there, and for the first time today, it's a team ace.
Yes, good observation there. Good job on keeping track of that. Team aces are so cool. That means everyone on the team is just working together. But yeah, I mean, the headshot in the beginning, trying to get that opening pick, but Messi was claimed to be victorious there. And then there was a mid-fight. Derek was going against, I believe, 3 different people, but Broom was able to get the trade. Just a lot of map presence for the side of SCZO. A bunch of bums need to try to get something going whatsoever now that they have some of these buys in the hands of it. Bladestorm is going to go out from Messi, but an operator is in play from Onda. A good stall into the site. Bladestorm still active for Messi. Derek is fighting his way in mid, but Onda gets the kill on to Derek.
Starting the plan already. They're going down onto the A site. They're successful 100% on this so far. 2 for 2. Can they find a 3 for 3? Around the corner, Onda with the op. Not gonna make any difference here, but Messi sticks his eyes in between the eye of Cow. Brum is able to trade that out. 3 versus 2 now. Advantage to the bunch of bums. Out of the smoke. They're just waiting to get into sight. Trailblazer out. Trying to see if it finds anything. Blind is still available. They lined up for a moment, but that's okay. Bunch of bums will take that for the moment here. Nearly lining up again, but instead it's Brum that swings around on the other side corner. They find another point back, and so it is now 4-2.
And Broom with a nice trade. As he said, yeah, I got really scared that they lined up. And the red card comes up. Broom just wants to make a point. Ethan just wants to make a point up there. That's all I gotta say.
You're only top fragging by 1 kill. Not worth the red card, bro. Sheesh.
Dang. But yeah, as he said, the map presence, the space coming out from SCZO. Derek was finding his own battle as well. I mean, just trying to find any entry point whatsoever in this map, but bunch of bums finally claiming another round, making it 2-4. Still in favor of SCZO. The wall does go off. And the execute goes with the KO ultimate coming down. Onda is going to go down from CMD Awesome. Prowler able to spot Cal. No escaping. They cannot get it back up whatsoever. The plan is going to go down from Oblivious Snowman.
Well, the null command basically does nothing for them, but it does find them a kill, at least pushing in. It doesn't do much else other than that, but that does allow them to get into the site and try to cover. But Brum and Proxy finding their covers here. Does get spotted out, but now it's the rest of the team starting to fall away. Blind is out. All they can hope to do is make a few shots hit, but unfortunately none of them will. They find a kill. It's not the diffuser though. Gets another one down, and a bunch of bums making it look like a game here. Down only 1 again.
Yep, finding their footing is really good. It's still very early in the game. They can still come out with this lead. They're 1 away from tying it and 2 away from pretty much taking the whole lead. But Messi's still 11-4. It looks like we're going to have a little bit of a light buy, a save buy, coming out from SCZO, while a bunch of bums live in lavish now. They do have this momentum. The last 2 rounds belonging to them, trying to close the gap before it becomes too big. Oh, but Derek absolutely decimating Broom on that quick peek.
For the moment, though, it makes it a 4 versus 5 in favor of SCZO. All the man advantage to the hallway area. Onda somehow finding Blob, dashing away. Jet and Operator's name a more common duo here. Now rolling away with the Seekers. Seekers are going to be placed down here, and that is going to be from Oblivious Snowman. Looking to see where everybody is. Messi finds Onda. That's huge. Means Jet's gone from it, and that means a bunch of bums now only down to 1 player left. That is 808 Proxy. Question here, though, is knowing that they've won 2 rounds in a row. Econ's not bad. Save potential here. Maybe find a few exit picks is probably the play. Looking around and just seeing. It's a game of hide and seek now. It's a game of chase down. Spike is going to go off here in the next couple of seconds. Trying to at least find out where 808 Proxy is. Derek finds and wins the round. 5-3.
3K. A lot of the momentum shifted when Derek got that opening pick onto Broom. And you can really tell, but Broom 9-6 right now. Trying to carry the bunch of bums out to make it a game. A bunch of bums are going to save here while Messi with the operator in hand. Still a very scary situation. Both Jet players onto Messi. Operator looks like to be the weapon of choice, especially in a map like Summit. It could be proven you can reap the rewards off that one. Oh, but right as the smoke went down, CMD.
Okay. Check in, PC. Check in, PC. And if you want to check out PCs, go to PC Gamers. But 5-3 score. SEZO.
Oh, Blob. In a little bit of a battle with like 3 different people.
Yeah, just trying to get out of the panic situation here. Looking almost
still alive.
Find the kill. Proxy has to deal with it using the classic. A panic situation, 1 versus 4, and instead it's a no versus 4. 6 points for SCCO. How long does this last? Not very long, okay.
All right.
No lung space.
I mean,
very
it
small.
lasted.
Yeah. It lasted.
That was the longest one,
That was
actually.
one of the screams of all time.
Yeah, that was a scream of all time. You're right about that. Quick rounds off that save round from Bunch of Bums. Now you're getting the weaponry you need. 3 more rounds in the first half. It might be a buy, save, buy situation if Bunch of Bums do not win this round. 3-6 is the score, still in favor of SEZO. Will we hear another yell from CMD after this round?
They, by the way, have planted all of their rounds so far. They have not missed 1 plant yet, which is a very impressive attack round.
God.
And they may even get another one. That's already 3 kills up towards A area. Now they can rush the site all they like. Door drops. You've got no sight lines of anything unless you're already in that mix. Room's able to find one into Oblivious Snowman, but pulling out the utility, not a good idea when you've got a gun staring right down at your face. Messi finds the op kill. SCZO gets the guaranteed lead for the half.
Another quick round, but that was with the guns that Bunch of Bums needed. Broom with a very nice pick, but as you saw on the kill feed, it was one after the other in favor of SCZO. The utility brought up at the worst time, unfortunately for Broom, as a lurking cipher, comes through mid.
All right, here's my thing now. Since you would be coaching this, what do you say about that buy here? Because it is round 10. Everybody else would be in similar area, like towards the 1900, 2000 area, and yet that pops up.
It's very risky in my opinion, but even if they do lose, they would, I believe, have enough to get light shields and a rifle, so that's why they're taking that risk.
Okay. Well, let's see if the risk pays off here, because obviously down 7-3.
Here.
And this, I kind of feel like this feels like more of sort of similar to a 3-site map than anything, because mid is so wide and so far away from A and B.
That's a good observation.
And yet,
I agree.
it's still playing like SCZO on the attack, so it kind of feels like the attacking side does have advantage, and SCZO kind of showing it here already. They have the 4-4 play here. It is going to be in the neural theft that shows them where they're at. Well, I might take a different angle at this. Meanwhile, it is going to be a plant down onto B yet again. They plant again. They are 11 for 11 on plant rounds in terms of getting the spike down at least. Winning it is a different story, but not by much. Blob is going to go all the way around. Good Sugar Discipline to hold it there for right now. Looking for one more, but doesn't find it. On the crouches for a little bit. Hakai with a utility kill here, and now doesn't need the ult. That's actually huge, because the Teo using the ult there means you don't have it for last round.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, yeah, it's a thrifty for a bunch of bums, but they don't have the tail ultimate. They don't have Armageddon. Armageddon is a really good
It's powerful,
ultimate ability because if you don't escape, then you're pretty much dead if you hit the full effect of it.
And not only that, though, it is a zoning. I mean, you would consider it a zoning ultimate, considering that you would have you click out a row. You could cancel out a flank. You could get this entire lane here on B if you kept it there, and yet they don't hold on to it. They use it for a round on a 3 versus 1 situation. I mean, that feels like now it's a waste here in the last round because now you only have one ultimate ready, maybe to have seen the awesome come up with 2 all points.
Yeah, but I mean, bunch of bums on the brink of a potential 5-7. They're closing the gap slowly and slowly, but anything is possible. I have a Messi able to get the kill onto Honda. Derek onto Cal.
Okay, so
The
at least
site has been taken.
cancels it from the shot, or takes it from the shadows at the very least. Lets it go, makes it a 5 versus 3 situation. Seekers are available for the Sky. That would be an 808 proxy that does have Seekers available if they so decide to use it. Waiting for the right opportunity, though. Derek's got to get out of dodge because that's a few utilities down. Good flash around the corner. CM the Awesome finds a Kai. Has another one, and all you can do is just watch and wait for this to go down. Proxy is able to find CM the Awesome, but it might be too little too late. It's a firing squad looking down that one alleyway, knowing you've got 2 there. Seekers doesn't even help you at that point. It is going to be an 8-4 half for SCZO, 5 away from winning the tournament.
I believe last game, it was a 9-3 finish in favor of SCZO. Now it is an 8-4 finish. Still in the favor of SCZO, but it's still better results compared to game number 1. And we're going to have to see basically if Bunch of Bums can win on this attacking side. I mean, as Clutch Key said before, really, it turns into kind of like a 3-site map because mid is just so open. There's so many ways to go because as soon as you get mid, if you get mid control, then you can go anywhere, really. You can go to B, you can go to A. There's so many twists and turns, so many corners that you can play in, and you can be so unpredictable with this. It's absolutely crazy, but Bunch of Bums need to prove out in this attacking phase.
Let's see what they do here in a couple of moments. And Messi already getting a kill onto Cal. Pretty big your situation already on the pistol rounds. Messi's been all over the place, op or not. Whatever gun you give Messi, is pulling the trigger. Able to find kills already, and look at how quickly they push up mid, and that's the scary part of this map, that you push mid. Once you get to that mid area trying to split off of either towards A or B side, it is hard to figure out after that. Messi finds 808 proxy, and now you figure that maybe it's an A push here now that they got rid of another one, and yet now that they have the tripwire down, now it's a rush all over the place. Messi's able to find Hakai. They're in all sorts of scramble mode here. Brum able to find Derek after a couple of layaway shots, but at the very least finds one, avoids the flawless, but it doesn't avoid the loss.
Good holds coming out from SCZO, and this has been a trend for how long already? They are prepared for defense. They are prepared to just really make sure they do not get onto site. Bunch of Bums need to find a strategy to have them get onto site, at least to plant the spike. But it's just so much hold.
By the way, while we have a moment here, shout out to PC Gamers for helping us out here, especially with the computer tables, if you will. A lot of good stuff there. Check out for some custom stuff, and as well as some pre-built stuff like Dagger Shield, Elixir, and Glass Cannon. Check out their stores and check out their locations at Navy Exchange, Pearl Harbor, and Schofield Army, the main exchange. Already kills happening here. 3 kills falling down for SZZO. Find themselves in a really, really good position. Once again, mid control is so key, and look how far up they have pushed mid. They are putting them in all sorts of bad situations here. Good double cross, at least on the fire away. Now you got to worry around. That's just disrespectful. That is just disrespectful. CMD's there jumping around, and Derek's like, okay, I got a couple of shots. He's 1 health and then knifes him. Rude, sir, rude.
I mean, yeah, as we were talking about our sponsors today, I mean, 3 kills already happening on the board, already in the first 5 seconds. Absolutely crazy.
Again, I want to point out, too, that every single round SCZO has played on the attacking side, at least in this map. They planted every single time. Already 0 for 2 here for Bunch of Bums, meaning that attacking side got to work a little bit better here. Messi had an opportunity as well to find something. Gets out of dodge. Can you get out of dodge? Somehow, some way he does.
Oh my
Somehow
goodness.
the movement's insane to get out of that situation. Blob goes down for it though. Brummets able to find one in return. Gets down to the B site looking to see if they can plant away. Here would be their first plant in the first 3 rounds of their attacking side. Messi still with the operator though. Dangerous situation to be in. They do get rid of the perch area. Does Derek want to take this risk? Derek does, right into the middle of every single part of that damage of the nade. Doesn't get credit for the kill though at the end of the day. Brum though is able to find one. 2 versus 2 here. Messi still has something to say, but Messi taken down by Brum around the corner, makes it a 1v1. Spike timing though around the corner. Proxy saves it. 5-10, bunch of bombs not going away without some sort of fight.
Yes, plant the bomb, win the round. That's really what we're seeing here. Well, yeah, but Broom, nice shots as well as a good execute. I mean, it looks really bad for a bunch of bums as soon as Messi got the first and opening pick. I was able to get out, but the full flood coming out from the bums, I mean, too hard to stop from the side of SCCO. And now 21-7 scoreline for Messi. Absolutely crazy. But it looks like it could be the same plan as the round previously. B has been spotted from the stealth drone. Prowler seeks out Blob. And now, could this be the plan? I mean, all members now on site. Oh, through the smoke, Blob gets Cal.
Trying to find their way into sight here. Lines are there. Proxy's able to find 2 on the return. Bumps it around. Seekers are there. Finding it around that Messi is there. Needs to kill the Seeker though. Makes it a 2v2. Bladestorm still out. Available for it. Has to jump around. Trying to do so. Somehow still alive around the other corner. Messi's there with the Bladestorm. It resets. Trying to get into Hakai. Hakai gets there. Spike still available though. Spike still got time. Trying to peek it around the corner. 1 versus 1 and Hakai is there. Clutches up the round. Bunch of bombs ain't done yet. Hakai Sugoi.
All 5 members executing his site. Came down to another 1v1 situation. We haven't really seen that in a while because a lot of the momentum shifted to SCZO, but now the last 2 rounds belong to the bunch of bums. 6-10, still in the SCZO favor. This attacking phase after the bye round for a bunch of bums have been really good for them. Broom, the Bulldog, and a couple have not been.
There's only been a streak of 3 so far in terms of winning straight rounds. Otherwise, it has been 2s at most, other than that 1 3-round streak that SCZO had on their attacking side of the floor. What do they have, or rather on their side of the floor, plus the 3 rounds, 2 at the beginning of the second half and 1 to end that first half. So otherwise, bunch of bums now have a 2-win streak. That was their highest win streak before it got cut off by SCZO. Hakai, though, on a good start, takes care of a big threat known as Messi. Whoa, okay. Little pawn shot, if you will. That's all right. 10-6. SCZO looking for some hold, and now, again, as big of a map as this is, now you got to wonder what this team from SCZO wants to do down 2 members of their team. No, from the shadows to kind of scout out what they want to at any given point. Oh, hits the trap wire, so they now know exactly what's happening here. So how quickly do they want to go? Trying to get around the corner. They do put up the wall to prevent whatever else is happening. There's one part of it, but they do put the plant down onto B side again. 3rd straight round they're here on B. They've won the last 2. Around the corner, here comes Trailblazer looking for something, and about here does get a concussion, but it's not enough information to go off of. Blob finds 2 in the process, makes it a 3v3 once again. Starts the defuse process, but gets killed on the other side. CM the Awesome gets 1, but on the Hakai and Kyle will go ahead and combine for the last 3 kills. Bunch of bums get their longest win streak of this entire series thus far. 3 straight wins, they're down 3.
It is not over till it's over, and you can see a bunch of bums giving life into this game. Full buys coming out from both sides. 23-9 for Messi, 16-11, and a 16-12.
And no double doubles yet.
No double
Nowhere
doubles.
close to a double double.
mean,
Usually Oblivious Snowman would be, but not on control character, not on a character
Mixes
that
the assist machine.
Yeah, the
and
assist machine.
No mix in sight.
Nope, none to be found whatsoever.
Oh.
A knife that finds 5, and you want to talk about information? Well,
There
that's
it is.
information.
There's
Yeah.
the information. And now, I mean, for the past 3 rounds of when Bunch of Bums did win, they went to the B site, and now they're trying to shift momentum, seeing if they can go into A. But are they going to stick there? That's the thing. Bud Messi already getting a pick onto Cal.
I don't know if you want to stick there when a bullet is right between your eyes. And
I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, you watch somebody take that, and it's like, yeah, maybe we'll come back some other time. Timing wise, nothing there.
That was
Roxy
almost disastrous.
trying to find the right play. They do get one ping on the wall, but that doesn't really matter. They know what they're talking about. It's going to be a one-way right around this corner as well, so they have to be very, very careful. I mean, if you're waiting for that smoke to go out, it's 18 seconds gone, wasted for you on this timer. 35 seconds left to go. One decision has to be made here. And again, slowly seeing if they can get out of it here. Derek, though, is able to find one.
Wow.
CMD Awesome combine for the kills. CMD Awesome right behind Blob. Good team play there. It's a team ace. We haven't seen one.
Team ace.
Before this, we didn't see a single one. This map, we've seen 2.
2 team aces on the side of SCZO. Wow. A lot, oh man. Now, the question is, since Bunch of Bums won on the B site 3 times in a row, and they decided to make that change to go to A, does that change any strategy from both of these teams of just sticking on B potentially?
Well,
now, I mean,
the bad news is, again, this map is so big that where you put it kind of feels like a 3 site,
yeah.
but you would almost bank on them coming towards B. Or maybe even try for a mid push, considering economy and all that. But I mean, we'll get to see what happens. By the way, again, 4:00 p.m. approximate time. Overwatch will happen. 7-11 the scoreline. By the way, happy 808 day, everybody.
808 day.
808 day here in the 808. Here at HNL Fandom. Straight through the smoke. Derek somehow finds the kill. Gets a trade 1-for-1 though, making it a 4 versus 3 now situation. Sage does have Resurrection available. Onda is able to find Derek jumping through the smoke.
Jump scare.
Makes it a 3 versus 3 now. Dashes through. Can't find anything though. Tried the right click but doesn't find a single thing. All it finds is air and makes it a 3 versus 2 situation. SCZO with advantage on this now. I'm kind of just trying to figure out what they want to do here. 2 moments they're going to make here on A side. CMD Awesome finds Broom. That now means that's a lot of information done here. Now they're going to head towards B. You talk about change of strategy. They tried to look towards A. Nothing doing. Let's head back to where we're comfortable with on B. No plan for right now. Hakai is able to find Oblivious Snowman. Makes it a 1 versus 2.
Full util.
Hakai, though, maybe planting. Does have some util to work with. Not using it just yet. The timing is so bad. And the third team ace. And SCZO
Third team ace, yeah.
on championship point.
That's a crazy observations. I mean, playing together and winning their ones, really, as you should say, is that each member of SCZO for 3 times so far in this game have had a team ace. Now, just really the real question is, I mean, Bunch of Bums can't necessarily really get onto a site. The defense is pretty huge from SCZO here because they're just avoiding them to get onto site or even planting whatsoever is actually just a crazy stat right now.
And again, no team has won more than 3 rounds in a row. So for Bunch of Bums, need to play perfect for 5 rounds here. Need to win 5 straight rounds. Otherwise, it is game, set, match over. SCZO looking to win their first EMP run tournament. HEOC trying to avenge their loss here in that championship round.
Oh, CMD. Crosshair is a little too high there. Broom with the pick.
Looking for it. Looking for the right place here. Looking to get everything done. Messi with the operator. Good combo so far. And now it's just a patient and a lying and a waiting game. Armageddon is available for a bunch of bums. What do they want to do here? Where do they want to place that? I mean, it's desperation mode. Might as well see if you can use any abilities that you want here. Tripwire destroyed around the corner, though. Blob peeking out on Hakai. 4 versus 2. Makes it a 3 versus 2. But could this spell the end of Bunch of Bums tournament right here? Around the corner, Blob run and gun on the headshot. Out of the Cypher cage. Blind is there. Blob still finds it, and that's it. It just ends right there. SCZO wins the tournament, and it's at HNL Fandom. 12-7 here on Summit, 13-7, 13-5. And man, oh man, a treat for us to watch that finale. Wow. But a win for SCZO, avenging what was 2 months ago.
Yes. Congratulations to SCZO. Showing out and showing up here today, of claiming their first EMP tournament win. You know, congratulations to them, but also, you know, a bunch of bums with a really good showing as well. You know, they played till the very end. There was some life into those games, trying to get back into it. They never gave up. They did claim a few rounds more towards the end, and other than that, just really good games and great performances from these two teams.
Yeah, excellent performances overall, as you see the teams trying to clean it up on the stage. But again, mind you, this was a I mean, either way you look at it, it was a super great game by both sides. Final score again, 13-7 here on Summit on the newest map in the Valorant rotation. Go through some score lines here for you before we head on over to talk with the captain of the SCZO squad in Derek. Mind you, let's give some highlights for you in terms of score lines here. Top score line overall. Take a wild guess.
I wonder,
who could it be?
Messi.
351 ACS, 26-10-2 on that kill line. 351 ACS, I believe, the highest of the afternoon here in terms of the series. Broom getting the MVP nod for the other team. Surprisingly, getting the MVP nod, 17-17-1. So a 1 KD and just above a 1 KDA, if you will. No double-doubles in anywhere in sight. Most assists going to CMD Awesome on the KO, 14-10-7 on a 193 ACS. But that about wraps it up for Valorant. We're going to move on over here in just a second. But first, before we do move on, folks, again, special thing here we're doing in a little while. That was the Valorant tournament. We've got one more game left to go here. Overwatch will be happening.
Yes.
My partner, Garrett, will be exiting now. We'll bring in Henry here in just a couple of moments, again, for the Overwatch, or whoever it is, for the Overwatch tournament coming up at about 4 o'clock start time. My watch reads 3:28, so we'll get everything set up, and we'll get to the Blizzard games here momentarily. But partner, thank you very much, my friend. Again, HEOC was fun. Back again here at HNL Fandom, and we're gonna do this more often. I would like to hope so. Maybe next year, right here, same place.
Yes, maybe.
Oh yeah,
yes.
oh yeah. All right.
Hopefully.
We are gonna move on over now. My partner's done here. Let's move on over to the other side and get the captain. We'll keep it here, but we'll go and talk with the captain real quick.
All right, back up here on stage now with the captain of this SCZO team. And, I mean, that's got to feel good to win a tournament after kind of the short-eyed loss that happened back at KawaiCon. This has got to feel pretty good, doesn't it?
I mean, we should have won KawaiCon, but it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'll take this. I'll take the win for here. This one.
Yeah, I mean, hey, your nemesis Rod is not here, so it's got to feel good. And seriously, back on LAN event, how was? I mean, HEOC. Now you get to now we're playing LAN here at HNL Fandom. I mean, how good does a LAN event feel in comparison to online?
Honestly, a lot better. Like, you can definitely feel the energy. It's a lot more fun. This guy right here is just yelling permanently, which he doesn't do at all ever, for the record. It's just more fun and just more energy. It's better.
I got to know here to my EDG man over here. Come over here real quick. I'll include you in the shot. Yeah, no, you're not escaping. We heard how loud you were here, and we'll bring in Mr. Awesome here. But okay, I got to know. Is it true that you do not do that on a normal basis?
I do that on a normal basis. I'm just yelling at this guy most of the time, anyways. He's what gives me energy by screaming at him.
He's hard tilting. He's hard tilting in every other practice, for the record. Just saying.
Look at how mad he is. It gives me life.
It gives him life, he says. Well, I'll ask you the same question that I asked him. I mean, how good does it feel to be on a LAN situation instead of an online situation playing in these tournaments?
No, it's way more fun. I get to see everyone. I get to yell back at people because it's funny, and I'm just having a great time. The computers were great. The setup was great. I've never seen ping this lower in my life. Like, I'm having a blast.
All right, last question here for you guys. Tell me for next tournament that pops up, or actually, you know what I should ask? How does this new map feel? How did Summit feel for you guys? Because obviously, it seemed like you guys had some practice on it already. It's been on only for a couple of weeks now, but like, what do you guys think of the map here?
I don't know. It's a weird map. It's definitely interesting. The way you play it is a little bit weird. Sometimes it can feel like one-sided at times, but it's not too bad. It's okay.
Yeah, it is pretty like stomp or be stomped so far, at least on the attack side. And we were kind of going in with good vibes, so we were kind of feeling ourselves. I think we kind of got that advantage by the end of it. So.
All right. Well, now the question is, I know we might have tournaments in the interim of it, but HELC next year, we're doing it again. We seeing you guys again?
I want to say no, but realistically, probably yeah.
We are bored enough.
We are bored. We are very much bored enough. We are bored enough.
We will definitely do that.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and give out the rest of the team here. Let's get the rest of the team out here. We won't put you guys in the mic. That's the good news for you guys. The bad news is you're going to have to stay up here for a couple of shots because we do have some prizes for you guys. The winning prizes here, prizes from PCGs as well. And and the vendors. These are prizing from the vendors here, so get to take home some couple of things as well as, posters, as well as I believe there's some gift cards as well. So, hey, congratulations on winning the tournament, guys. You get to hold on to that. There you go. Yeah, you get to figure out who gets what card there. That's coming in a little while. Anyways, they're taking home the prizes here in a little while. Congratulations to SCCO. They're going to hold on to those. Congratulations to them for winning the tournament. We hope to see them here in future tournaments, of course. But, hey, I mean, that's going to be something special. So they're going to walk here, take some photos, and that means we are going to head to a break. When we come back, it will be Overwatch on the other side. Congrats, SCCO. Overwatch coming up in just a little while. Stick around here from the Pikake room at HNL FANDOM 2026.
Headshot damage, but still alive somehow, some way. Nobody can enter or exit from there from now on. Messi is able to find Proxy. And on is down as well. Messi finds 3 for the round, and a good start for SCZO 1-0. And the plan's off, and the plan indeed will go off on a second straight round. They do so. There's 808 Proxy. Having to teleport away, having to step away momentarily, but Derek able to find away on its head from what was man advantage to man disadvantage. Messi finding room, cleaning up house 2-0. Only versus 3. CMD Awesome's there. They'll try and take care of business.
Needs to regenerate, but Messi with a
give away where they're going. You got to be paying attention to everywhere now. Messi could be here. They planted every single round thus far. Good percent here, but their attacking side so good. Again, second place in the HEOC. Go to this connector area. Rumdo taking care of Derek. That takes care of a mid potential here. So far away to try to push into the site. Round the corner, tries to get a shot. Blob is there, oblivious. Snowman is there. And for the
Derek is fighting his way.
Side Trailblazer out, trying to see if it finds anything. Blind is still available. They lined up for a moment, but that's okay. Bunch of bumps will take that for the moment. You're nearly lining else other than that, but that doesn't allow them to get into the do is make a few shots hit, but unfortunately none of them will. They find a kill. It's not the diffuser though.
Trying to close the gap before it becomes too big.
Oh, 5-3 score. SCZO.
Oh, Blob.
Fine, just trying to get out of the panic situation here. Looking all over the place.
Still alive.
More of sort of similar to a 3-site map. Not by much. Blob is going to go all the way around. Good trigger discipline to hold it there for right now. Looking for one more, but doesn't find.
Closing the gap slowly, but anything is possible.
Derek's got to get out of dodge. That's a few utilities down. Good flash around the corner. CMD Awesome fire down. Now it's a rush all over the place. Messi's able to find Hakai. They're in all sorts of scramble mode here. Brum able to find Derek after a couple of layaway shots, but at the very least finds one, avoids the flawless but it doesn't avoid as well as some pre-built stuff like Dagger, Shield, Elixir, and Glass Cannon. Check out their stores and check out their locations at Navy Exchange, Pearl Harbor, and Schofield Army. The main they have pushed mid. They are putting them in all sorts of bad situations. Cross, at least on the fire away, and now you got to worry around. That's just disrespectful. That is just meaning that attacking side got to work a little bit better here. Messi had it on. Messi had insane to get out of that situation. Does Derek want to take this risk? Derek does, right into the middle of every single part. Brum though, something to say, but Messi taken down by Spike. Timing though, around the corner, Proxy saves it. 5-10, bunch of bombs not going away without some sort of fight.
The plan, I mean, all members now on site. Oh, dude, the smoke.
Trying to find their way into sight here. Around Seekers are there, finding it. Trying to do so, somehow still alive around the other corner. Messi's there with the blade. It resets. Spike still got time, trying to peek it around the corner. 1 versus 1, and Hakai is there. Clutches up the round. Bunch of bombs ain't done yet. Hakai, Sugoi.
All 5 members executing his site.
1 streak before got cut off by S again. Starts the defuse process, but gets killed on the other side. CM the Awesome gets 1, but on the Hakai and Kyle will go ahead and combine for the last. One decision has to be made here. And again, slowly seeing if they can get out of it here. Derek, though, is able to find 1.
Wow.
CM the Awesome combine for the kills. CM the Awesome right behind Blob. Good team play there. It's a team ace. We haven't seen one. Before this, we didn't see a single one. This map, we've seen 2. Here at HNL Fandom. Strange making it a 4 versus 3 now situation. Stage does have through the smoke
scare.
Makes it a 3 versus 3 now. Dashes through. Can't do it. Let's head back to where we're comfortable with on B. No plan. Not using it just yet. The timing is so bad. And the third team ace. And SCZO on championship point. EMP run tournament. In that championship round. Abilities that you want here. Tripwire destroyed around the corner though. Blob peeking out on Hakai. Bunch of bums tournament right here. Around the corner. Blob running gun on the headshot. Out of the Cypher cage. Blind is there. Blob still finds it, and that's it. It just ends right there. SCZO wins the tournament, and it's at HNL Fandom. 12-7 here on Summit, 13-7, 13-5. And man, oh man, a treat for us to watch that finale. But a win for SCZO, avenging what was 2 months ago.
Yes. Congratulations to SCZO.
Does get suppressed a little bit, takes a little bit of a headshot damage, but still alive somehow, some way. Nobody can enter or exit from there from now on. SCZO is able to find Proxy. And on is down as well. Messi finds 3 for the round, and a good start for SCZO 1-0. And the plan's off, and the plan indeed will go off on a second straight round. They do so. 808 Proxy having to teleport away, having to step away momentarily, but Derek able to find away on its head from what was man advantage to man disadvantage. Messi finding room, cleaning up house. 2-0, only versus 3. CMD Awesome's there. They'll try and take care of business.
Needs to regenerate, but Messi with an
away where they're going. You got to be paying attention to everywhere now. Messi hit B here. They planted every single round thus far. Good percent here, but their attacking side so good. Again, second place in the HEOC. Go through this connector area. Rondo taking care of Derek. It takes care of a mid potential here. So far away to try to push into the site. Round the corner, tries to get a shot. Blob is there, oblivious. Snowman is there. And for the
Derek is fighting his way.
Side Trailblazer out, trying to see if it finds anything. Blind is still available. They lined up for a moment, but that's okay. Bunch of bumps will take that for the moment here. Nearly lining else other than that, but that does allow them to get into the do is make a few shots hit, but unfortunately none of them will. They find a kill. It's not the diffuser though.
Trying to close the gap before it becomes too big.
5-3 score. SCZO.
Blob.
Fine, just trying to get out of the panic situation here. Looking almost
still alive.
More of sort of similar to a 3-site map. Not by much. Blob is going to go all the way around. Good trigger discipline to hold it there for right now. Looking for one more, but doesn't find.
Closing the gap slowly, but anything is possible.
Derek's got to get out of dodge because that's a few utilities down. Good flash around the corner. CM the Awesome fire down. Now it's a rush all over the place. Messi's able to find Hakai. They're in all sorts of scramble mode here. Brum able to find Derek after a couple of layway shots, but at the very least finds one, avoids the flawless. But it doesn't avoid as well as some pre-built stuff like Dagger, Shield, Elixir, and Glass Cannon. Check out their stores and check out their locations at Navy Exchange, Pearl Harbor, and Schofield Army. They have pushed mid. They are putting them in all sorts of bad situations. Cross, at least on the fire away. Now you got to worry around. That's just disrespectful. That is just meaning that attacking side got to work a little bit better here. Messi had it off. Messi had insane to get out of that situation. Does Derek want to take this risk? Derek does, right into the middle of every single part. Brum though, something to say, but Messi taken down by Spike. Timing though, around the corner, Proxy saves it. 5-10, bunch of bombs not going away without some sort of fight.
The plan, I mean, all members now on site. Oh, dude, the smoke.
Trying to find their way into sight here. Around Seekers are there, finding it. Trying to do so, somehow still alive around the other corner. Messi's there with the blade. It resets. Spike still got time, trying to peek it around the corner. 1 versus 1, and Hakai is there. Clutches up the round. Bunch of bombs ain't done yet. Hakai, Sugoi.
All 5 members executing his site.
One streak before got cut off by S again. Starts the defuse process, but gets killed on the other side. CM the Awesome gets one, but on the Hakai and Kyle will go ahead and combine for the last. One decision has to be made here. And again, slowly seeing if they can get out of it here. Derek, though, is able to find one.
Wow.
CM the Awesome combine for the kills. CM the Awesome right behind Blob. Good team play there. It's a team ace. We haven't seen one. Before this, we didn't see a single one. This map, we've seen 2. Here at HNL Fandom. Making it a 4 versus 3 now situation. Stage does have through the smoke
scare.
Makes it a 3 versus 3 now. Dashes through. Can't do it. Let's head back to where we're comfortable with on B. No plan. Not using it just yet. The timing is so bad. And the third team ace. And SCZO on championship point. EMP run tournament. In that championship round. Abilities that you want here. Tripwire destroyed around the corner though. Blob peeking out on Hakai. Bunch of bums tournament right here. Around the corner. Blob running gun on the headshot. Out of the Cypher cage. Blind is there. Blob still finds it, and that's it. It just ends right there. SCZO wins the tournament, and it's at HNL Fandom. 12-7 here on Summit, 13-7, 13-5. And man, oh man, a treat for us to watch that finale. But a win for SCZO, avenging what was 2 months ago.
Yes. Congratulations to SCZO.
Does get suppressed a little bit, takes a little bit of a headshot damage, but still alive somehow, some way. Nobody can enter or exit from there from now on. SCZO was able to find Proxy. And on his down as well. Messi finds 3 for the round, and a good start for SCZO 1-0. And the plan's off, and the plan indeed will go off on a second straight round. They do so. 808 Proxy having to teleport away, having to step away momentarily, but Derek able to find away on its head from what was man advantage to man disadvantage. Messi finding room, cleaning up house. 2-0. Only versus 3. CM the Awesome's there. They'll try and take care of business.
Needs to regenerate, but Messi with an
away where they're going. You got to be paying attention to everywhere now. Messi can be here. They find every single round thus far. Good for center here, but their attacking side so good. Again, second place in the HEOC. Goes through this connector area. Rumdo taking care of Derek. Takes care of a mid potential here. So far away to try to push into the site. Round the corner, tries to get a shot. Blob is there, oblivious. Snowman is there. And for the
Derek is fighting his way.
Side Trailblazer out, trying to see if it finds anything. Blind is still available. They lined up for a moment, but that's okay. Bunch of bumps will take that for the moment here. Nearly lining else other than now, but that doesn't allow them to get into. All to do is make a few shots hit, but unfortunately none of them will. They find a kill. It's not the diffuser though.
Trying to close the gap before it becomes too big.
5-3 score. SCZO.
Blob.
Fine, just trying to get out of the panic situation here. Looking all over the place.
Still alive.
More of sort of similar to a 3 site now. Not by much. Blob is going to go all the way around. Good Sugar Discipline to hold it there for right now. Looking for one more, but doesn't find it.
Closing the gap slowly, but anything is possible.
Derek's got to get out of dodge. That's a few utilities down. Good flash around the corner. CM the Awesome fire down. Now it's a rush all over the place. Messi's able to find Hakai. They're in all sorts of scramble mode here. Brum able to find Derek after a couple of layaway shots, but at the very least finds one, avoids the flawless. But it doesn't avoid as well as some pre-built stuff like Dagger, Shield, Elixir, and Glass Cannon. Check out their stores and check out their locations at Navy Exchange, Pearl Harbor, and Schofield Army. The main. They have pushed mid. They are putting them in all sorts of bad situations. Cross, at least on the fire away. Now you got to worry around. That's just disrespectful. That is just meaning that attacking side got to work a little bit better here. Messi had it off. Messi had insane to get out of that situation. Does Derek want to take this risk? Derek does, right into the middle of every single part. Brum though, something to say, but Messi taken down by Spike. Timing though, around the corner, Proxy saves it. 5-10, bunch of bombs not going away without some sort of fight.
The plan, I mean, all members now on site. Oh, through the smoke.
Trying to find their way into sight here. Sit around Seekers are there, finding it. Trying to do so, somehow still alive around the other corner. Messi's there with the blade. It resets. Spike still got time, trying to peek it around the corner. 1 versus 1, and Hakai is there. Clutches up the round. Bunch of bombs ain't done yet. Hakai, Sugoi.
All 5 members executing his site.
One streak before got cut off by S again. Starts the defuse process, but gets killed on the other side. CM the Awesome gets one, but on the Hakai and Kyle will go ahead and combine for the last. One decision has to be made here. And again, slowly seeing if they can get out of it here. Derek, though, is able to find one.
Wow.
CM the Awesome combine for the kills. CM the Awesome right behind Blob. Good team play there. It's a team ace. We haven't seen one.
Team ace.
Before this, we didn't see a single one. This map, we've seen 2. Here at HNL Fandom. Great smoke, making it a 4 versus 3 now situation. Stage does have through the smoke.
Scare.
Makes it a 3 versus 3 now. Dashes through. Can't do it. Let's head back to where we're comfortable with on B. No plan. Not using it just yet. The timing is so bad. And the third team ace. And SCCO.
Third team ace, yeah.
On championship point. EMP run tournament. In that championship round. Abilities that you want here. Tripwire destroyed around the corner though. Blob peeking out on Hakai. Bunch of bums tournament right here. Around the corner. Blob running gun on the headshot. Out of the Cypher cage. Blind is there. Blob still finds it, and that's it. It just ends right there. SCZO wins the tournament, and it's at HNL Fandom. 12-7 here on Summit, 13-7, 13-5. And man, oh man, a treat for us to watch that finale. But a win for SCZO, avenging what was 2 months ago.
Yes. Congratulations to SCZO.
Does get suppressed a little bit, takes a little bit of a headshot damage, but still alive somehow, some way. Nobody can enter or exit from there from now on. SCZO is able to find Proxy. And on his down as well. Messi finds 3 for the round, and a good start for SCZO 1-0. And the plan's off, and the plan indeed will go off on a second straight round. They do so. There's 808 Proxy. Having to teleport away, having to step away momentarily, but Derek able to find away on its head from what was man advantage to man disadvantage. Messi finding Groom, cleaning up house 2-0. Only versus 3. CM the Awesome's there. They'll try and take care of business.
Needs to regenerate, but Messi with a
give away where they're going. You got to be paying attention to everywhere now. Messi hit B here. They find this every single round thus far. Good percent here, but their attacking side so good. Again, second place in the HEOC. Look at this connector area. Remdo taking care of Derek. It takes care of a mid potential here. So far away to try to push into the site. Round the corner, tries to get a shot. Blob is there, oblivious. Snowman is there. And for the
Derek is fighting his way.
Side Trailblazer out, trying to see if it finds anything. Blind is still available. They lined up for a moment, but that's okay. Bunch of bumps will take that for the moment here. Nearly lining else other than now, but that doesn't allow them to get into. All to do is make a few shots hit, but unfortunately none of them will. They find a kill. It's not the diffuser though.
Trying to close the gap before it becomes too big.
5-3 score. SCZO.
Oh, Blob.
Fine, just trying to get out of the panic situation here. Looking all over the place.
Still alive.
More of sort of similar to a 3 site map. Not by much. Blob is going to go all the way around. Good trigger discipline to hold it there for right now. Looking for one more, but doesn't find it.
Closing the gap slowly, but anything is possible.
Derek's got to get out of dodge because that's a few utilities down. Good flash around the corner. TM the Awesome fire down. Now it's a rush all over the place. Messi's able to find Hakai. They're in all sorts of scramble mode here. Brum able to find Derek after a couple of layaway shots, but at the very least finds one, avoids the flawless. But it doesn't avoid as well as some pre-built stuff like Dagger Shield, Elixir, and Glass Cannon. Check out their stores and check out their locations at Navy Exchange, Pearl Harbor, and Schofield Army. The main they have pushed mid. They are putting them in all sorts of bad situations. Cross, at least on the fire away. And now you got to worry around. That's just disrespectful. That is just meaning that attacking side got to work a little bit better here. Messi had it off. Messi had insane to get out of that situation. Does Derek want to take this risk? Derek does, right into the middle of every single part. Brum though, something to say, but Messi taken down by Spike. Timing though, around the corner, Proxy saves it. 5-10, bunch of bombs not going away without some sort of fight.
The plan, I mean, All members now on site. Oh, through the smoke.
Trying to find their way into sight here. The around Seekers are there, finding it. Trying to do so. Somehow still alive around the other corner. Messi's there with the blade. It resets. Spike still got time. Trying to peek it around the corner. 1 versus 1, and Hakai is there. Clutches up the round. Bunch of bums ain't done yet. Hakai, Sugoi.
All 5 members executing his site.
One streak before got cut off by X again. Starts the defuse process, but gets killed on the other side. CM the Awesome gets one, but on the Hakai and Kyle will go ahead and combine for the last. One decision has to be made here. And again, slowly seeing if they can get out of it here. Derek, though, is able to find one.
Wow.
CM the Awesome combine for the kills. CM the Awesome right behind Blob. Good team play there. It's a team ace. We haven't seen one. Before this, we didn't see a single one. This map, we've seen 2. Here at HNL Fandom. Strange though, making it a 4 versus 3 now situation. Stage does have through the smoke
scare.
Makes it a 3 versus 3 now. Dashes through. Can't do it. Let's head back to where we're comfortable with on B. No plan. Not useful just yet. The timing is so bad. And the third team ace. And SCCO on championship point. EMP run tournament. In that championship round. Abilities that you want here. Tripwire destroyed around the corner though. Blob peeking out on Hakai. Bunch of bums tournament right here. Around the corner. Blob running gun on the headshot. Out of the Cypher cage. Blind is there. Blob still finds it, and that's it. It just ends right there. SCZO wins the tournament, and it's at HNL Fandom. 12-7 here on Summit, 13-7, 13-5. And man, oh man, a treat for us to watch that finale. But a win for SCZO, avenging what was 2 months ago.
Yes. Congratulations to SCZO.
Does get suppressed a little bit, takes a little bit of a headshot damage, but still alive somehow, some way. Nobody can enter or exit from there from now on. SCZO is able to find Proxy. And on is down as well. Messi finds 3 for the round, and a good start for SCZO 1-0. In the plan's off, and the plan indeed will go off on a second straight round. They do so. 808 Proxy. Having to teleport away, having to step away momentarily, but Derek able to find away on its head from what was man advantage to man disadvantage. Messi finding room, cleaning up house. 2-0, only versus 3. CMD Awesome's there. They'll try and take care of business.
Needs to regenerate, but Messi with an
away where they're going. You got to be paying attention to everywhere now. Messi can be here. They find it every single round thus far. Good percent here, but their attacking side so good. Again, second place in the HEOC. Goes through this connector area. Rondo taking care of Derek. It takes care of a mid potential here. So far away to try to push into the site. Round the corner, tries to get a shot. Blob is there, oblivious. Snowman is there. And for the
Derek is fighting his way.
Side Trailblazer out, trying to see if it finds anything. Blind is still available. They lined up for a moment, but that's okay. Bunch of bumps will take that for the moment here. Nearly lining else other than now, but that doesn't allow them to get into the do is make a few shots hit, but unfortunately none of them will. They find a kill. It's not the diffuser though.
Trying to close the gap before it becomes too big.
5-3 score. SCZO.
Oh, Blob.
Fine, just trying to get out of the panic situation here. Looking almost
still alive.
More of sort of similar to a 3-site map. Not by much. Blob is going to go all the way around. Good trigger discipline to hold it there for right now. Looking for one more, but doesn't find
closing the gap slowly, but anything is possible.
Derek's got to get out of dodge because that's a few utilities down. Good flash around the corner. CM the Awesome fire down. Now it's a rush all over the place. Messi's able to find Hakai. They're in all sorts of scramble mode here. Brum able to find Derek after a couple of layway shots, but at the very least finds one, avoids the flawless. But it doesn't avoid as well as some pre-built stuff like Dagger, Shield, Elixir, and Glass Cannon. Check out their stores and check out their locations at Navy Exchange, Pearl Harbor, and Schofield Army. The main they have pushed mid. They are putting them in all sorts of bad situations. Cross, at least on the fire away. And now you got to worry around. That's just disrespectful. That is just meaning that attacking side got to work a little bit better here. Messi had it off. Messi had insane to get out of that situation. Does Derek want to take this risk? Derek does, right into the middle of every single part. Brum though, something to say, but Messi taken down by Spike. Timing though, around the corner, Proxy saves it. 5-10, bunch of bums not going away without some sort of fight.
The plan, I mean, all members now on site. Through the smoke.
Trying to find their way into sight here. Around Seekers are there, finding it. Trying to do so, somehow still alive around the other corner. Messi's there with the blade. It resets. Spike still got time, trying to peek it around the corner. 1 versus 1, and Hakai is there. Clutches up the round. Bunch of bombs ain't done yet. Hakai, sugoi.
All 5 members executing his sight.
One streak before got cut off by S again. Starts the defuse process, but gets killed on the other side. CM the Awesome gets one, but on the Hakai and Kyle will go ahead and combine for the last. One decision has to be made here. And again, slowly seeing if they can get out of it here. Derek, though, is able to find one. Wow. CM the Awesome combine for the kills. CM the Awesome right behind Blob. Good team play there. It's a team ace. We haven't seen one. Before this, we didn't see a single one. This map, we've seen 2. Here at HNL Fandom. Making it a 4 versus 3 now situation. Stage does have through the smoke scare. Makes it a 3 versus 3 now. Dashes through. Can't do it. Let's head back to where we're comfortable with on B. No plan. Not using it just yet. The timing is so bad. And the third team ace. And SCZO on championship point. EMP run tournament. In that championship round. Abilities that you want here. Tripwire destroyed around the corner though. Blob peeking out on Hakai. Bunch of bums tournament right here. Around the corner. Blob running gun on the headshot. Out of the Cypher cage. Blind is there. Blob still finds it, and that's it. It just ends right there. SCZO wins the tournament, and it's at HNL Fandom. 12-7 here on Summit, or 13-7, 13-5. And man, oh man, a treat for us to watch that finale. But a win for SCZO, avenging what was 2 months ago.
Yes. Congratulations to SCZO.
Does get suppressed a little bit, takes a little bit of a headshot damage, but still alive somehow, some way. Nobody can enter or exit.
All right, welcome back, everybody, here to the Pikake room at HNL Fandom at the Neal Blaisdell Exhibition Hall. We are here not for Valorant anymore. Valorant is done. Congratulations to SCZO for winning that. Now we go on to our second part of the night of the afternoon, which is Overwatch. I'm so excited for this. Overwatch, my favorite game personally. Let's see how these teams fare out in this tournament. So let's go ahead and introduce our 2 teams walking up onto the stage now. Onto our red side of the floor, please welcome the team known as Among Guys. Not Among Us. Play on words there. As they make their way up onto the stage. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, and Pueo on the floor as well here. So 2 games now. So 2 games. All right. So 2 games on stage for 1 Pueo player. So here we go. Maybe some representation from UH West Oahu. Going to be good luck for this team. Let's go ahead and introduce our other team here, which is now the team known as Rivals with a question mark. So I'm going to introduce them as such. Rivals? I believe would be the name of the team. So as they make their way on up here, hello guys. And no, we are playing 5 versus 5, not 6 versus 6, guys. So sorry for any confusion that there may have been there. All right, we also have a good amount of time here to tell you guys that we will be playing a good amount of games here. And we're actually playing some good rules as well, WCS map pool rules, which I love. So first map is going to be Busan here. Let's ask them how they're feeling, though, because we are in the later stages, right, where it's 4 o'clock here in the afternoon. How are you guys feeling so far?
Feeling pretty good. We had some practice on that map.
Had some practice? All right, what about you guys?
We are very excited to play and get the chance to learn.
All right, well, first opportunity for Overwatch, and I would say, and I know K-Tad behind the camera right now would acknowledge this, first time in a long while, that there has been a LAN tournament for Overwatch back here in Hawaii. So I'm so excited for this, guys. Go ahead and shake hands. Let's have some fun up here on the stage, and we are going to play some Overwatch here momentarily as they get all set up.
All right, back down here on the caster floor, now caster table with you. I'm so excited for this. This is going to be the first Overwatch tournament I think we've had, if I'm remembering off the top of my head, since 2018. at a LAN event here in Hawaii. So, or I should say a tournament this scale here in Hawaii. So I'm super excited for this. Hopefully, we're making a comeback. Hopefully it's making a comeback. Keegan alongside Quan here, Lashes alongside Clutchkey with you as we get set here for this game. First time I'm with you here in ever, I guess, in a cast here. But kind of exciting to know that this is going to be a LAN tournament. Not online, not like we've seen online matches. You work with UH. Hopefully I get to see some more UH Overwatch matches in the future. But our first time working together here and first time making up some rules, if you will, as well, because we're using OWCS map pool, which is kind of fun. But, I mean, let's ask you, since you're the younger, you know, how is the game for you right now? How do you feel about this game right now?
Well, I just hit my peak, so we're looking good.
What does peak mean? What does peak mean here?
So
champ, like GM, like what's it?
Let's not talk about that. That's not important. I hit my peak. But I think the game is actually in a really good state. I think especially with the meta right now, there's so many different variations that you can play with around. We saw it back in OWCS just a week ago. There's so many different comps. We're seeing familiar comps such as the Lucio Curie backlines, and then we're also seeing things like Cat Bastion still come back into play. So there's a lot to be tossed around and things that you can put into your comps, and I'm really excited to see what they have.
And mind you, by the way, too, we're only a couple of days away from the Season 4 entry into Overwatch. Demon comes in to play, voiced by a very prominent, prominent streamer known as Lily Pichu. But
shout out Lily Pichu.
Shout out Lily. So again, it is going to be very exciting to see Demon into play, but we are not at that stage yet. We are playing the current version here in Season 4. And this is going to be really interesting because do the teams try to adapt their play style? Do we see more OWCS meta? Do we see what they've watched before? That's going to be the interesting thing about it. Again, it is only a rising occurrence here. It's a rare occurrence. We haven't done this to this, I guess, level on a stage since 2018. So this is going to feel like it's going to be really, really cool to see what happens out here, and I hope that we're going to get more on it. But in the meanwhile, currently at the end of Season 3, drives are happening right now. It is a state of confusion, if you will, because we don't know what the next meta is going to be, nor do we know what to practice with it. We know Kiriko Lucio is always going to be one of the better metas. We also know that, I mean, we've seen the Cat Bastion. Maybe not as much Cat Bastion, though, because I think when I saw, when it was Zeta running it, it was Cat and I forgot who the other one was.
Ana.
I think it was Ana, right. So it's not necessarily all up to the Cat Bastion. It does do a lot of damage, but it is counterable at this point in time. So we will get to see what they play as we go on to our first map here in Busan. And again, Busan will have some reworks, but not yet. That is still 3 days away from now, if I'm remembering this right, on Tuesday.
Yes.
It's only a couple of days away, but we do not get the rework on the maps just yet. So Drum stays as it is on Sanctuary, and of course back on Mecha Base. All is said there, playing upstairs, but it'll be some good changes in the end overall. I cannot wait for Eichenwald. I cannot wait for the Eichenwald
needs
Paraiso changes. Oh my goodness, they needed those changes super badly here. Some representation, by the way, like I said, up on the stage. There is Pueo Gaming up on stage. The bumped sign is still here. In play as well. Some good crowd on hand. Some of them did leave. And by the way, shout out to some of our sponsors as well that are kind of sitting right outside of our area here in the Pikake room. PC Gamers, obviously, we got told that the table setups up there, the table computer setups are insane. And absolutely, as rightfully they should be called as such. No less than that, by the way. Those setups are insane. We hope that, hey, maybe they hold out for Overwatch as well. We'll see here. Only a couple of moments. Also, shout out to our Wi-Fi provider here in Hawaiian Telecom, which is Fiber Optics, or Fi Optics, if you will, by Hawaiian Telecom. They had some good giveaways out there as well. They'll be here throughout the weekend. Go check them out right outside of our room here in the Pikake room. And then you also have, of course, the team from Pacific Expos that has that is running this entire event. Thank you very much to them. And of course, you can check out their other events coming up later on in this year. You can check out the one known as Ono Fest and Fall Expo, and that's going to be happening right here inside the exhibition hall. Mark your calendars for October 17 and October 18 here for Ono Fest and Fall Expo. And of course, if you know where the old Toys R Us was in Pro Ridge, that is for a very merry fest gift fair on December 5th and 6. You want to go check that out as well. So I'm ready to go here. We're going to get start situated in just a couple of moments, but first let's talk about here for what I mean. Let's talk about what we have here in our bans as well, because this is something that the ban system I really like. Even though right now it's in a state of the 2-on-2 either way, right? You have the 2 bans on either side, but in this case, in competitive, you're only allowed 1 ban each side. You cannot ban the same role, and so we go DPS and tank to start this game, Sombra ban and Malgo ban to start this game, which I mean, Malgo ban, interesting enough, Malgo ban we already know was probably going to happen at one point or another. Sombra's an interesting ban, because Sombra feels a lot more comfortable than it used to be.
Sombra kind of feels like the type of thing that you would not want to see in your solo queue games.
Yes.
And completely respectable. I would not want my backline to suffer in a game like this. And I think also it could be potentially a protect pick, because as you mentioned, if this team bans a character in the DPS role, the other team is not allowed to ban another DPS. So maybe could be protecting a pick.
Yeah, because Sombra was banned first. You're absolutely
Yes.
right. Yeah, so
Yep.
very much could be a very much protect pick here as we again start setting up for the game here in a moment. Other maps here, by the way, inside of the pool, if we're going by OWCS or Overwatch Champion Series map pool, the other maps that they could have picked here for Control, Nepal and Samoa. It is best of 5, by the way, here inside of our matches. So we're going to see at least 3 maps being played. First, and we will say first to 3 here, because we've known crazier things to happen in the Overwatch universe, so it is first to 3. Eichenwald, Paraíso, and Neon Junction being your hybrid maps. Neon Junction, of course, being the newest map to enter the rotational pool. Glad to see it here in this pool.
What a
and
map.
for Flashpoint, Sudavasa, Atlas, and New Junk City. I can't wait for Atlas to somehow get picked.
I hope. That's a fun map. That's a really fun
It
map.
is a fun map. And of course, for Push, you had 4 maps in Push. Now it's down to 2 inside of the pool: Coliseo and Esperanza. And then in Escort, it is Route 66, Jambali Monastery. And the one I am hoping for just to see snipers out and about, Junkertown, is your last map of that pool. So lots to go ahead and talk about on the map pool, but mainly let's talk about, I mean, we've seen metas. We've seen metas, and now it's going to shift here in a couple of days. Does Demon's obviously going to enter the meta pool? What do you think goes with that? What do you think will pair well with that?
We've seen, obviously, Diva and Demon play pretty similarly in terms of what they want to accomplish in terms of the team comp. So Lucio Kiri going to be pretty prominent.
Yeah.
I really love the Symmetra pick with characters
yes,
that can move around like this, because it's so, Symmetra is so versatile with what you can do with just a simple teleporter. You can fake, you can take separate routes, you can dive straight in your backline, and then you have an easy access to get out because you still have your abilities.
Right.
That's what I want to see.
I see. So more of a dive composition. Meanwhile, Brawl's like, when's our chance?
Brawl's boring.
Brawl's
boring. I'll say it. Brawl's boring.
Okay. You don't like quick fight. You like quick fights. You just like.
Yeah.
You hated goats then. You really hated the goats.
I wasn't alive during goats, man.
What?
I didn't play the game.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just a baby.
Yeah. Okay, baby in the game.
I know you would have been alive.
Yes, I was alive since this game started in 2016. I was alive when it first dropped in 2016, and yes, I played on console until I think it was my sophomore year in college, so it would have been 2017. Then I started playing PC from there. Yes, it's been 9 years.
Jesus
It's been
Christ.
9 years since
I can't be here. I gotta go.
Yeah. And you're sitting here. You decided to play this on its own. Anyways, so for looking at the rest of the field here, for other ideas that we might have for Demon, I would also be in very much particular to the case of a Juno as well. Obviously, you have the speed ring to get in,
right.
And you also have Mizu to stop that dive as well. So kind of a counter pick, if you will, if they decide to play it that way. But obviously, it's going to be up in a couple of days. But it's been a while since we've had this Overwatch team up in Hawaii. Now, granted, again, we do only have a few teams here, but I'm hoping it does grow after this tournament. I'm hoping we can get more tournaments and games in for Overwatch. And if you haven't done so already, if you're a fan of Overwatch, join the EMP Discord page, Discord server, I should say. Join our EMP Discord server and get in on the fun, because we announce all of our tournaments there, including the Hawaii Esports Open Championship, as well as this tournament here, HNL Fandom, that we announced back on July 10th. So go on to our Instagram page at EMP_live_designs. check out EMP Live Designs on Instagram. Find the link into our Discord page and go join the server and check it out because we're going to have a lot more tournaments from here on out. I think we do have a few technical difficulties, which is why we're still on. So we do appreciate your patience here. And again, do want to congratulate SCZO, Derek, and the rest of the team there for the win over a bunch of bums who I would say should not have even been up there because Ethan drags that team down entirely.
Let's say their name wasn't that far off of what they performed.
I feel like the only one you can say bum would be Ethan.
We'll blame Ethan for that.
We'll blame Ethan for that, yes.
Completely.
Probably dragged down the entire game. Probably dragged down their second
He
half.
actually rigged it so they wouldn't win.
Yeah. Yeah. You would say that, yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, good job. He's not even looking over here, by the way, but yeah, good job anyways. So we're going to get into the nitty-gritty here very soon, just making sure that everybody is connecting and everybody's in the right place in their respective places. So let's get ready, and let's actually play some games here. Busan is our first map, and again, the two maps we had to play were Sombra and Mago, so those are out of the picture here for game number 1. Again, first to 3, best of 5 maps to be played, but it's still first to 3. Yeah, that will end the series. And Busan, again, not updated maps. Everything you're seeing here is still in the current version. Mind you, I believe we are playing nighttime Busan for this. I believe that's the current daytime part here in this game. But, I mean, still, you have a lot of ways to play this map, and I really like this map because there are so many different ways to play this, obviously. Freya's been very prominent in this map, especially on downtown area where you have a lot of good sight lines from up above, and she gets up there, above onto the buildings very, very quickly. And mind you, I think quicker than Widow if you have that updraft. So this will be very, very interesting to see what they play off of. But your pick right now, your sim is technically in play right now, and that is by Bailey. So again, left side of your screen Among Guys, Rivals on the other side of the floor as we get set, and we are playing here at HNL Fandom 2026.
Backline's looking pretty similar here. More Akiri for both sides, so more is something that we actually haven't seen very often, but we're going to see if this can make any impact. Teleporter goes on now. Suzu already burned, and Kanavai trying to buy a little damage.
Trying to buy themselves some space here, still finding their poke damage around. And now trying to chase down this Sojourn, nowhere to go, but back to the spawn room instantly. Now they will take control of point, but down on a 5 versus 4, backing up, having to back up at the corner just a little bit, but this D.Va is making life hell right now, making so much space, and all this Orisa can do is watch as the teammates start to fall down. Symmetra teleporting out of abundance of caution. It is going to flip back to Rivals in the meanwhile.
Among Guys lose their Sojourn early, and that just means you're losing a fight because with the Sojourn falling, Otai can kind of just do whatever he wants on this Freya, already at 70%. Looking to charge up that Bola, already has it pretty much.
And that's the worry about a good Freya player. If you got a good Freya player, that Bola shot charges up so quickly, already having it in play. The next closest ult would be a Kitsune Rush at 69% from Nala, so that is very, very, that's going to be interesting to see because now you're relying on a Suzu to help you out and stave off that pressure. But who needs a Suzu when you're only hitting headshots anyways? Tai is right there to take care of the Sojourn yet again. And this is just going to fall to the wayside here. Your spear can only cancel one person, doesn't impale anybody else. They're already sent all the way back to the spawn room.
Tai is becoming a problem, and if you're Among Guys, you might want to try to find an answer for this. Photon Barrier is coming up soon. Maybe you want to pop that this fight, but after that, might want to resort to another hit scan even. Otai might be able to just take over this game completely. Teleport is coming out. Bola shot comes out as well.
Well, Bola shot comes out. Doesn't really hit anything. Hits the top of the building. That's all that's worth it for. Very, very low health. This D.Va's able to get out of dodge. And now they're going to go ahead and Kitsune rush this as well. D.Va only at half health on that next though. It doesn't really matter when the rest of your team starts to fall down. The Death Blossom to secure 3. It's a team wipe. Rivals making this look easy.
Death Blossoms galore. I wish I could do that. Yeah, I wasn't capable of doing that. Kanavai picking up 3, comes up from above, and with no Suzu, that means your entire team is going to fall over. 80% and counting now. Taking this.
He pressed Q at the right time. That's
the
big thing, yes.
I can't do that.
Rivals has 1 ultimate left. They did use 3 of them. That was Coalescence, Kitsune Rush, and Death Blossom used all at the same time. Tai, though, still popping off of this Freya. Finds 3. No ultimate needed. This is just going to wipe the team out. 14% is all they're going to get. They get the point to start. They won't get the point to end. Rivals flipping it on its head. 114 on the downtown to start.
Double hit scan, no problem, says Ty. He's just going to take over. And for Among Us, that Orisa could not even pop the Terror Surge in time.
No, not at all.
No space to do it at all.
And I think scoreboard-wise as well, we might see some interesting things about Perks and all that too, because Perks, it gets kind of interesting that some may not even have it yet, considering they didn't even get to the ultimate part. But still, good round for the Rivals team, making it look easy. And Ty is a problem right now. If that stays, that Freya stays, oh my goodness. And I mean, you're looking at Perks right now, only one perk combined in the entire sequence here. So this is going to be very, very interesting to see if Among Us can come back here. Maybe not their map. Maybe not their map.
Maybe not. At least they're having fun.
Yeah. That's all that matters. Here we're having fun. Future tournaments, maybe we'll have
more fun.
More fun, you know? More teams, more fun. So as they go ahead and make their way out of their spawn rooms and into the mecha base. Bailey there with a good kill on the Conawai. That's a big pick, as now there's no backline pressure with that Reaper intact. As now it is going to be Azaria, but a good pick on the counter at the very least, because the Reinhardt is there to shield out. Ty still somehow finds out Bailey, trying to put the pressure on here. Left is trying to get out of dodge here, which does so. But it's still the push up here from Among Us, putting the pressure on. That shield's about to break though, and here comes the go button for this team from Rivals that they push out. Reinhardt's down, McCreamy's down, and now it's just the shotguns of power. Ty finds two, finds a third in the process here, and looking to just run down the Sierra. Yeah, you don't have a Trailblazer back to spawn, you're just in spawn in general.
Ty already has overclock. This guy is a monster, and we mentioned it too. This is something that we actually didn't bring up in the precursor to this. Reaper Zarya, also another prominent duo that you'll see often, because you throw a bubble onto Reaper, he will destroy you, and you can't do anything about it.
Already has the overclock, which is overclock is going to get used. Overclock takes care of one, takes care of two, sliding down, taking care of three. Ty has taken care of business, and all they can do is watch themselves go back to the spawn room. A fourth final blow, and Rivals, no question mark, just making it with an exclamation.
Exclamation indeed. Ty looking like he's been waiting for this moment for a while. There's been no lands recently. This is what he's wanted to be a part of. Ultimate's now coming online for Rivals. Graviton Surge may want to try go early here.
Graviton Surge is available from Among Us. They only have the Deadeye at most here. They're looking for Conawai, and Conawai is actually getting damaged out. Needs to go ahead and Wraithform away. Good thing that Wraithform lasts a little bit longer than you would like it to, so that you can get out of dodge nicely. 60% enrolling here for Rivals, and Among Us needs some percentages here. They need to find some hope and some light at the end of the tunnel here. But will they be able to find it is the question. Graviton Surge to shoot. That is 4 inside of there, and they take care of it entirely. Left just clicks one button. Death Blossoms unnecessary.
No need for that when you get 4 people in that Graviton Surge, and with a full charge Zarya, everyone's dead in a split second. Ultimate's now coming online for Among Us. Hopefully they can make something happen with this. But the Ultimates may not be as prominent as left. Already a pick.
They already have the pick. The Death Blossom is underneath, and all they're watching themselves is go under anyways. Deadeye's not even going to matter for anything. They just use all of the ultimates. All you got to do is press Q, and you win it. 114-100, 0 Rivals up and running here in game number 1 of our first series.
Rivals just clicking their W buttons. That's really all it was, and Otai just causing so much havoc in that backline, and with no response to that Sojourn or the Freya, he just gets to eat whatever he wants, and this overclock.
Yeah, this is nasty right here. Watch the slide. Watch the slide.
Oh my.
Good night. Good night. That's all you can pretty much say about it. Still, by the way, still somehow gets out even with all the from the Tesla cannon. That slide is nasty though. That's the clip. That's a clip for you right there.
Not a Coalescence can save that.
Nah, not even Coalescence can save you. That is burst damage. That is all it is. And so right now you're taking a look at pretty much a good situation here for Rivals. Again, it is best of 3, so you're looking at a very, very nice situation here for Rivals, who now get the benefit of choosing side. However, we go on to our next map here, and our tournament op will get that map here in a moment. But if you're going down the rest of the maps, again, we'll remind you of it, with Hybrid taking Eichenwald, Paraíso, or Neon Junction, the newest one. I do like Neon Junction. It's a great map. Train makes it funny as well. It can make for some fun clips. Flashpoint in your next maps, potentially Surabasa, Atlas, and New Junk City. Then you go to Push. Only 2 maps out of the 4 available. Coliseo and Esperanza are the 2 maps in Push only. And then in Escort, it is Junkertown, Route 66, and Shambali Monastery. I still want Junkertown just for the memes. But it could go anywhere. No longer controlled, so Nepal and Samoa are out of play the rest of the series unless we somehow go to a 6 and then we go to control. But otherwise here, looking at the process of this game so far, I mean, this team from Rivals is looking kind of pretty with it right now. I mean, for your key going into the next round, it's got to be to stop tie at any given point. But otherwise, the rest of that team can also play. You had that Graviton surge from left, insane to talk about when you have it at the right moment, at the right time, especially when Mecha Base has that control choke right there on that on the staircase. All you have to do is press Q, and if 3 people are in the vicinity, everybody's in that vicinity. So there are a lot of threats on Among Us who want to move on, or rather, I should say, in Rivals who want to move on to that championship round already. Or rather, did we confirm is it's double limb or what? I forgot what we decided. My apologies here, but either way, trying to get the win on the series here. Well, we'll check up on that in a second, but just again, a good game overall here. What is their next map choice will be the question. We'll get that here in a moment. Again, the bans on either side to start were Sombra and Malga, so by ban rules, neither side can repeat their ban. So Sombra cannot be banned by, I believe that would have been Rivals that banned it first. I'm almost assuming.
Yes.
Hey, tournament ops, tell us who.
I think Among Us banned Sombra, actually.
Oh, Among Us banned Sombra.
Sombra.
Okay, so Among Us cannot ban Sombra, and then to the team from Rivals, they can no longer ban out Malga, which again, if you're playing Malga, good news. It's non-bannable by the other team at the very least. Maybe that makes a difference for you. So we'll get to see here in a moment what the bans and the map pick are. But this is big because obviously you in Overwatch you never want to go down 2-0. It is the worst feeling in the world when you go down 2-0. And it looks like we are going to play Route 66. And Rivals will be banning Hanzo.
Oh.
And then the other ban will be Zarya. That is from that ban from Zarya, rightfully so, if you will, because the Reaper dangerous. Yeah, so no Hanzo, no Zarya in this case here for the 2 bans. The Hanzo one is very interesting, although Route 66 still long range on that first point, even towards the chokehold on that first point as well, right as before you get to the door. Second point as well can be very dangerous to say. Last point, I wouldn't say as much. That turns into more of a close quarters, which that Hanzo does get a little bit more pressure on, if you will. So not a bad ban at all. And of course, Zarya, I think is the right ban, one of the more right
that
bans
makes
there,
sense.
Because I mean, even if you can't ban a DPS, because Hanzo was already banned out, so you had to pick something, and if you're going to pick anything, you're picking a tank. So so Zarya's out of play now, and the Zarya, big difference maker, if you will, here in this set for this team from Among Us, or from Rivals, I should say, because that Zarya did a lot of the heavy lifting in terms of making sure this was all put together. As we take a look at our replay here, and it all started, I mean, it started off good because they were able to capture the point. The problem was that Sojourn was out of position without the rest of the team, so that just allows them to chase down that entire team, and then they are able to get in.
Yep, that creates so much space because you're lacking a lot of range with this comp if you don't have the Sojourn. Symmetra, Orisa can be really strong if you can run the enemy team down, but if they're able to space you out, becomes pretty difficult to close that distance, and you kind of just saw it after that. Momentum just shifted. They just kept pressing W, and there's not much Among Us could have done about it.
Yeah, so they are going to go ahead, and again, this was a big one here, I believe. So again, you take care of the Reinhardt. You don't have any more shield pressure now. They just are able to move up here. Ty finds 3 in this process, and again, these highlights are just a showing of Rivals' prowess here at the moment as we get set here in a couple of moments for Route 66 once again. The map pick Route 66, the ban on Hanzo, and the ban out on Zarya. I want to watch the slide again. I don't think I
Incredible.
can get tired of that watching that clip. If you're a Sojourn player, you're watching that over and over, and if you're a Zarya player, you're watching this over and over. So there will be a sub coming in as well for Rivals. So Rivals will get a sub in. We'll see who that is momentarily. Once we get into the game, we'll show you who that sub in as we get to the game here. But it almost felt like that last play at the end just didn't really matter for that last fight. I mean, you had ultimates. You just weren't able to use it because it was so quick.
Yeah. And that's kind of the pressure that they put on you when they're playing such fast comps. You kind of don't really have time to react. And if you're caught out of place in any position, that's an insta-pick, and your team is going to
Although it
fall
does
over.
seem like
It is
these
very
two
hard.
teams favor Kiriko Mora as sort of the composition. One I didn't expect, but one that has been played. And so I think that, I mean, I play both, so I'm happy to see both in the process here. But I mean, Coalescence can really, whenever we watch the higher tiers up here, when we watch more gameplay, if a Coalescence isn't really being used for both a balance of damage or healing or just damage in general, and did I just see a 3-0 being flashed up? Well, we'll see.
Oh,
but
well.
I didn't see it.
Yeah,
so,
we're gonna ignore that.
We might get a replay on it, but anyways, no. So the thing I was gonna say is that if for at least for this game, whenever we watch more gameplay here, if you don't get the Coalescence to be a balance of heals and damage, or just damage, or mainly damage in general, you're not gonna win a lot of fights because healing can only boost you up so much unless your team is somehow dealing all headshot damage. Right, so that now becomes a question of like how efficient are the more ultimates going to be inside of these compositions for Rivals. It's not bad because your Coalescence was pretty much doing a lot of work damage-wise to help out too.
Right. Yeah, I think Mora is actually a really interesting pick. You mentioned it. The Coalescence value is obviously very huge. I think it also plays a huge part in just being able to live in your backline because that Fade gives you so much value that other supports may not have. And when you're playing against the dive comp, which I want to go back to the map pick, might be the strat that Among guys want to look towards. They play the root, obviously dive pretty good on the first point. If you can play a monkey, as we saw during the
during Mecha Base. Yep. You're absolutely right. And the other maps that they could have picked from, at least within that sectional territory here, would have been. Let me see here. I had it here for just a second here, but I mean the other maps they could have had here, right? Junkertown, Shambali Monastery. Junkertown feeling more of a sniper-ish map, which. You're not doing that, and you're not working that with Ty on the other team. You're not playing Junkertown, definitely not. Shambali more of a brawl, but again, you just played more of a brawl on Mecha Base anyways, and that didn't turn out well for you. So basically, the correct, if there is such a thing as correct pick here in quotation marks for that team, would have been Route 66. But also the ban on Hanzo does make that a little bit more difficult. Yes, you can still have snipers, but if they dive you still, especially like a TPing Reaper or especially like anything that can get into your backline, then that becomes a horrid situation. I'm also kind of surprised too with the way that was playing out. Maybe they didn't play like a Mizu or something like that, especially against a Sojourn with the Kikai Sanctuary holding out until the end of with the 7-second length, holding out until to stave away that pressure of the overclock. But I don't think that would even matter considering how fast Ty built up the ultimate anyways.
Probably not. I think he might have built 2 overclocks before a Keke would have been put there. That's how hard he was shooting. Yeah.
That's the scary part about this. So we will get to go ahead and get into the game now here as we check out Route 66. No immediate changes here. I don't think this map has been basically changed at all in its entirety of its history. I mean, we talk about changes because 3 maps are being changed in the coming days. In the coming reworks here for the maps, so like Dorado has been changed, obviously, but now for the 3 that are being played, that are changing here, obviously, Paraíso, Eichenwald, and Busan being the 3 maps that are going to be changed. You talk about changed maps, so you kind of feel like which maps haven't been touched, which maps have been touched. Lijiang Tower, Kings Row should never be touched. That's kind of the staple of it, and you also don't want to ever. I mean, there are some maps you just don't do, like the newest maps, right? You don't rework a map as soon as it comes out, but long-standing maps like Eichenwald and a little bit less long-standing, but still Paraíso needed to be reworked as well. I'm glad Lucio players are going to have some fun at that last point. That's some fun things to have. Some pretty lights whenever you ult. Kind of nice.
You don't get to play Lucio and you're happy.
No, I refuse to play Lucio. I refuse. The moment I play Lucio is like all hope is lost. You can ask our friend group. It's lost beyond compare here. But for Rival side, they are going to switch things up a little bit here as they get out. It will be a hazard play, and that hazard is going to be right inside of the trap of the Junkrat here. So a lot of swaps happening, minus the Kiriko Moria that's on that side. They do have, Rivals does have the first time look at Mizuki as well as Deathcoke, who is subs in, by the way. That was the sub that we wanted to mention. Deathcoke is in to play this game. And now, nobody's up on top on Big Earl. They hop away here somehow, someway. This Reaper is still alive. Nalu, though, is falling down to low health, though. Batai on the hit scan, on the Widowmaker, making life hard for this team already. And they are just trying to find their way out of dodge. They had, and it looked like it was a stable fight for the most part until it all fell away by one headshot, but that's what a Widow does.
That's what's so scary about this Widowmaker. On this map, you can't really close much distance, especially when you're fighting that first point. The Widow can just kind of sit by the truck, and then you have a little health pot to help you as well. Hopefully they can try to do something on this retake. It's going to be a swap onto the Orisa, maybe just to buy a little bit more peel towards the hazard, as Left trying to make some space now. So close to capping. Are they going to be able to get a touch, though?
No, they get the touch. That's easy pickings overall. So now they're make it 5:20 here on the clock. 2 minutes and 50 seconds to capture, down now up to 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Add another 2.5 to the bank, and there is plenty of time to push that up into the next phase here, which is the second point, which all around a big U-turn. Well, maybe more of a dogleg left, if anything, to make that turnout. But still having a little bit of trouble, I mean, getting any damage down. And look how close this hazard is. If you are not paying attention to where a hazard is, you are going to die nearly instantly if that hazard is very good. Junkrat diving in right now. Hazard feels like one of the more OP characters, if you will, on the dive composition, showing off right here. Just the needles out and about. They already have it halfway down to the point. They may not even get another clean fight out here.
This is going to be quite hard, and the worst part about it is these fights have been really short. You have a little bit of poke, but then you get a pick, and then your whole team falls over. They don't really have time to build any ults. As you can see on the side of Among Guys, no support ults at the build, just the Riptire to try and get this touch on, which they will need to because you're looking at about a 5-minute cap.
And they're already going to use the downpour here, but to no avail. They don't even get another fight on, and the Orisa's already dead. So now they have 5 minutes and 35 seconds to go ahead and push this all the way up. Yes, another trap. That's not going to matter when you can just block all that damage out anyways and keep the Junkrat right there. You're not trapped. You're trapped with me.
Trapped and dead. Put in the grave. He'll seal it shut. TP gets Sam out, but the rest of your team has already fallen over. Nalu and Deathcoke get the job done. But now, staring at a 5-minute hold, not a pretty sight.
Yeah, and mind you, they also finished that second point with 5:35 on the clock, meaning they finished over what they previously banked on that 2.5 at 5:30 or 5:20, I should say. So man, oh man, also Mizu helping out, kind of stave away some airborne pressure from Junkrat if that lands. But this is final fight territory here. 4 minutes and 45 seconds to hold off on this already. It is the orbital ray out. Here comes the tire. Does the tire find anything? It does. It does find a double kill. That helps out entirely. But on the trade, it's a triple kill for Kanavai again. And this Junkrat is in so much trouble. It wastes away everything that you have. It's just a poor Moira left. Bailey switches on over to the Tracer now. Can the Tracer find a touch here to get there on time? The Orisa gets there first anyways. It's now going to be the Terror Surge that we were missing for a while. Now the Terror Surge comes out just to stall the point, but the rest of Rivals is now back in. Ty switches on over to the Shion. So now we'll get to see what Ty does here. Getting that ultimate buildup as well, already at 45%. They hold off the pressure for now, but here comes the pressure yet again. Downpour's up. Kekai is out as well for the Sanctuary of Rivals, and all they can do is watch their health bars disappear. As such, Orisa can only do so much, and everything else just falls to the wayside. 3 minutes and 48 seconds is what they have to go all 3 points. My goodness, what a one for Rivals there.
You had a little bit of hope with that Riptire there, able to pick up the 2 supports in the backline for Rivals, but kind of vibe with these Death Blossoms, man. You can't be too certain that a fight is over because that TP and that Blossom completely can just change the fight.
I mean, they had the tire. They got rid of the 2 supports. The problem is the rest of the team, when they're still full health, they got the rest of the team. They had Kanavai doing, again, and this is the second, the second now triple kill Death Blossom, triple final blow Death Blossom. It's insane to watch that entire sequence go down. Rivals still coming out for the better of it. 3:48 by the way, the standard time bank total for all attacking rounds is 8 minutes long. That means they only took 4 minutes and 12 seconds to complete the map. That is an insane feat to do, especially on Route 66, where that last point can make a lot of people frustrated trying to get through on attacking side.
It's hard. You mentioned that last point. There's so many different points that you have to deal with. There's the high ground once you get later into the point, and then obviously there's that corner that you have to turn once you get into the choke. Similarly, on this first point, it's also really hard to get past this corner because you have these hit scans, and looks like we're going to get a pocket mercy here, so activating Ty even more, that might be a problem.
I mean, they also have Nalu on the lottery as well, so they are this is hit scan city because you also have the Emery here. Oh, jump shot tried. Nothing there for right now. Looking for a little bit more, but nothing doing still. I mean, it is mercy that, I mean, you basically have 3 hit scans to play for anyways, right, that you can boost. Any one of them can deal big amounts of damage. Ty and Nalu can do the more consistent ones, whereas Kanavai one headshot basically means you're dead even if you're over 200 health. See what they do there. Kanavai's got to run for dear life. Having to get healed up and already having the pylon here, but Ty in the meanwhile taking care of business, taking care of Sam. And now the nades will come out. This is a lot of damage being poured out, and all they can do is watching their health bars just dwindle away here. They don't have Gong. Sam is a big part of the healing too, but Sam's not even being able to heal up anything because there's too much damage to pour out. Left finds 3 final blows. It's a stop and a fence for Rivals.
It is super difficult, and I think, especially with the comp that Among Us are playing, you don't really have much to deal with these hit scans. Maybe if you run towards something that I have Sam already taken down by left. He's just so up that you don't expect that.
Yeah, you don't expect it. Too bad it wasn't a headshot there. Looking for the right time to do it. Nearly had it. Shield goes down. Kanavai is able to find Bailey. And now gets out of dodge for it. Nearly had the chain, the binding chain there for the Widowmaker. Too bad it was at least the grapple away. Now waiting and trying to find out what else they can do here. Looking for maybe another headshot, nothing there. Mizuki's hopping around, but he hopped right into the bullets of the Widowmaker. And another headshot. The sniper cannot be stopped at the moment. Looking for another shot here. Can you find one right in the face of a Reaper? You still somehow survive thanks to your teammates here. They can't even leave spawn.
This is very depressing if you're the side of Among Us. You can't really find a response. You swap onto the monkey. Maybe this could help you out a little bit. And we were worried about Ty's Widow. Apparently, Kanavai has a Widow on him too.
Yep, Kanavai has that hit scan in it as well. It is going to be the Gravitic Flux that comes up. Is that going to find anything? It does find one Winston in there, but that's all that's worth. Kekai Sanctuary having to be so up for this team. And now the Widowmaker's down and about. Here comes the shots. Can you find headshots in the middle of the infra site? Nalu finds one, though. Ty will find another, and this is going to force them all the way back yet again. Just simply not an answer, not a squeak here from Among Us other than maybe a couple of meters.
It's looking like a spawn hold, but it's not really much of a spawn hold comp. It's just bullets coming left and right that will basically one-shot you. Captive Sun comes out, and they get a pick, but maybe they could do something with this.
Captive Sun doesn't find anything else other than one kill for it. They find Bailey. Bailey and Topwater both find kills, so now do they leave left at where it's at, or do they try to keep going for it? Instead, they'll go for the back line. Deathcoke is able to res up Kanavai, but still, the pressure keeps mounting on. The payload will start to move past what it was at 50 meters before, but it's a Winston versus a Sigma right now. There's no heals, and a very low health bar for Bailey as well. Deadeye goes nowhere. Deadeye doesn't even find the light of day. Left goes for the Mega Pack and actually heals up and gets them out of dodge for the moment. So desperation mode, 40 seconds left. The Reaper now out of play as well, having to go back all the way to the spawn room. That's already the Suzu used, and that's all that's waiting for them, just a death. And now another Gravitic Flux is going to be used in the interim. Finds the upstairs, finds the downstairs. More deaths to be had here as Rivals just wiping the floor.
25 seconds left here. You need to die. Try to regroup with your team and get one final touch. Only hope now is just to cling onto these ultimates, and Tapwater gets picked late.
And that's a very late pick as well. I believe that spawn timer doesn't come out until the next couple of seconds. Does have a Death Blossom available. Kitsune Rush is just taken out right away. Yes, it's still active, but Tide takes care of business. Bailey switching on over to the shield, but doesn't even get to see the light of the spawn room here as left is there. It is going to be the overtime clock, but what's it going to matter to you when the override protocol is taking care of the rest of the damage on your point? That's going to clear it 3-0 the scoreline here, and Rivals are one game away from the series.
Rivals looking unstoppable. Might be scaring their next opponents if they move on from this series. And there's just no response. There's so many weapons on this team. We talked about Ty last round, and now it's everyone else coming along for the ride.
Play of the game coming out from left here, and this is a great play overall. I mean, how quickly the Great Flux came back up. That's the power of Sigma on these types of escort maps that allow you to build that ultimate up so quickly here. And one more, they say. One more, they can do it. It is best of 5 after all, first to 3, so it is still doable here. Now the question is, what maps do they pick? Here's what's left. They have Hybrid, they have Push, and they have Flashpoint left to go. So the maps that are left here, if we're talking Hybrid, would be Eichenwald, Paraíso, and Neon Junction. If you're on Flashpoint, it would be Survasa, Atlas, and New Junk City. And then for Push, would be Coliseo and Esperanza. What are you picking here that does not encourage one team member from Rivals right now? That doesn't encourage a single team member.
It's hard. I don't think there is one.
Well, while we think about that, let's go ahead and take a look at some replays here. And again, these replays basically just showing off what this team is about. Now, again, the Widowmaker in play, and a lot of the damage being done by this Hazard, just absolutely dominating the front line and getting to the right place at the right time. Look, I mean, Bailey's just looking down the sidelines. You don't even know that there's a Hazard rushing you down right there. And, of course, the Neal is doing so much damage, blocking so much damage. When you have a good heal line as well from Rivals, both on Deathcoke and Nalu, that's huge. Now, this was the fight that was very back and forth here. Yes, you got the 2 on a trade, but you get the Death Blossom. In fact, it only gets 2 final blows, mind you. Pop does not count, but they get rid of 2 players anyways. And the only ones that are left is that Mora. It doesn't ultimately end the fight, but it does ultimately land up getting some time off the clock, not a lot. And yet when we get to the attacking side, it's all but just watching this, watching Kanawai just hitting shots over and over again. Here's another clip for you that shows that it's either Kanawai or Ty. Either one can do the damage for you.
Yeah, when you have a Widow shooting like this with nothing to deal with it, you're kind of just shooting ducks. It's really hard to counter. And Kanawai, just beautiful shots.
Yeah. And then, of course, you have left here that's going to get a Gravitic Flux up and down, which, again, the Sigma, very, very powerful of a situation. This would eventually be your play of the game here, as it does only lift up the Winston, but it's good enough to have all of that damage lifted up above the shield. I mean, it's pretty much as effective as when the Life Weaver puts the pedal down on the Winston bubble shield, lifts everything up on it, and that shield basically means nothing to you. So, again, a good win for Rivals, and yet now they are on the precipice of getting that last win to get a good opponent coming up here. But so far, so good. It looks like this is going to be a very nice game. But in the meanwhile here,
well,
we will tell you about it here in a second. You know what? Actually, I guess we're just going to throw the one map per role on each side to the wayside. I don't mind it either, because I guess we're going to go to Nepal. Nepal's next, so Orisa and Sigma. Okay, so a couple of curveballs for.
We love plot twists around here. That's fine.
Yeah, plot twists are fine. I guess we're going to ban 2 tanks here in this game. So we're going to ban out Sigma and we're going to ban out Orisa. So it is going to be Nepal. So we've already played Control. Yet we're going to play Control again, but it is Nepal, and they're going to ban Orisa and Sigma. So this quite interesting. Quite interesting, but we like curveballs around here for the last game, or what could be the last game, I should say.
To be fair, they put up the best fight on Control.
This is
They
true.
got 14%, which is more than what they got on Root, basically. So if you think about it,
what would 14%? Yeah, okay, I would see it, because 14% is like,
that's like
what, halfway through?
Math major, what is that?
No,
a 7?
We don't need them. It's just under halfway through first point, technically speaking.
Yeah.
Because you're going 33
Yeah.
each point, so 14 is just under half of.
Oh, so about the same then.
So right around there.
Right
around there. So we'll get to see what they're made of here in a couple of seconds as well. No pit games, by the way, for Overwatch. We will have our next team come up into the stage momentarily, but we'll get to take a look at any subs here, and it will be a swap here for roles. Left will no longer be on tank, and Nalu will no longer be on support. They have swapped roles entirely, so Nalu will be tank, left will be support, as we go into Nepal here momentarily. And Among Guys, they're just chilling. They're just having fun. Just dreaming about something.
I would not be that happy, so respect to them.
Respect,
Yeah, if I.
I mean, okay, it is a free tournament after
Yeah.
all. Yes, you would have to buy
Yeah.
the ticket in, but
Yeah.
otherwise it's a free tournament. You don't have to pay any extra
Yeah.
money for it other than the
Yeah.
ticket. You're here for a good time, and there's.
course,
I
of
would say
course.
being happy isn't a bad thing. Just being
Yeah.
down 0-2 would not make me that smile that much.
Yeah,
I would be smiling.
not that much.
Not that much. But that's just the competitive side
Yeah.
of me. Nepal next map being played up here, so it will be Orisa Sigma banned on either side, so 2 tanks are banned out. Everything on the DPS and everything on the support still alive in terms of playability, so we will get to see what these teams get to see here in our first map. Will have the, well, I mean, they all have the dunk, but from this image right here, what map is it?
I couldn't tell you.
What round
I'm
is
sorry.
it here?
I might be a larper.
Come on, you can figure it out, right? No looking. What is it? Take a wild guess. You got a 1 to 2 chance.
Okay, anyway.
Waiting for the camera to pan up so that we could see the map. But it will go ahead.
He's off the map.
Kanavai's already off the map.
He's
okay.
off the map.
Are we sticking with the Sigma pick as the better question? Or not Sigma, Symmetra pick would be the better question. And it will stay.
I guarantee you he tried to TP his team off the map and then he took it himself.
Yeah, unlucky, really. Team saw right through it. It will be, wow, what a hook already. Nalu's got the hook on. It is a Sigma. That is the 4th different tank pick here for Rivals. Of course, Rivals does have left and Nalu switched up on rolls, but it doesn't really matter. The rest of the team starts to go away. Kiriko of Gonk is able to find a kill, but can't get out of dodge for the rest of it. Rivals is able to find themselves first cap on the point.
Very different look here for Rivals, too. You see the double flex in the Genji and Symmetra, and another hook.
And both on Bailey, by the way.
Both on Bailey. That is a vulnerable fish.
Yes.
Oh, almost another
nearly got
one.
another one. All you had to do was throw it in the middle somewhere, and maybe there wasn't a window, but literally threw it in front of everybody. Found the only window there inside of that area here. Yet again, finding the area where it couldn't have happened. Nalu's still getting a good amount of heals, though. This Wuyong-Kiriko combination keeping this Roadhog intact and take a breather as well. That hook does not let the Winston go away. Winston wanted to play and get out of dodge, but unfortunately the Roadhog says, no, you're playing with me still. As there will be another hook onto Bailey. Bailey's just getting bullied at this point with hooks.
Nice little mechanic there, too. He hooks and then he does a complete spin, takes him out of LOS, not able to get Suzu'd out or anything. So, Nalu, obviously very experienced with this Roadhog, already has the hole coming up. Ultimates as well, Auto Blast, but Nalu is just taking them right out of spawn.
Yeah, Nalu's hooking and fishing here, looking for everything. Gets another kill into tap water as well. 3 versus it all, and it is Nalu yet again hitting the hooks. How about another one? 2 seconds to now. 3, 2, 1, hook. And Oh, Bailey though. Bailey's there again. Bailey gets out of dodge. Now, Wuyong ultimate comes out. Is this going to find a... This is going to find a lot. This is going to knock some people off the map as well with the whole hog. This might knock out an entire team from the map here. Shion has to use evade to even get back onto the map. It's 80% and rolling now. Wuyong might die. Bukimi is there to take care of the kill, but what's a shotgun to a monkey's face? And another hook. Nalu's disgusting with these. Keeps the team at bay right now. Nobody's left at home to try and capture this overtime clock. They hold back for a moment. There's the slash. Here comes the slash and dash. The Genji blade is out. The Dragon blade makes some noise. Doesn't find a second kill. All it does is just lets them suffer more. Rivals with a 100-0 on the Shrine. 100 to go to get the win.
And Roadhog is a character, I would say, kind of similar to the Widow. If he's hitting, you can't really do anything about it. I know we complain about this hero a lot too. pretty hard to play against.
Yes, very hard. Very difficult to play against, especially when, well, wasn't a ban on the Ana or a Junker Queen, and yet the only one that's stopping you right now is because of Death Coke. As soon as a Suzu pops up, that anti-heal is null and void. But, I mean, if you had 2, maybe you could,
yeah,
sink one or the other, but it doesn't really matter here. They're going to go up. No tricks this time around. I guess Kanavai is just as, all right, let's go for point here. No tricks this time on the TP, if there even was one, as it looks like, oh!
You jinxed it.
That feels like the story. That feels like
Caster
the story.
curse. Caster curse.
We would talk about this fight, but all I can say is that feels like the story of the series.
That's the epitome.
Yeah.
Yep.
That feels like the story.
Yep. Yep.
Everyone in the room with a smile on their face knowing that, in our words, that shouldn't have happened. Or if we're on Twitch and we have the affiliate status, Twitch clip that.
It's a little worse when it's on a monkey, too.
Yeah, it's also a little worse, yeah, when you don't have Primal Rage either and you just get denied by a wall. But anyways, cement relays are very dangerous. You want to get out of the way of it, but there's also getting out of the way of a lot of other damage here, as it is more or less a team kill once again for Rivals. We've seen that pop up a lot here for team kills. Among Guys running out of time here to make some noise. And this far, not a bad idea, especially here on the Sanctum, but gotta find something here. Nalu not even getting the hook onto Bailey, somehow still finds the kill onto it, onto the shield. Now just trying to find any semblance of it, and now the more are trying to get away. No fate for you. Another team kill, 50%, halfway home to winning it.
Halfway home, and for Among Guys, you mentioned it. I think the Pharah is actually a very nice pick here. Rivals with no hit scans, maybe you could do something because there's not much response for you. But time is ticking, and you've got to do something, and maybe it doesn't matter if you get hooked like that.
In the air, on the ground, it does not matter. They will be fishing, and here comes the ultimate again, another one onto Bailey. They just got to make it back to the spawn room to even have a chance at this last fight. Bukimi's not even there. Another hook in the air. No! Gets away with the Rockets just in time. 78% enrolling though, no ultimates available for Among Guys, -1 of them. Rivals does have 2 online, coming up with a full taunt projector, and Kitsune Rush up at an 80 to 90%. Another hook doesn't land here, 86%, still rolling though on the percentages, and Among Guys has to respond now. It's now or never. On the other side, here comes the TP to the other side. They have to look behind them, they have to look above them, they have to look in front of them, and all they can look for is death right in the face. They'll try to flip the point on over, which they do for the meanwhile. There's the barrage, but the barrage isn't going to do anything. What all they're doing is take a breather anyways. Sam, though, using the coalescence. That's back on point. That still finds them a kill onto Kanavai. We're just watching this to see whether it's a 1v1 versus the Roadhog and the Pharah in this process here. Now Rivals is able to flip this back. Sam is able to, or Sam does go down.
They have to touch?
In the process. They don't have to touch her yet because they still have overtime, but that hook, it's hook, line, and sinker for this team from Among Guys. Rivals takes them down on a sweep, 3-0, 100 nils. Try and Sanctum theirs to keep, and a good start for Rivals here in our tournament.
We saw that Roadhog doing all that work in the backline, that they were actually able to flip the point. They got on the point, they got the flip, they got a few percentage points, but then Death Coke on the Kiri, able to clean house, and this play by Tithe. Is there a character that this guy can't play?
I think for Rivals, I think if you're going against Rivals, you need about 5 bans. I would say five, maybe 6 bans.
Can we get that organized, TO?
Yeah, I mean, our TO doesn't know you can't ban same role, but you know, it's fine. We'll figure it out in the end of the day. Anyways, a good game from Rivals overall. They will stay up on the stage. Our next team up will get there, but I mean, overall, not too shabby, especially on the roll swap. I thought that was going to be some good fun at the end with the roll swap. That was more fun than I anticipated with that. That was quite fun watching Roadhog, especially the hook up in the air. Especially.
Damn right. Damn right.
Yeah, it's kind of insane to think about. So obviously we didn't get to see a lot of maps. What did you see out of that game in that series?
I think Rivals, whoever's fighting Rivals next, should be scared.
Yeah, should be scared.
Which you know, kind of the team that we made a joke about this earlier. You're representing them, and I'm representing the Rivals because
it's the old guard and the new guard here coming up very soon in a little while. So we are going to go ahead and take a break, and when we come back, we will have another match up onto the stage here in our Overwatch side. So get ready for it. This is HNL Fandom here, live from the Pikake room at the Neal Blaisdell Center. We'll be right back.
We're also seeing things like Cat Bastion still come back into play. So there's a lot to be tossed around and things that you can put into your comps, and I'm really excited to see what they have.
And mind you, by the way, too, we're only a couple of days away from the Season 4 entry into Overwatch. Demon comes in to play, voiced by a very prominent here, still fighting their poke damage around. And now trying to chase down this Sojourn, nowhere to go, but back to the front. This D.Va is making life hell right now, making so much space, and all this Orisa can do. Very, very low health. This D.Va is able to get out of dodge. And now they're going to go ahead and keep it. They rush this as well. D.Va only at half health on that next note. It doesn't really matter when the rest of your team starts to fall down. The Death Blossom to secure 3. It's a team wipe. Rivals making this look easy. Used 3 of them. That was Coalescence, Kitsune Rush, and Death Blossom used all at the same time. Kaido still popping off of this Freya, finds 3, and into the mecha base. Bailey there with a good kill on the Konawai. That's that shield's about to break though, and here comes the go button for this team from Rivals that they push out. Reinhardt's down, McCreamy's down, and now Reinhardt's down, McCreamy's down, and now it's just the shotguns of power. Ty finds 2, finds a 3rd in the process here.
Prominent duo that you'll see often because you throw a bubble onto Reaper, he will destroy you, and you can't do anything about it.
Already has the overclock, which is overclock is going to get used. Overclock takes care of 1, takes care of 2, sliding down, taking care of 3. Some percentages here. They need to find some hope and some light at the end of the tunnel here. But will they be able to find it is the question. Grabs on search to shoot. That is 4 inside of there, and they take care of it entirely. Left just clicks 1 button. Death Blossoms, unnecessary.
No need for that when you get. Well, may not be as prominent as left. Already a pick.
They already have the pick. The Death Blossom is underneath, and all they're watching themselves as go Widowmaker, making life hard for this team already. And they are just trying to find their way out of dodge. They had, and it looked like it was more of a dogleg left, if anything, to make that turnout. But still having a little bit of trouble. I mean, getting any damage down. And look how close, like one of the more OP characters, if you will, on the dive composition, showing off right here. Just the needles out and about. They already have 4 minutes and 45 seconds to hold off on this already. It is the orbital ray out. Here comes the tire. Does the tire find anything? It does. It does find a double Konawai again. And this Junkrat is in so much trouble. They waste away everything that you have. It's just Pikake is out as well for the Sanctuary of Rivals. And all they can do is watch their health bars disappear. You don't expect it. Too bad it wasn't a headshot there. Looking for the right time to do it. Nearly had it. Shield goes down. Konawai is able to find Bailey. Now waiting and trying to find out what else they can do here. Looking for maybe another headshot. Nothing there. Mizuki's but you hop right into the bullets of the Widowmaker. Here, can you find one right in the face of a Reaper? You still somehow survive. It is going to be the Gravitic Flux that comes up. Is that going to find anything? It does find a 1 win. Left goes for the Mega Pack and actually heals up and gets them out of dodge for the moment. So desperation mode, 40 seconds left. The Reaper and Suzu used, and that's all that's waiting for them. Just a death. And now another Gravitic Flux is going to be used in the interim. Finds the upstairs, finds the downstairs. More deaths to be had here as Rivals just wiping the floor.
25 seconds left here. You need to die.
Even get to see the light of the spawner room here as left is there. It is going to be
He tried to TP his team off the map and then he took it himself.
Yeah, unlucky really. Team saw right through it. It will be, wow, what a hooker. Find themselves. First cap on the point.
Very different look here for Rivals too. You see the double flex in the Genji and Symmetra and another
heals though. This Wuyong Kiriko combination keeping this Roadhog intact and take a breather as well. That hook does not let the Winston go away and get out of dodge, but unfortunately the Roadhog says no, you're playing with me still. As there will be another hook onto Bailey. Bailey down. Is this going to find a? This is going to find a lot. This is going to knock some people off the map as well with the whole hog. This might knock out an entire team from the map here. Shion has to use evade to even get back onto the map. It's 80% and rolling now. Wuyong might die. Bukimi is there to take care of the kill, but what's a shotgun to him right now? Nobody's left at home to try and capture this overtime clock. They hold back for a moment. There's the slash. Here comes the slash and dash. The Genji blade is out. The Dragon blade makes some noise. Doesn't find a second kill. All it does is just lets. It looks like. Oh!
You jinxed it.
That feels like the story. That feels like
Caster
the story.
curse. Caster curse. It's a little worse when it's on a monkey.
Yeah, it's also a little worse, yeah, when you don't have Primal Rage either and you just get denied by a wall. But anyways, Symmetra Lays are very dangerous. You want to get out of the way of it, but there's also getting out of the way of a lot of other damage here, as it is more or less a team kill. Getting the hook onto Bailey somehow still finds the kill onto it, onto the shield. Now just trying to find any semblance of it, and now the more.
But time is ticking, and you've got to do something, and maybe it doesn't matter.
Just to see whether it's a 1v1 versus the Roadhog and the Pharah in this process here. Now Rivals is able, we're going to flip this back. Sam is able to, or Sam does go down.
They have to touch?
In the process. They don't have to touch her yet because they still have overtime. But that hook, it's hook, line, and sinker for this team from Among Guys. Rivals takes them down on a sweep, 3-0, 100 nils. Try and Sanctum theirs to keep. And a good start for Rivals here in our tournament.
We saw that back lines, and then we're also seeing things like Cat Bastion still come back into play. So there's a lot to be tossed around, and things that you can put into your comps, and I'm really excited to see what they have.
And mind you, by the way, too, we're only a couple of days away from the Season 4 entry into Overwatch. Demon comes in to play, voiced by a very prominent. Still finding their poke damage around. And now trying to chase down this Sojourn, nowhere to go, but back to the this D.Va is making life hell right now, making so much space, and all this Orisa can do. Very, very low health. This D.Va is able to get out of dodge. And now they're going to go ahead and keep it. Rush this as well. D.Va only at half health on that next note. It doesn't really matter when the rest of your team starts to fall down. The Death Blossom to secure 3. It's a team wipe. Rivals making this look easy. Used 3 of them. That was Coalescence, Kitsune Rush, and Death Blossom used all at the same time. Ty, though, still popping off at this Freya. Finds 3. And into the mecha base. Bailey there with a good kill on the Kanawai. That's a that shield's about to break, though, and here comes the go button for this team from Rivals that they push out. Reinhardt's down, McCreamy's down, and now Reinhardt's down, McCreamy's down, and now it's just the shotguns of power. Ty finds 2, finds a 3rd in the process here.
Another prominent duo that you'll see often, because you throw a bubble onto Reaper, he will destroy you, and you can't do anything about it.
Already has the overclock, which is overclock is going to get used. Overclock takes care of 1, takes care of 2, sliding down, taking care of 3. Some percentages here. They need to find some hope and some light at the end of the tunnel here. Will they be able to find it is the question. Grabs on search to shoot. That is 4 inside of there, and they take care of it entirely. Left just clicks 1 button. Death Blossoms, unnecessary.
No need for that when you get. Well, may not be as prominent as left. Already a pick.
They already have the pick. The Death Blossom is underneath, and all they're watching themselves as go Widowmaker, making life hard for this team already. And they are just trying to find their way out of dodge. They had, and it looked like it was more of a dogleg left, if anything, to make that turnout. But still having a little bit of trouble, I mean, getting any damage down. And look how close, like one of the more OP characters, if you will, on the dive composition, showing off right here. Just the needles out and about. They already have 4 minutes and 45 seconds to hold off on this already. It is the orbital ray out. Here comes the tire. Does the tire find anything? It does. It does find a double again. And this Junkrat is in so much trouble. They waste away everything that you have. All it's just Pikake is out as well for the Sanctuary of Rivals, and all they can do is watch their health bars disappear. Yeah, you don't expect it. Too bad it wasn't a headshot there. Looking for the right time to do it. Nearly had it. Shield goes down. Kanawai is able to find Bailey. Now waiting and trying to find out what else they can do here. Looking for maybe another headshot. Nothing there. Mizuki's but you hop right into the bullets of the Widowmaker. Here, can you find one right in the face of a Reaper? You still somehow survive. It is going to be the Gravitic Flux that comes up. Is that going to find anything? It does find a 1 win. Left goes for the Mega Pack and actually heals up and gets them out of dodge for the moment. So desperation mode, 40 seconds left. The Reaper and Suzu used, and that's all that's waiting for them. Just a death. And now another Gravitic Flux is going to be used in the interim. Finds the upstairs, finds the downstairs. More deaths to be had here as Rivals just wiping the floor.
25 seconds left here. You need to die.
Even get to see the light of the spawner room here as left is there. It is going to be.
He tried to TP his team off the map and then he took it himself.
Yeah, unlucky really. Team saw right through it. It will be, wow, what a hooker. Find themselves first cap on the point.
Very different look here for Rivals too. You see the double flex in the Genji and Symmetra and another
heals though. This Wuyong Kiriko combination keeping this Roadhog intact and take a breather as well. That hook does not let the Winston go away and get out of dodge, but unfortunately the Roadhog says no, you're playing with me still. As there will be another hook onto Bailey. Bailey down. Is this going to find a? This is going to find a lot. This is going to knock some people off the map as well with the whole hog. This might knock out an entire team from the map here. Shion has to use evade to even get back onto the map. It's 80% and rolling now. Wuyong might die. Bukimi is there to take care of the kill, but what's a shotgun to him right now? Nobody's left at home to try and capture this overtime clock. They hold back for a moment. There's the slash. Here comes the slash and dash. The Genji blade is out. The Dragon blade makes some noise. Doesn't find a second kill. All it does is just let, it looks like, oh!
You jinxed it.
That feels like the story. That feels like
Caster
the story.
curse. Caster curse. It's a little worse when it's on a monkey.
Yeah,
too.
it's also a little worse, yeah, when you don't have Primal Rage either and you just get denied by a wall. But anyways, Symmetra Laser, very dangerous. You want to get out of the way of it, but there's also getting out of the way of a lot of other damage here, as it is more or less a team kill. The hook onto Bailey somehow still finds the kill onto it, onto the shield. Now just trying to find any semblance of it, and now the more
But time is ticking, and you've got to do something, and maybe it doesn't matter.
Just to see whether it's a 1v1 versus the Roadhog and the Pharah in this process here. Now Rivals is able to flip this back. Sam is able to, or Sam does go down.
They have to touch?
In the process. They don't have to touch her yet because they still have overtime. But that hook, it's hook, line, and sinker for this team from Oman, guys. Rivals takes them down on a sweep, 3-0, 100 nil. 100 nils. Try and Sanctum theirs to keep. And a good start for Rivals here in our tournament.
We saw that back lines, and then we're also seeing things like Cat Bastion still come back into play. So there's a lot to be tossed around and things that you can put into your comps, and I'm really excited to see what they have.
And mind you, by the way, too, we're only a couple of days away from the Season 4 entry into Overwatch. Demon comes in to play, voiced by a very prominent here. Still finding their poke damage around. And now trying to chase down this Sojourn, nowhere to go, but back to the D.Va is making life hell right now, making so much space, and all this Orisa can do. Very, very low health. This D.Va is able to get out of dodge. And now they're going to go ahead and keep it. They rush this as well. D.Va only at half health on that next note. It doesn't really matter when the rest of your team starts to fall down. The Death Blossom to secure 3. It's a team wipe. Rivals making this look easy. Used 3 of them. That was Coalescence, Kitsune Rush, and Death Blossom used all at the same time. Tydo still popping off of this Freya. Finds 3. And into the mecha base. Bailey there with a good kill on the Konawai. That's that shield's about to break though. And here comes the go button for this team from Rivals that they push out. Reinhardt's down, McCreamy's down, and now Reinhardt's down, McCreamy's down, and now it's just the shotguns of power time. Finds 2, finds a 3rd in the process here.
Another prominent duo that you'll see often because you throw a bubble onto Reaper, he will destroy you, and you can't do anything about it.
Already has the overclock, which is overclock is going to get used. Overclock takes care of 1, takes care of 2, sliding down, taking care of 3. Some percentages here. They need to find some hope and some light at the end of the tunnel here. Will they be able to find it is the question. Grabs on search to shoot. That is 4 inside of there, and they take care of it entirely. Left just clicks 1 button. Death Blossoms, unnecessary.
No need for that when you get... Well, may not be as prominent as left. Already a pick.
They already have the pick. The Death Blossom is underneath, and all they're watching themselves as go Widowmaker, making life hard for this team already. And they are just trying to find their way out of dodge. They had, and it looked like it was more of a dogleg left, if anything, to make that turnout. Still having a little bit of trouble, I mean, getting any damage down. And look how close, like one of the more OP characters, if you will, on the dive composition, showing off right here. Just the needles out and about. They already have 4 minutes and 45 seconds to hold off on this already. It is the orbital ray out. Here comes the tire. Does the tire find anything? It does. It does find a double again. And this Junkrat is in so much trouble. They waste away everything that you have. It's just Pikake is out as well for the Sanctuary of Rivals, and all they can do is watch their health bars disappear. Yeah, you don't expect it. Too bad it wasn't a headshot there. Looking for the right time to do it. Nearly had it. Shield goes down. Konawai is able to find Bailey. And now waiting and trying to find out what else they can do here. Looking for maybe another headshot. Nothing there. Mizuki's but you hop right into the bullets of the Widowmaker. Here, can you find one right in the face of a Reaper? You still somehow survive. It is going to be the Gravitic Flux that comes up. Is that going to find anything? It does find a 1 win. Left goes for the Mega Pack and actually heals up and gets them out of dodge for the moment. So desperation mode, 40 seconds left. The Reaper and Suzu used, and that's all that's waiting for them. Just a death. And now another Gravitic Flux is going to be used in the interim. Finds the upstairs, finds the downstairs. More deaths to be had here as Rivals just wiping the floor.
25 seconds left here. You need to die.
Even get to see the light of the spawner room here as left is there. It is going to be.
He tried to TP his team off the map and then he took it himself.
Yeah, unlucky really. Team saw right through it. It will be, wow, what a hooker. Find themselves. First cap on the point.
Very different look here for Rivals too. You see the double flex in the Genji and Symmetra and another
heals though. This Wuyong Kiriko combination keeping this Roadhog intact and take a breather as well. That hook does not let the Winston go away and get out of dodge, but unfortunately the Roadhog says no, you're playing with me still. As there will be another hook onto Bailey. Bailey down. Is this going to find a? This is going to find a lot. This is going to knock some people off the map as well with the whole hog. This might knock out an entire team from the map here. Shion has to use evade to even get back onto the map. It's 80% and rolling now. Wuyong might die. Bukimi is there to take care of the kill, but what's a shotgun to him right now? Nobody's left at home to try and capture this overtime clock. They hold back for a moment. There's the slash. Here comes the slash and dash. The Genji blade is out. The Dragon blade makes some noise. Doesn't find a second kill. All it does is just let. It looks like.
You jinxed it.
That feels like the story. That feels like
Caster
the story.
curse. Caster curse. It's a little worse when it's on a monkey.
Yeah, it's also a little worse, when you don't have Primal Rage either and you just get denied by a wall. But anyways, Symmetra Lays are very dangerous. You want to get out of the way of it, but there's also getting out of the way of a lot of other damage here, as it is more or less a team kill. Getting the hook onto Bailey, somehow still finds the kill onto it, onto the shield. Now just trying to find any semblance of it, and now the more...
But time is ticking, and you've got to do something, and maybe it doesn't matter.
Just to see whether it's a 1v1 versus the Roadhog and the Pharah in this process here. Now Rivals is able to flip this back. Sam is able to, or Sam does go down.
They have to touch?
In the process. They don't have to touch her yet because they still have overtime, but that hook, it's hook, line, and sinker for this team from Among Us. Rivals takes them down on a sweep, 3-0, 100 nils. Try and Sanctum, theirs to keep, and a good start for Rivals here in our tournament.
We saw that back lines, and then we're also seeing things like Cat Bastion still come back into play. So there's a lot to be tossed around and things that you can put into your comps, and I'm really excited to see what they have.
And mind you, by the way, too, we're only a couple of days away from the Season 4 entry into Overwatch. Demon comes in to play, voiced by a very prominent. Here, still finding their poke damage around. And now trying to chase down this Sojourn, nowhere to go, but back to the front. This D.Va is making life hell right now, making so much space, and all this Orisa can do. Very, very low health. This D.Va is able to get out of dodge. And now they're going to go ahead and keep it. They rush this as well. D.Va only at half health on that next note. It doesn't really matter when the rest of your team starts to fall down. The Death Blossom to secure 3. It's a team wipe. Rivals making this look easy. Used 3 of them. That was Coalescence, Kitsune Rush, and Death Blossom used all at the same time. Kaido still popping off of this Freya. Finds 3. And into the mecha base. Bailey there with a good kill on the Konawai. That's a that shield's about to break though. And here comes the go button for this team from Rivals that they push out. Reinhardt's down, McCreamy's down, and now Reinhardt's down, McCreamy's down, and now it's just the shotguns of power time. Finds 2, finds a 3rd in the process here.
Another prominent duo that you'll see often, because you throw a bubble onto Reaper, he will destroy you, and you can't do anything about it.
Already has the overclock, which is overclock is going to get used. Overclock takes care of 1, takes care of 2, sliding down, taking care of 3. Some percentages here. They need to find some hope and some light at the end of the tunnel here. Will they be able to find it is the question. Grabs on search to shoot. That is 4 inside of there, and they take care of it entirely. Left just clicks 1 button. Death Blossoms unnecessary.
No need for that when you get. Well, may not be as prominent as left. Already a pick.
They already have the pick. The Death Blossom is underneath, and all they're watching themselves as go Widowmaker, making life hard for this team already. And they are just trying to find their way out of dodge. They had, and it looked like it was more of a dogleg left, if anything, to make that turnout. Still having a little bit of trouble, I mean, getting any damage down. And look how close, like one of the more OP characters, if you will, on a dive composition, showing off right here. Just the needles out and about. They already have 4 minutes and 45 seconds to hold off on this already. It is the orbital ray out. Here comes the tire. Does the tire find anything? It does. It does find a double again. And this Junkrat is in so much trouble. They waste away everything that you have. It's just Pikake is out as well for the Sanctuary of Rivals, and all they can do is watch their health bars disappear. You don't expect it. Too bad it wasn't a headshot there. Looking for the right time to do it. Nearly had it. Shield goes down. Konawai is able to find Bailey. And now waiting and trying to find out what else they can do here. Looking for maybe another headshot. Nothing there. Mizuki's but you hop right into the bullets of the Widowmaker. Here, can you find one right in the face of a Reaper? You still somehow survive. It is going to be the Gravitic Flux that comes up. Is that going to find anything? It does find a 1 win. Left goes for the Mega Pack and actually heals up and gets them out of dodge for the moment. So desperation mode, 40 seconds left. The Reaper and Suzu used, and that's all that's waiting for them. Just a death. And now another Gravitic Flux is going to be used in the interim. Finds the upstairs, finds the downstairs. More deaths to be had here as Rivals just wiping the floor.
25 seconds left here. You need to die.
Even get to see the light of the spotter room here as left is there. It is going to be.
He tried to TP his team off the map and then he took it himself.
Yeah, unlucky really. Team saw right through it. It will be, wow, what a hooker. Find themselves. First cap on the point.
Very different look here for Rivals too. You see the double flex in the Genji and Symmetra and another
heals though. This Wuyong Kiriko combination keeping this Roadhog intact and take a breather as well. That hook does not let the Winston go away. and get out of dodge, but unfortunately the Roadhog says, no, you're playing with me still, as there will be another hook onto Bailey. Bailey down. Is this going to find a... This is going to find a lot. This is going to knock some people off the map as well with the whole hog. This might knock out an entire team from the map here. Shion has to use evade to even get back onto the map. It's 80% and rolling now. Wuong might die. Bukimi is there to take care of the kill, but what's a shotgun to him right now? Nobody's left at home to try and capture this overtime clock. They hold back for a moment. There's the slash. Here comes the slash and dash. The Genji blade is out. The Dragon blade makes some noise. Doesn't find a second kill. All it does is just lets, it looks like, oh.
You jinxed it.
That feels like the story. That feels like
Caster
the story.
curse. Caster curse. It's a little worse when it's on a monkey, too.
Yeah, it's also a little worse, yeah, when you don't have Primal Rage either and you just get denied by a wall. But anyways, Symmetra Lays are very dangerous. You want to get out of the way of it, but there's also getting out of the way of a lot of other damage here, as it is more or less a team kill. The hook onto Bailey somehow still finds the kill onto it, onto the shield. Now just trying to find any semblance of it, and now the more...
But time is ticking, and you've got to do something, and maybe it doesn't matter.
Just to see whether it's a 1v1 versus the Roadhog and the Pharah in this process here. Now Rivals is able to flip this back. Sam is able to, or Sam does go down.
They have to touch?
In the process. They don't have to touch her yet because they still have overtime, but that hook, it's hook, line, and sinker for this team from Among Guys. Rivals takes them down on a sweep, 3-0, 100 nils. Try and Sanctum theirs to keep, and a good start for Rivals here in our tournament.
We saw that back lines, and then we're also seeing things like Cat Bastion still come back into play. So there's a lot to be tossed around and things that you can put into your comps, and I'm really excited to see what they have.
And mind you, by the way, too, we're only a couple of days away from the Season 4 entry into Overwatch. Demon comes in to play, voiced by a very prominent... Still finding their poke damage around. And now trying to chase down this Sojourn, nowhere to go, but back to the D.Va is making life hell right now, making so much space, and all this Orisa can do. Very, very low health. This D.Va is able to get out of dodge. And now they're going to go ahead and keep it. They rush this as well. D.Va only at half health on that next though. It doesn't really matter when the rest of your team starts to fall down. The Death Blossom to secure 3. It's a team wipe. Rivals making this look easy. Used 3 of them. That was Coalescence, Kitsune Rush, and Death Blossom used all at the same time. Kaido still popping off at this Freya. Finds 3. And into the mecha base. Bailey there with a good kill on the Kanawai. That's a that shield's about to break though. And here comes the go button for this team from Rivals that they push out. Reinhardt's down, McCreamy's down, and now Reinhardt's down, McCreamy's down, and now it's just the shotguns of power. Ty finds 2, finds a 3rd in the process here.
Another prominent duo that you'll see often, because you throw a bubble onto Reaper, he will destroy you, and you can't do anything about it.
Already has the overclock, which is overclock is going to get used. Overclock takes care of 1, takes care of 2, sliding down, taking care of 3. Some percentages here. They need to find some hope and some light at the end of the tunnel here. Will they be able to find it is the question. Grabs on search to shoot. That is 4 inside of there, and they take care of it entirely. Left just clicks 1 button. Death Blossoms unnecessary.
No need for that when you get... Well, may not be as prominent as left. Already a pick.
They already have the pick. The Death Blossom is underneath, and all they're watching themselves as go Widowmaker, making life hard for this team already. And they are just trying to find their way out of dodge. They had, and it looked like it was more of a dogleg left, if anything, to make that turnout. Still having a little bit of trouble, I mean, getting any damage down. And look how close, like one of the more OP characters, if you will, on a dive composition, showing off right here. Just the needles out and about. They already have 4 minutes and 45 seconds to hold off on this already. It is the orbital ray out. Here comes the tire. Does the tire find anything? It does. It does find a double again. And this Junkrat is in so much trouble. They waste away everything that you have. It's just Pikake is out as well for the Sanctuary of Rivals, and all they can do is watch their health bars disappear. Yeah, you don't expect it. Too bad it wasn't a headshot there. Looking for the right time to do it. Nearly had it. Shield goes down. Kanawai is able to find Bailey. And now waiting and trying to find out what else they can do here. Looking for maybe another headshot. Nothing there. Mizuki's but you hop right into the bullets of the Widowmaker. Here, can you find one right in the face of a Reaper? You still somehow survive. It is going to be the Gravitic Flux that comes up. Is that going to find anything? It does find a 1. Left goes for the Mega Pack and actually heals up and gets them out of dodge for the moment. So desperation mode, 40 seconds left. The Reaper and Suzu used, and that's all that's waiting for them. Just a death. And now another Gravitic Flux is going to be used in the interim. finds the upstairs, finds the downstairs. More deaths to be had here as Rivals just wiping the floor.
25 seconds left here. You need to die.
Even get to see the light of the spawner room here as left is there. It is going to be
He tried to TP his team off the map and then he took it himself.
Yeah, unlucky really. Team saw right through it. It will be, wow, what a hooker. Find themselves first cap on the point.
Very different look here for Rivals too. You see the double flex in the Genji and Symmetra and another
heals though. This Wuyong Kiriko combination keeping this Roadhog intact and take a breather as well. That hook does not let the Winston go away and get out of dodge, but unfortunately the Roadhog says no, you're playing with me still. As there will be another hook onto Bailey. Bailey down. Is this going to find a? This is going to find a lot. This is going to knock some people off the map as well with the whole hog. This might knock out an entire team from the map here. Shion has to use evade to even get back onto the map. It's 80% and rolling now. Wuyong might die. Bukimi is there to take care of the kill, but what's a shotgun to him right now? Nobody's left at home to try and capture this overtime clock. They hold back for a moment. There's the slash. Here comes the slash and dash. The Genji blade is out. The Dragon blade makes some noise. Doesn't find a second kill. All it does is just lets, it looks like, oh!
You jinxed it.
That feels like the story. That feels like
Caster
the story.
curse. Caster curse. It's a little worse when it's on a monkey too.
Yeah, it's also a little worse, yeah, when you don't have Primal Rage either and you just get denied by a wall. But anyways, Symmetra lays are very dangerous. You want to get out of the way of it, but there's also getting out of the way of a lot of other damage here, as it is more or less a team kill. The hook onto Bailey somehow still finds the kill onto it, onto the shield. Now just trying to find any semblance of it, and now the more.
But time is ticking, and you've got to do something, and maybe it doesn't matter.
Just to see whether it's a 1v1 versus the Roadhog and the Pharah in this process here. Now Rivals is able to flip this back. Sam is able to, or Sam does go down.
They have to touch?
In the process. They don't have to touch her yet because they still have overtime, but that hook, it's hook, line, and sinker for this team from Oman, guys. Rivals takes them down on a sweep, 3-0, 100-0, 100 nils. Try and Sanctum theirs to keep, and a good start for Rivals here in our tournament.
We saw that back lines, and then we're also seeing things like Cat Bastion still come back into play. So there's a lot to be tossed around and things that you can put into your comps, and I'm really excited to see what they have.
And mind you, by the way, too, we're only a couple of days away from the Season 4 entry into Overwatch. Demon comes in to play, voiced by a very prominent here. Still finding their poke damage around. And now trying to chase down this Sojourn, nowhere to go, but back to the D.Va is making life hell right now, making so much space, and all this Orisa can do. Very, very low health. This D.Va is able to get out of dodge. And now they're going to go ahead and keep it. They rush this as well. D.Va only at half health on that next note. It doesn't really matter when the rest of your team starts to fall down. The Death Blossom to secure 3. It's a team wipe. Rivals making this look easy. Used 3 of them. That was Coalescence, Kitsune Rush, and Death Blossom used all at the same time. Kaido still popping off of this Freya. Finds 3. And into the mecha base. Bailey there with a good kill on the Konobai. That's a that shield's about to break though. And here comes the go button for this team from Rivals that they push out. Reinhardt's down, McCreamy's down, and now Reinhardt's down, McCreamy's down, and now it's just the shotguns of power time. Finds 2, finds a 3rd in the process here.
Prominent duo that you'll see often because you throw a bubble onto Reaper, he will destroy you, and you can't do anything about it.
Already has the overclock, which is overclock is going to get used. Overclock takes care of 1, takes care of 2, sliding down, taking care of 3. Some percentages here. They need to find some hope and some light at the end of the tunnel here. Will they be able to find it is the question. Grabs on search to shoot. That is 4 inside of there, and they take care of it entirely. Left just clicks 1 button. Death Blossoms, unnecessary.
No need for that when you get. Well, may not be as prominent as left. Already a pick.
They already have the pick. The Death Blossom is underneath, and all they're watching themselves is go Widowmaker, making life hard for this team already. And they are just trying to find their way out of dodge. They had, and it looked like it was more of a dogleg left, if anything, to make that turnout. Still having a little bit of trouble, I mean, getting any damage down. And look how close, like one of the more OP characters, if you will, on the dive composition, showing off right here. Just the needles out and about. They already have 4 minutes and 45 seconds to hold off on this already. It is the orbital ray out. Here comes the tire. Does the tire find anything? It does. It does find a double again. And this Junkrat is in so much trouble. It wastes away everything that you have. It's just Pikake is out as well for the Sanctuary of Rivals, and all they can do is watch their health bars disappear Yeah, you don't expect it. Too bad it wasn't a headshot there. Looking for the right time to do it. Nearly had it. Shield goes down. Kanabai is able to find Bailey. Now waiting and trying to find out what else they can do here. Looking for maybe another headshot. Nothing there. Mizuki's top. But he hopped right in.
All right, welcome back, everybody, here to HNL Fandom, live from the Pikake room at the Neal Blaisdell Exhibition Hall. We have one more match left for you today, and then we're done. It is the finals of the Overwatch side. I know there were only 3 teams here, but we got the 1 versus 2 matchup coming up for you in just a couple of moments. But first, let's introduce our teams up here on the stage, and we're going to start off with the team that's already been up here. We will take Rivals first, so Rivals, come on up. And that's Rivals with a question mark, by the way. So Rivals, come on up. As they make their way up onto the stage, we'll ask them one question before they head off as well. So, Rivals first. Hello, guys. So you still see the white shoes in play and a little bit of white. Okay, okay. Didn't get the memo on the top? No?
No, team captain.
Team captain. Okay, okay, got it. Okay. Oh, that's the significance. There you go. All right. So that's this is the team from Rivals that just played, and now we get to our other team here, and some familiar faces of the old guard, if you will, from UH as well. Let's go ahead and introduce Team Samson up to the floor now here on the stage as well, as they make their way on up here. Some familiar faces to me at the very least. So come hither. Come to see whoever will be talking. I will be asking them one question. So go ahead and pick amongst yourselves who wants to talk. All right. So before we get this game started, no, it's fine. It's only 2 games that we've been played, but I mean, how good does it feel to play Overwatch here on a LAN here? It's been a little while since we had this kind of LAN event in Hawaii, but how fun is it to play on a LAN event right now?
It feels pretty exciting. It's been like a long time for me since I last played a LAN, so I'm looking forward to this.
And for you as well, same question. I mean, how does it feel to be out in the open instead of just online? What's the difference here to you?
Yeah, same here. This is one of my first times playing Overwatch in person against another team, so it's really exciting.
I mean, I'll just shake the agreement here that we want to see more of this, right? I think we do want to see more of this in the future. So hopefully we do get it. So guys, good luck to both of you. Prizes, there are prizes at the end of this. Yes, you bought the ticket in. Then that was kind of your buy-in, if you will, just to buy the ticket. It was free overall in the end, but there are prizes to play for. So there's still a competition to play for. So good luck to both of you guys. Let's have some fun. Shake hands in the middle and let's play some Overwatch here. First to 3, best of 5 gameplay.
All right, back here at the caster table now as I make my way back. Lash is here with me as we get set for game number 2, a.k.a. the finals. Because we do have some in the old guard, which from the University of Hawaii, which we will mention here momentarily. But first, we got to get through the game. Rivals looking very good. They had their 1-game warm-up by technicality speaking, but now we get to see another team here. It's very familiar to a LAN space, if you will. So this is going to be quite some fun to see if the rust falls off just a little bit in this situation, or if we're going to have some new guard pop up here in this situation. But first and foremost, let's go through what we do have here in terms of the matchup, if you will. For the matchups here, we're going to have I just lost the page too. Well, I had it in front of me, and then I lost the page. That's crazy. Okay, so there we go. So first map is going to be Samoa. So, by the way, the control maps, for those of you just joining us, there is a map pool. We are going off of the current map pool, the Overwatch Champion Series map pool for the mid-season tournament. Was that a California flag I just saw behind me? But anyways, there is New California. What does it say? New California Republic. Okay.
There you go.
Let's bear with multiple heads. That's a Fallout reference. Okay, my apologies. A game I didn't play. A game I did not play. But anyways, so you look at the map, the control maps, by the way. Busan, Nepal, and Samoa out of the three. Again, we are taking the Overwatch Championship Series map pool for the mid-season tournament that played in Paris just, I think, a week ago at this point now. Yeah. Last weekend. So we are taking their pool. So only 3 maps available to pick from, and the first map to be played is not the one I was thinking of to start. I don't think either of us expected this to start.
I don't like that map.
It will be Samoa. We will say hello to Samoa here for the map, and again a very much Malga side map, if you will. And I know when this map first came out, the developers were very adamant that they had made a map that had plays 3 different styles, which they did, but knowing Overwatch players, they'd come down to one overall pick on all 3 maps, and that's exactly what you're going to get out of these bans here, because Malga and Freya are gone. So the basics of what you would expect gone, especially for that Freya pick, because I think that team from Samsung was the one to ban out. I would assume that Samsung is the one that banned out Freya just because they saw what happened on map 1 for Rivals up against Among Us. So this is going to be very, very interesting to see how they play here. But again, Malga banned on his own map. So what do we play here now? What do we see here? I still think we're going to get 3 different combinations. We might get 3 different formulas here still.
Yeah, you mentioned it. It's really nice to see how different these maps play, because you go to something like downtown where it kind of plays like City Center on Oasis, if you will, and then you go to a map like Volcano where spam damage. This is where maybe your Reaper would come in if you're the side of Rivals. If Samsung plays that as well, would be a nice pick. It's interesting because you mentioned the old guards on stage. Now I'm not sure if they're keeping up with the meta.
They might be. I've seen some of them online. They might be.
Okay,
we'll see.
Okay. I'm here for a surprise. I'm here for a surprise.
We'll find out again if the rust hasn't fallen. We'll see if the rust has fallen off and given way to new silver, if you will. But if some new shine for this team, if you will. But again, we're getting everything lined up here. And the other things, by the way, again, we're going. Hopefully, our tournament ops this time remembers it. But we're going to go off of map ban and hero ban picks as well. So let's go ahead and take a look at our first map. And again, this is Samoa that will get picked. Polynesian Islands are out in play. And this is, again, a map between Nepal, Busan, and this map. Not a map I would have expected to be picked first, but why not throw the curveball to start this off?
Yeah, why not? And it's going to be really interesting. I want to see what comp Rivals rolls out with. Obviously, we saw the Reaper and the Kirimura. I'm curious to see if they're going to run maybe more an aggressive backline, potentially a brawl with maybe a speed with a Lucio or a Juno, and see if Samsung can keep up with that pressure, because at the end of the day, the Rivals, they did just play on stage, and the momentum is completely in their favor right now.
Absolutely, and they do. So again, we're going to take a look at some of the old versus the new guard here, because Team Samsung has 2 very familiar names to me. Math Dealer, who I esteem as one of the greatest of all time on tanks, as well as Bacon Flummox, part of the older Overwatch team as well. And so good support, good tank on that side of the floor. So we're going to get to see an overall mix of familiar names here, if you will, in this game as we get started underway, as the spawn doors open up here on Samoa. Volcano starts us off.
And looks like Symmetra are going to be used just to get the TP out, swaps onto the on-run, something that we haven't seen quite yet. Going to see how kind of Vibe plays onto that. And it's a pretty good combo with the Zarya as well, similar to the Reaper. You're going to be able to get the bubbles out, and hopefully these amps can do something as they look to speed in.
And they've already got the on-run right behind them as well. They're kind of getting surrounded just a little bit, but they are putting up the pressure, and this is a Junker Queen that runs right into a menacing look of both a Zarya and a Kiriko. Got to play a lot in cover as well, but that's already a good start here for Ty, and Ty starting off like this just happened already. They find themselves a first pick, and now the Junker Queen is out and about, as it's going to be a good start for Rivals. Not as, I will say, it wasn't quite as clean as we saw it at the beginning of Rivals' first game, but nonetheless, they get it done.
Definitely put up a fight for the side of Samson, but the speed on the side of Rivals, I think, is just making a huge difference once you have the Zarya online and you get a little bit of that charge. No swaps coming out. Ultimate's not coming online just yet. Was quite a quick fight. Closest one looking to be the Graviton Surge, but left already found a pick on the green.
That's a big pick because that is a Kiriko. That's a big part of your healing down. All you've got left is Bacon Flummox and the missiles. Okanawai already able to fan away some flames onto Junkenstein, and this is just going to start falling away. But a good, not a bad kite away from Samson either. You're not delaying anything. You're not staggering anything. So not a bad backup for the moment.
Not a bad backup at all. And as a matter of fact, even building up to that Kitsune soon, maybe could use that to win this fight if they can get it in time. Bubble comes out. Kanawai in this backline doing so much work. Force the Genji to dash out. Deflect already used, but Kanawai stays alive with the Suzu. Suzu on the other end as well. Ultimate's coming up now. Nalu with the Kitsune rush. But Graviton Surge comes out right out.
Graviton Surge finds a lot here. That's going to be 3 down. And that is going to be all them backing up all the way to the spawn room door. Left finds 4 on that play.
Graviton Surge meant the end of that one. Left able to pick up 4 final blows in this one. Swaps coming out now. We're going to swap onto the Soldier and Amora as well for Bacon Flummox. Maybe that Juno was not too good, as a little more susceptible to dying.
Orbital Ray wouldn't have done anything into a Kitsune Rush unless the damage was pouring out, which it hasn't been so far for Samson. Kitsune Rush is going to come out on trade here. They will go simultaneously in 2 different directions. Mind you, but we'll meet at the regular fork in the road. Winner 777 is there to take care of left, and there's the rest of the team starting to fall away. Now the health bars are working out in their favor here. They tried the flank, but unfortunately because of the split, they get it, but they don't even touch the point. Oh no, they don't touch the point.
They don't touch.
I mean, do we call it? Do we have to?
We might.
I'll ask. I'll ask. Do we call it? Yeah, it's gonna be
It's
C9.
a C9.
It's a
Yeah,
C9.
it's a
It's a C9.
It's a C9.
It's a C9.
It's a C9.
I kid you. So
They had advantage.
yes, they did. They had
got the
big
pick.
advantage. They just didn't touch the point. So 109 or 100-0, I should say, in favor of Rivals here to start us off, and that's the rust. There's the rust. The C9 is the rust.
It's okay. Now it gets brushed off.
You hope.
You hope.
Yeah,
Well-
you gotta hope that it's at the end of it all. But now they come out, no switches to be had really. They just had some bad luck on the C9 at the end of the day. But I mean, overall, not a bad start for Rivals. They clean house, and it's basically a good. It's a good start for them. They start moving up, and they start putting on the pressure already. Rivals is already inside of a very precarious situation, though. Junkenstein's able to find the kill onto Nalu. And that just means now pushing up is no longer an option here for Rivals, lest they find themselves down in the grave. They already have to use the bubble to escape. Samson scores points first.
Pretty quick fight there. Gets the pick on Nalu, and without that Kiriko, you're lacking a lot of fuels for the side of Rivals, so smart of them to back off. Just be able to regroup here. Matt Dealer in the middle of everything. Gonna see if he can try to find engage. Gracie doing a little bit of damage, has the shout. Is he gonna do anything with this?
Does he do anything with it in the process? And the Sonron's going to dive right in with the bubble. Unfortunately, I think that was Zarya's last bubble, but still gets the right click on the Math Dealer, who was traded out for the Helix Rockets of winner 777. Now got to back away here, and this team is all about natural cover. Got to stay within the realm of healing to even have a chance. Rivals is able to flip it, and they're going to keep it flipped as both of the supports head down.
Pick up some big staggers here. Trying to find Junkenstein as well, but just might barely get out without his supports. So luckily for Samson, they're able to keep another player alive. Ultimates now starting to come online. Overclock for Ty, and we've seen how deadly that thing has been, and that's something you need to look out for in this fight.
Let's see what they do here is 20% enrolling. They are going to take the lead on this. Ty does have the overclock ready and available. Rivals, what do you do here with your ultimates on board? Two people at 90% and above. Support still waiting. Samson having to do a lot of healing. That's why those supports are there with their ultimate charges. 33% now lead given off to Rivals. What does Samson want to do here? They want to find an opening. Can they find it is the better question. Is now running right up. Sojourn versus Zarya Laser trying to play here, and that is a huge Graviton Surge that finds themselves with 3 inside of it. That's 3 kills, 2 for left, 1 final blow for Ty as well, and they're going to have to wait yet again for another chance of the fight as Green will go down here.
Attack Visor comes out just a little bit too late. Team had already fallen over, and left with these Graviton Surges have been surgical. It's been getting multiple people with it every time. And with the Suzu gone, that means you're not going to have much left to go with it. Coalescence out to start this fight, though.
Coalescence lead, see if they can push them out and get them into a good position here. This is going to be a lot of ultimates. Overclock keeps an rush on the side of Samson. Rivals is going to go ahead and use the Vermilion Descent. Kanavai is going to find, and Ty as well, is going to find themselves with the picks. It's nearly a full house of it, 80%. They still have a chance, but the spawn timers are not looking great.
6 ultimates used total in that fight. Gonna see if they're gonna be able to touch. 90+ and counting. Sound barrier gonna come out now.
Sound barrier is gonna lead them in. They're not even gonna give them a chance to breathe onto the point. 95%. We could have been playing a little bit more, but unfortunately, it's not gonna be any more on this map. It is 126, a good start on Samoa for this team from Rivals.
Rivals came out the gate, kept their momentum going. And once that amp is popped, there's a lot of damage going on, and you saw how hard those supports of Samson were trying to keep their team alive. They were farming support ultimates very fast, but it just wasn't enough, and Kanavai with the play here on the on-run. Just beautiful plays all around, honestly.
Yeah.
Able to keep their backlines alive.
We would have been going on a little bit longer had it not been for a letter number combination that we will no longer mention unless it is needed to be mentioned at the end of it. But yes, the Vermilion Ascent there is able to find themselves a lot of kills on that process, and I mean, in essence, a just unfortunate situation turns into a loss in the end for Rivals, I should say for Samson. But Rivals, on the other hand, now they look very, very good to move on into this next one, which means, again, we will take a look at the map pool in a minute. But first, we take a look at our replay here, and we get some highlights in for you. Our good work, our good crew here getting some work together done, and it is. Again, overall, just it kind of felt like so much pressure. They forced them all the way back to the spawn room, even at multiple times, which shows that, yeah, Rivals may not have been the 2 seed after all of this.
Yeah, 2 seed playing like what's above the 1 seed? Is that a thing?
Well, the S tier seed. I mean, the one
that would be them.
Seed, yeah, this would be the 1 seed here.
Because
from the looks of it so far,
it's just so difficult to walk into these fights because, especially on control. If you're not building ultimates as fast as you should be, and these fights are going by so fast, you don't really have time to get heals up or get damage across, and your ultimate charge is so rough. 50% in and with no ultimates, it's super hard to come back from that.
Yeah, and of course the play there, Matt Dealer kind of looking the wrong way there, tried to push the advantage, but unfortunately nothing doing, and of course the Graviton Surge finding 3, Vermilion Ascend not even needed in that fight regardless. Just burns away Kiriko, and then, of course, now we have the entire fight, but the Vermilion Ascent just getting down, everybody burning. And I know that we have a fun call-out that just says everybody burning. Literally everybody was burning.
Literally.
In this situation, getting the full house, and, of course, the sound barrier to pop off, and it is quite literally just over from there. No chance of touching. Didn't have a Lucio, didn't have any run-ins, didn't have any speed there, so overall, it was a very good play from Rivals. Now we get to find out on the other side of the floor here, what does this Samson team want to do to respond? Now, the question, not more or less is one map. The question is, what do you ban on that side of the floor? Because everything so far has been pretty good, but it looks like we will have our answer to this, and our next map type will be Hybrid. It is Neon Junction, newest map to join the Overwatch party here, will be played. It is Sigma as well as Sojourn that gets banned out, and I believe I know who would be who there for their bans. But Sigma, not a bad pick here on Neon Junction. Sojourn, obviously, for Ty or Kanavai. I mean, it really could be either one of those, really. It's not even a protect pick at that point. It's a what do we not want to play against in this next map here. So Neon Junction will be the next map to play up, and it will be the team from Rivals to attack first, meaning that at least look-wise, it will be advantage to the team from Samson because they will get a first look at their team comp. But if Rivals was the one picking the attack side, that must mean they're confident that they're about to play, or that they're about to do what they need to do.
I mean, at this point, if they keep cruising, they will take it all pretty quickly, and I think the Sigma ban is very understandable. You saw how the Zarya was playing, and protect pick. I always like to call a lot of these bans protect picks because there are characters that you really don't want to deal with in games, but if it's something like a Sigma, then that's obviously something you can deal with, so maybe you want to protect that tank pool a little bit. I think they're going to continue to try to play fast as we see the comps, they're looking about the same. The only difference, obviously, the Sojourn ban, so Ty is going to pivot over to the Cassidy here. But on Samson's side, pretty interesting characters.
I also love the artwork in Overwatch, including this one with the kaiju. It's a very nice zoom out and a very nice paying attention to.
Thank you, Observer.
Moroku. Murloc, it's its name, but anyways. Oh, Murloc, I'm sorry, Murloc, my fault. Yes, that's the Murloc, you know, inflatable. Just like in Busan when they have the cow and soon to be something. Oh, the pig,
yeah.
Soon to be. A couple of days from now, we'll get to see it. But anyways, here we go. It will be Rivals on the attack again. The newest map to come here will be Neon Junction. Only reworks in the next starting with the next season in a couple of days from now. But they'll go ahead and play out, and let's see what happens here. It will be a little bit of a switch up on the tanks as well. Map Dealer now moves on to Ramacha to play, and Bacon Flummox will go ahead and play the Ana. Already up to 13%. That shows you the amount of damage they're playing. Ty moves on over because no Sojourn. You get to play. You get to play Cass, even though I'm very surprised Freya wasn't playing this point in time. And I guess Freya not a very good pick here, at least according to Rivals for their play. That's already down to half health, but Map Dealer down to 0. It's going to be another good play here. They have the Bastion for the damage, but good thing you've got natural cover because now Ty can take care of business. And it will be all 3 ticks coming the way of Samson here.
Yeah, the Ramatra swap here, maybe trying to just buy a little bit more time with the Nemesis form, is able to live a little bit longer than other tanks, but just able to run that one through his left with the charge. And you mentioned that Ty onto the Cassidy here. It is a little bit hard to play the Freya because you do have a Bastion and a Soldier on the other end, so Cassidy makes sense here. And speaking of that Cassidy, Winner able to take care of him.
Took 56 seconds to take the first point. So now what else can they do here? And obviously you don't have a Sigma that can counter out that Bastion, or that can help the Bastion, I should say, at least mobile-wise. So now what do they do here? Already having a backup all the way around this corner. This corner is really good as long as you don't have to worry about the dive. Now I know that I know the pain of that nade because that nade was meant to go ahead and anti, but instead teammates run right in the middle of it. Take it out. Cass spotted out. Almost has the Deadeye ready to go here. Nalu does have the Kitchen Rush. Do they decide to use it? Yes, they do. And that's also the Graviton Surge. That has captured 3, and that has killed the team. Graviton Surge has just been absolutely on point. Left Nalu combination scores the team kill.
Graviton Surge and a Kitsune Rush just for security. Just such big grabs coming out from left, from last series to last game to this game. Multiple, at least 3 to 4 man Graviton Surges coming out. Do Samson have a response though? They do have the Nano Boost coming out. Could combine it with the Tact Visor. Potentially cause some damage as Death Coke doesn't have the Sound Barrier quite yet. If they go now.
Deadeye is out and about here. Deadeye finds Map Dealer. That's Nano Boost is probably going to go for nothing because that is on to the to the Mizuki. They can't really do anything. Does have the Kekai available. Does have the Artillery Strike available, but neither are used in that point. So they use 2 ultimates for nothing. Rivals finds themselves with 5:25 to start this off on the second point.
A familiar position for Rivals to be in. About 5 minutes as well when we saw in the first series en route. 5 minutes again to get the job done. Artillery Strike comes out, but to no avail. Sound Barrier at the helm, and it's going to be popped right now.
Sound Barrier gets popped, and here we go with the team now. What they do, now the Annihilation will get popped to see if they can drive them back against the wall. But fortunately for them, Map Dealer still at full health, running around the corner, wants to destroy left, and I think that may be one of the first deaths I've seen left take in this entire day so far. And Samson finally finds a way to put up the fence.
All it took was an Annihilation, and that's a big way to stop the bleeding just for a little bit. There's not many ultimates for Rivals to work with, so might try to poke out a little bit. Do still have the Keke for green to try to defend yourself against anything, but Nalu.
I mean, look how aggressive they are knowing that they've had that pick. I mean, they're not even worried about the shield that can pop up and down from Map Dealer. They are ready for Milling Ascent or Revive. It's ready to go as well. There's the Graviton Surge. That's going to find 2, and that's going to find everything. Even the Kekai Sanctuary a little late to do. You can't do anything but watch them go down. This might be final fight. They're in home stretch territory. We'll keep it here because there is one member left of this team. Not even they can get onto this point. Junkenstein down by the kunais of Nalu, and they will go 1, 2, and 3. They get all of them. 3:54 on the clock for Rivals to complete Neon Junction, and they are confident.
Just when you thought this team couldn't get any scarier, Now you've got Nalu hitting kunais from head to head. And this team just got a whole lot harder to deal with.
Hey, man, oh man, what a round. To give you, we'll read you off the times that they had. 5 minutes and 34, which means they completed that first point with 3 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Then you go to the next one, 5:25, meaning that they completed that time bank in 69, do some quick math, I'll figure it out later. 3:54 though on the final point means that after the 4-minute time bank overall, it only took them 4:06 to complete the entire map. Insane already. I mean, insane.
Incredible, and I don't think I've ever seen a team play this well together. I think it's not crazy to say that they might be able to compete with Tier 2 or Tier 3. The way they're playing right now, they're so coordinated. I think they're playing very well off the speeds, Death Coke, just being able to push the tempo, and then Left is just doing Left things, man. He's getting ultimates so fast and making every single one of them count.
They finished that second point minute 39.
Wow.
In a minute and 39, they finished that second point, which is crazy in itself to say. So 3 minutes and 54 is the time they got to beat. But if I'm Samson, I'm only worried about finishing the map in general, seeing how much Rivals is putting on the pressure here. Kanavai's already got to go ahead and dash away, trying to get that mega health pack, which N does so, but now they have the Reaper in play. Kanavai's in a lot of trouble. Good thing you have a second dash to work with before the cooldown there, and already rotating all the way to the other side. That's the big danger of Onron as well. That Onron, good players can always rotate so quickly around the map, and especially when the health packs are kind of in a circle area, finding yourself a little bit dizzy, but they do find one kill at least to start. Good news for Rivals team. Samson, though, trying to find their pace, trying to find some foothold to work off of. Kanavai, though, already having to dash away using the entire cooldown. No ultimate available either. Death Coke taking down Winner, though, is going to be a very good start because now that's no more frontline damage to have to worry about. Now you're worried about everything in the back, but Junkenstein also dead too. I mean, this fight is spelling trouble. This fight falls back to the spawn room.
You lose your DPS, you need to try to get your Zarya out of there and just regroup a little bit. Minute down on the clock. Ultimate's not yet coming online just yet, but closest one. Again, Left on that Graviton Surge has just been so scary, and it's going to come to bite them again.
So 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go on the clock here. Can they find themselves in a good spot? They're trying to put the pressure on, but Left and Ty just doing too much lifting here, sending them all the way back into the spawn room yet again. Yes, it's only 2 kills, but in this game, 2 kills, and especially in this high-level scenario, 2 kills means a lot.
And at this point, Ty's kind of just showing the arsenal. He's been through so many hit scans already. Now onto the Emray. And it's causing havoc again. In that backline, Green falls also low.
Ooh. Green falling low, somehow staying alive, gets there. Does have a Kitsuné Rush available, but be careful because Left has the Graviton Surge. And the Graviton Surge is massive yet again. Suzu's not going to do anything for you. But watch your teammates fall away just that much slower. 2 minutes left to go, half the time bank. And not a lot of space to work with.
No surprise in that one. Left doing what he's done all day yet again. Samson need to find a response soon. This time bank is clicking down, and the worst part about it is you haven't even got past the first point. You're still dealing with a 3 minute and 54 time bank, and they're going to see if they can find a response here.
And the time bank is basically impossible to match at this point. Now you're just worrying about finishing. Kitsuné Rush is going to come out for Nalu and Green simultaneously. There is going to be the Tactical Visor, but Tactical Visor hasn't found anything yet. All it's finding is watching the teammates die concurrently here. As again, it was just a Kitsuné Rush for a Kitsuné Rush and a Visor. 120 left. Rivals has control.
They tried and they failed. Kitsuné Rush tried to be the saving grace here. Just try to get a touch on the point, but unsuccessful to do so now. Going up against 3 ultimates for Rivals. This sound barrier, again, going to be very crucial in this fight. Seeing if they want to go early. Override Protocol comes out, though.
Override Protocol up and about here. Even with the bubble, you can't shoot it with the bubble on. Kanavai is going to help out with the back line. That's going to take down Green and Bacon Flummox, and the rest of the team just falls to the wayside. 45 seconds left to go, and again, the big point here, they only used 1 ult to win the fight.
Ult economy has been so good for Rivals. Previous fights we've seen, Graviton Surge took care of 1 fight. Now the Override Protocol, another one, takes care of that fight. 30 seconds now. Samson not only need to get a touch onto this point soon. Graviton Surge comes out, though.
There's a Graviton Surge on the other side from Map Dealer. Is that going to be enough? Is the problem. Vermilion Ascent will happen, and Vermilion will descend onto the rest of the team. They tried, but there's nothing to be done other than watching this clock waste away. They now just have to watch them in the spawn room spawn, try to get there somehow. Bacon Flummox is the only one that can get there in the process, but it's just going to melt the entire health bar. Awaken Winner get there to force OT. It is. The Death Blossom is up as well, but you needed to use that out of desperation anyways. That does give them a little bit more time, but they're not going to have any more in the bank to work with. Rivals, again, another 3-0 sweep here on side of a point. It is now 2-0 and championship point coming.
Descend they will straight into their coffins. And Rivals, there's just not much you can do about that. And left, we cannot talk enough about this guy. Look at this Graviton. Four-man Graviton Surge.
And again, you're mainly looking, you're not really looking for spaces to Graviton Surge that big, and yet it always happens all the time in these team fights where you're just grouped all together and just happens to have it all the time. So it's a wonderful play, and yet again, it is the team from Rivals that have their opponents on the back of the wall, just pushed up all the way against the back of the wall. And now we get to see what Rivals, or what Samson is made of. Can they find a way to get back into this game? It seems that the mountain is kind of high for that to happen right now. It feels like Mount Fuji, and it's not, and the walkway to Mount Fuji is not open at the moment.
Even if it was, that elevation is super high, and there's a lot to go for, but we'll talk about it in a bit as we go to replays here.
Take a look at our replays here for our last map, or for the last map here, and this was, again, that was Pot G right there. This was the 4-man Graviton Surge. Pair that up with the Kitsune Rush, and you didn't even really need the Deadeye to work for it as well. Bacon Flummox with the Nano, but that hits the Mizuki instead, and that's just the team gone. Yes, you keep the Mizuki alive for longer, but the rest of the team just melts away. This was the fight that maybe there was a glimmer of hope left for Samson after all, but then otherwise, another Graviton Surge. It may only be 2, but that's your big healer. That is your big damage. Kekai does not matter in that process. Couldn't find the door to get back in, and it just felt like it was all for a whimper at that point. It's again another highlight series here as they try to get all the way around, but yet another Graviton Surge that finds 3 inside of it. I don't think it's been less than 2 inside of Graviton Surge the entire series so far. Mind you, in the entire 2 series that we've seen thus far, I don't think Left has missed a single Graviton Surge area, so well done. And again, last minute left to go. Not a lot you can do about it other than watch the health deplete away. And again, the main thing here is their ultimate economy was solid. Only having to use one, only having to use the Graviton Surge. Yes, they used the Graviton Surge plus the Kitsune Rush, but earlier, that was earlier in this round here on the defensive side. Nalu only had to use the Kitsune Rush. Ty then using the Override Protocol, and then Left using the Graviton Surge here as well. And forced out, yes, it forced out time barriers here left and right, but at the very least it gives them the impression that Rivals knows what they're doing, that gives them a very good economy for very good economy for ultimates as well. So now we're going to get to take a look at what is next here, because the next thing up, again, you can have 3 different types of maps left to go in the pool. You can either have Flashpoint, Push, or Escort. We do not want to play Flashpoint. We do not want to play Push. So that leaves us with Shambali Monastery. And here's what they ban. They ban On-Run, and they ban Wrecking Ball. 2 very interesting picks for it, but I think the On-Run, well, it kind of feels like now we're just banning to make sure we don't have to play that again. That's what it feels like here. It will be Rivals attack yet again, by the way. So Rivals getting the attack mode means that a confidence is at an all-time high. Why not show it off here?
Confidence at an all-time high, and I want to go back to the point you made about their ult economy. It's kind of just showing how well they're playing together. They're communicating super well. They're so on call with these pushes. They're going as one unit, and sometimes in those fights, you know, things happen and maybe you pop an extra ultimate or something. None of that.
Yeah.
Absolutely none of it.
Feels like that everything was going right. Everything was going their way. And now we'll get to see if it pays off in the end. 3-0 for the start of the series. And now let's see if Samson can bring it back from the brink, as it is 2-0 here in our series. Looking to see if we are ready to go. Again, teams, it's free entry into the tournament, but not free entry to get tickets in. There is still tomorrow, though. We will not be here with any gaming tournaments, but the con will still be here as well. The expo, if you will, of HNL Fandom. So come on back tomorrow here at the Neal Blaisdell Center here. And oh, I'm sorry. So tomorrow we will. There won't be any tournaments to play, but it will be still open for free play. So if you're looking to game here at the expo, feel free to come on down. We may be packing up, but that's okay. You can. We're still going to have some room to play off as well. So here we go with our next map here, which will be Shambali Monastery, the escort map that was introduced. I believe it was 2 years ago now to this day that this map got introduced into the full rotation. More of a brawl heavy map from what we've seen, but there's also dive components as well. As you go into the second point, you will see that verticality be increased slightly when you try to go uphill, and then last point more brawl once again in that style. But again, we don't know what they're going to show here, especially with the Wrecking Ball ban and the On-Ron ban as well. So we're assuming that Zarya is still in play at this point. They tried to ban Zarya. No, they didn't ban Zarya at all. They could have banned Zarya this round, but unfortunately nothing doing there. They're okay with facing the Zarya. Maybe just nothing else to play with as Rivals takes the attack first.
Zarya is very still open, and looks like they're going to pivot to the Sigma here. Might not be the best in the Zarya, but obviously Sigma on a map like this, you do have a lot of poke, and you have maybe some damage, especially when you're playing against that first height. Going to be able to get a little bit of damage in. Also, the Junkrat coming out, and for the first time, we're seeing the cat on a backline.
Yeah, I don't think it's a terrible idea. You also have Winter on the Soldier as well, so you could be very well looking at flight patterns, but also it's not, I mean, we've seen it before where it's been like the Deadeye Cat or the Soldier Cat as well, so not an uncommon situation, but mainly you would play Bastion. But unfortunately there, that would just mean that you're charging up a Zarya bubble very frequently, and that's not what you want. You want control of what you're going to be playing here. So now, off the first corner, not hitting shots just yet on the Freya, just waiting for it. Ty playing the Freya though, and we saw Ty playing Freya earlier in that first series up against, in the first series I should say. So now they're looking to see what they can do with it. And Left, by the way, they have pushed him so far that Left has already marched up to the second platform and it's just gotten rid of everybody. There's no waiting around, there's no looking for an opening on the left side staircase. No, let's just let them walk.
Let them walk, and a big contributor to that could have been the Symmetric Teleporter. Able to close a little bit of distance, and then the speed. And when Left is full charge, especially if you're on the Sigma, you do not want to walk into that because you may have the refract, but once that goes on that 2-second cooldown, it's wraps.
Let's see how they handle this in the first place, though. They will get another fight here for Samson on the defensive end. Question is as long as they don't C9, of course, but they will get another one to play for. They do get a trade, though, but that's still a bigger trade that they get rid of the Ana at the very least, but they hold them off momentarily. Got to go back and retreat to the point where the rest of your team is. Left, though, is going to just keep bearing the teeth into the Zarya right now, and the Zarya can only, or rather I should say the Sigma can only do so much to protect the team up against the Zarya. That is full charge, and this team is just going to be lasering them away. Graviton Search is available. Do they dare to use it? That answer is probably not here, but they do so. And Bola Shot just to mark an exclamation point.
Bola Shot just clear it on out. Samson not able to do much about that one. Left able to get the Mega Health Pack down there and just stay alive for the time being. 4:29 now the clock for Rivals to try and cap this second point. And by the looks of it, looks like they're going to get pretty close. Ultimate's now coming online. Graviton Surge. We've seen this time and time again. We're going to see if it makes the same impact.
Oh, by the way, they just capped. So they capped at 4:33 or 4:53 on the clock as well. No, time so far, it is 4:33. They capped at 4:33 on the clock. So only 30 seconds left. And now just running it up here, it is going to be the Gravitic Flux up, and a stick from Junkenstein onto the Tracer instead. Now it's 2 up on side of this Graviton Surge. It does get a few kills for it. Finds Green and finds Winter. And this is going to be the fight 1 here, and does probably get a second chance at a fight here unless his payload keeps moving.
Pulse landed onto Ty, but Left able to find the counter, and the Gravitic Flux just not able to do enough. It's going to be a little bit difficult for Samson now. They do have ultimates coming online, though. Again, could potentially combine this Tactical Visor with the Cat. That is a combo.
That would be one of the combos, yes, but now it's going to be very, very difficult to do that. You have Left right in front of you. Look, you're hoping for the lifeline here, but by the way, it's too late. They've capped the point. It doesn't really matter anyways, and the rest of the team falls over. You got nothing to play for, nothing to play with. 4 minutes, 43 seconds on that bank.
Too little, too late. Nalu and company go fast with the Kisune rush. There's not much time to react to that. And now again, a mighty time bank to deal with if you're Samson. Just try to hold them off for a little bit longer is what you want here.
Well, to be fair here as well, 4 minutes and 33 is what they had at the start of the first point. At the end of the first point, they have now 4:33 again here on the second point to complete this. Bullet shot, direct hit onto Bacon Flummox. Nothing to do but watch that bullet shot dig into your skin. 4 minutes left to go on the clock, and they are still pushing this up. It is in home stretch territory. They have to find a picker. This is just going to be over. We'll keep it here. As now the Symmetra already teleporting in. It is going to have to be the sound barrier that comes out from Deathcoke, but Ty taking care of winner. They cannot touch elsewise. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the bank for this team from Rivals. They cannot be stopped. Last map was 354 on New Neon Junction to get all 3 points. On Escort Full, 350. 4-second differential.
And to think that there's that small of a differential when you're capping with 354 on the previous map is a little insane. They're just playing super well together, and it's almost like the cart is being a detriment.
Yeah.
Like,
it almost feels like it. Yeah, you're
yeah.
right. You're right. And at this point now for Samson, they got to find a way to dig deep. They got to find a way to get themselves in position to score 3 points while trying their best somehow, some way to defer the time bank differential. Because again, it's 350 here for Rivals. What is Samson going to pull out of the toolbox here? The playbook, I should say, the playbook, it's got to go wide open at this point. You got to find something.
And it looks like they're taking a different approach to this. They've pivoted towards a little bit more of a poke comp. We haven't seen the Babs end in a little bit, but obviously it was very strong back when you would play poke comps with it alongside the Sigma. So maybe potentially this could stop a little bit of the havoc that Rivals are causing by just holding W. You have to take a little bit more caution when you're running into the damage that is the Zen BAP, but we'll see if they can get anything done with this.
Let's see if they can even find a way up this first streak, because I know we've had problems before even getting up this road in the first place just because of the level differential that it has. But let's see if they can find a way to get up there. I mean, obviously, during Rivals' attack, all Left had to do was just walk. And they got up there pretty genuinely easily. 3 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. They find themselves in such a difficult position here. They're going to keep it running here as they have. And they're going to try their best in order to find themselves a kill. Junkenstein finds one on the tie. That's the big kill you're looking for. That's the opening you may be wanting. Now they have to avoid. They got to get out of dodge here. Math Dealer able to find Deathcoke though, and you no longer have to have that option to walk to them. And that's the Metro Teleporter might be short here. The Kanaba is still going to take some damage. Has to run out, but maybe there's some life at the end of the tunnel here.
Teleporter comes out just barely to get Kanavai out, and now it's going to be Samson. They're coming up on support ultimates pretty quickly. Amplification Matrix going to be pretty crucial at this corner, especially when you have 2 hit scans online.
Let's see what they have here, though. Yeah, like you said, going to be some ultimates coming up, especially that Graviton Surge that can make the biggest difference, as the Left has done with it so far. Up to a couple seconds left, but now you got to also wonder too here. It's been so long that this Zenyatta also probably has to have a Transcendence for it. But does he decide to use it early? There it is. There it is, and there's going to be the Transcendence that counters it out. But they also use the Immortality field at the same time, meaning that this next fight is all dry fight here. Bullet Shot does do a little bit of damage, pulls the Transcendence, but not enough to make it considered a kill here. They no longer have anything Immortality, so knowing that, Rivals is going to press the go button here. You do not have an Immortality field. You do not have a Transcendence. You do not pass go. You get all killed and taken back to the spawn room.
You may have lived the Graviton Surge, but there's another engage coming straight your way. Transcendence and the lamp used to keep your team alive, but you have nothing against that second push from Rivals. Samson trying to recover a little bit of ground now, minute 20 and ticking. They've got to go eventually. There's not much time left.
Only a minute and 22 seconds left to go on the clock. Seeing if there's any last desperation, any last gasp of air that Samson can pull off here. A little bit of a slide. Has the overclock ready. There are 3 ultimates on the side of Samson. Rivals needed 2 there. The fight win, but man, oh man, look how close they are already to another one here. Gravitic Flux comes up. That's going to be the sound barrier up and down, but so much damage was just poured out that that barrier from the sound barrier doesn't even matter at that point. They get the kill on the Symmetra. That's a huge chunk of damage. Now, you're feeding damage. You're feeding into the Zarya here. Zarya is stunned for a little while. No more bubbles anyways. They got to back off. They got to take natural cover. Meanwhile, Overclock hits Ty, who sends out the Bolo Shot, but the Bolo Shot doesn't do anything for kills. Deathco finds Math Dealer. Can they turn this around? Full charge Zarya is very, very scary, and yet they've already killed it. Still have the Bastion left in play, though, now. The Lucio making sure that they've got enough space. Lucio and Kiriko staying inside of the same room here. 3 meters left. Now they use the full-time barrier. Full-time barrier gets them out of dodge for the moment. Lets them stabilize for the rest of the team with 25 seconds left to go.
Crucial full-time barrier there from Countervide. Able to stall at the time. They had so much momentum, used all their ults. But now coming up with the Transcendence. Gonna need it for this fight to try and stay alive in this map. Graviton Surge at the Veil, gonna be need to use Transcendence for this one.
Yeah, Zenyatta cannot die here. An Immortality Field combination yet again. Transcendence is also there with the Kitsune Rush, so they're just using everything on the board here as it does hit overtime. There's the Matrix as it finds itself, and yes, for the first time against Rivals, a map point will be scored. They find themselves in an extra 2.5, but now they got to still go the rest of the way here, trying to keep this Bastion up alive. They may have found the combination to counter everything they've got, and the answer might just be a Bastion.
It looks like they've found the recipe for potential success. When we mentioned it, there's just so much damage getting piled on top of you when you have a Bastion, when you have a Baptiste, and you have a Zenyatta. That's a lot of damage, and while you may have a Kiriko, it's a lot that you have to sustain through. And the poke, especially here, they're already making so much space. Gonna have to get the touch on soon. Ultimate's coming on, overclock, maybe to get popped.
And the way this fight is looking right now, this may be a one-fight thing. 1 minute and 40 seconds to go on the clock. Either they got to die quickly, or they're going to have to win out this fight in an elongated scenario. But good news for good news for Samson. They don't have a lot to work with in terms of ultimates. Here it comes with the Gravitic Flux. That's up and about, and that's going to find 2. Yes, it does charge the bubble, but it also does kill Conovine. They don't have a mercy to rest. You got to come all the way back from the spawn room. Map Dealer finds some combinations to get a few kills. Maybe Samson is turned up online. They find themselves with a third of a meter left to go. Just a Lucio on the point, but somehow, some way, they may still be able to turn the fight. Unfortunately, now they've got on the bank 2 minutes and 41. We keep playing.
Looks like they have a little more life in this tournament. 2:30 just to cap this 3rd point and potentially start the reverse sweep. And it's just this damage piling on top of the Zarya. You may have 2 bubbles, but once those 2 bubbles are popped, there's nothing else for you to live, and there's just so much damage.
Green is already surpassed, by the way. Usually they would have been right at each other in terms of ultimates, but now they've already got it. So I think it's just the timing of the Immortality Field compared to the Transcendence, what you got to use it for. Meanwhile, though, I think they may have found the groove, because a Bastion and an Orb of Discord is not something you want to run into unless you feel super confident you're killing one or the other. Well, let's see what they decide to pull out here. Minute 52 on the clock. Knowledge going to start with a Kitsune Rush. In return, is there anything going? There's the Immortality Field first. That's going to allow Left to run up. It does get a kill into Winner, but is that still enough to warrant the push-up here? They do still have the shield intact. On a 1-versus-1 trade, if you're Samson, you're going to take that, especially that you're not waiting for an entire team to spawn.
Take that, definitely. And also, you get the Kitsune Rush out of Nalu, so now that's one less ultimate that you have to deal with, and especially when they have a Reaper and a Sojourn online, that Kitsune Rush makes all the difference. But now, Amplification Matrix to get popped.
And Matrix does get popped. Unfortunately for them, nobody is there to peek out into the theater window. And now it'll be an Overclock that gets popped out. This one, all the way from Ty. They have a Transcendence, but what's it going to be? They don't have a Transcendence, actually, because Green died right before that even happened on the Graviton Surge. So a minute left to go. Rivals pops nearly everything to win the fight. But Samson still has something online. That's the big thing for them. Yes, they die, but at least they didn't pop anything else. Good discipline to hold on to it for the moment with 45 remaining.
Green saw that fight and thought this Transcendence might not be enough to find the trades. And at the end of it, you get a 2-for-0 ultimate trade. And now the Gravitic Flux.
Gravitic Flux finds Kanamai in the middle of Element. That forces out the Sound Bearer. And so here we go. Now it's going to be up and about, but left already takes care of it. Green again dead before you can even use the Transcendence. This is terrible because now you've got 25 seconds left to go. You have no room to push here. And they have low healing as well. It is Lucio and Zenyatta. That is a low healing output team at the moment, but now Overclock is going to have to find a lot of shots up and about here. Doesn't find anything for the moment. This Lucio having to stay right in that corner, but while he's waiting in the corner, it's the rest of the team that starts to fall down. It's just a Transcendence left. Has to use it to touch to force the overtime clock, maybe if it's alive long enough. 3 seconds left to go. That will force the overtime clock. That allows Bacon Flummox to maybe try and get back into this, but the overtime clock starts to melt away. Can anybody find it in time? I don't think so. That stops them right there. Rivals stops them right in their track, right at the wall, and it will be Rivals taking the Overwatch Championship.
Rivals complete dominance throughout the entire day. That map, the only time they kind of, had a little bit of pressure on them. We saw Samson, push them to the end, almost able to get that cap off, but at the end, it was just the Transcendence that made the big difference. It just could not get popped at all.
And usually, I mean, in most cases, right, you're waiting for that. You're using it to get rid of the Graviton Surge. Didn't happen for the Graviton Surge. Okay, so what was the next point there? Maybe to use it to lead in. Couldn't have that happen because Green dies again, so nothing there. It was just an unfortunate series of events that lands up with a win into Rivals instead of more of an extended game. But man, oh man, this team from Rivals looks strong, and we may have underestimated the seeding just a little bit as they come in and just absolutely wreck house 2 3-0s. And by the way, again, that first map, or the 2 maps on both Hybrid and Escort, both Neon Junction and Shambali, the difference only 4 seconds, yet they completed with 354 and 350 respectively. When we're playing games on Overwatch, if we complete with 354 and 350, the next thing you know, matchmaking is going to tell us to go home. Matchmaking is going to kick us in the butt. So, I mean, at the end of the day, Rivals playing some good Overwatch. 6 straight wins, no map drops at all, and only 2 map points given up between the 2 series. That's an insane stat to have to worry about this team if we do future tournaments with them.
Yeah, you talk about it. 354, 350. We would have taken about 8 minutes to cap on a single map.
Yes.
And they didn't too.
Yes. And they didn't.
Two.
Yeah, they basically equivalated, again, 4 minutes and 6 seconds is what it took to cap Neon Junction all the way through, 4 minutes and 10 seconds all the way through. Again, the standard time bank is 4, but you also get an additional 2.5 to start when you capture first point. Second point when you capture gives you an additional 90. So either way, out of the 8 minutes, they only used just over half that time, which is insane on both accounts of the maps. So we will go ahead and say thank you very much to my partner. Here was fun. It was good fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was nice.
Yeah,
you are as good as.
Yeah, well, hopefully we get to do more. I know there's a certain someone up on the stage right now that would prevent this in the future, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, thank you to my partner Lashes. We'll go up to the stage right now for an interview coming up here in just a couple of moments. All right, welcome back, everybody, here to HNL Fandom. This is the last game, so this will be the last interview we have here. But for the folks that don't know, the captain here of this team, tell them who you are, man. I know who you are, but tell them who you are.
I'm Small Left. I'm in the Smash Bros. Scene. I'm in the Overwatch scene, and yeah, I just try my best to compete in both.
The best of both worlds, by the way. The best of both worlds. This man is insane to watch on not only Smash, I mean, just watching him hold the controller is insane, and just to watch the insane plays. Not only that, somehow plays tank like a god, somehow isn't in the Overwatch Champions Series is what I'll say. Somehow not in OWCS, somehow was not in Paris last week, but still playing here. I got to ask you here because, I mean, I know you play a lot of Smash events too, but I mean, you've seen what that event is like. It's now back. Overwatch now has its kind of own small line, and then yes, it's in a small way, but at least it's starting off. I mean, how does it feel to play Overwatch here locally, at the very least on a LAN stage?
Honestly, it was really nice. it's very nice to be able to just see my team, see the opponent's team, and just be able to communicate with my team in person.
And it's nice too, right? There's no Discord lag or anything, right? There's no lag to it. Everybody's right within the same area, so the ping should all be the same at that point. I mean, how do you for you then, you know, that you play Smash, you play Overwatch, how do you balance both games and yet still somehow manage to be the best at both games? Like, how do you manage to do both?
That's hard. I just play on my free time. Like, Overwatch in general was kind of just always a game I just played for fun in the past. Like, I think I started both games at the same time as well when I was like in middle school, so I kind of just stuck to those 2 games all my life.
And it's so cool. It's so cool to watch. I know talking with your dad as well before, it was so cool to see how you managed to get the best of both worlds. And again, for this, now that we have this Overwatch land sort of starting, if you will, I mean, I know there's one opposer. We'll talk about that later. But you know, there's always going to be, you know, room to grow. Would you want to see, or how much do you want to see this entire thing of like Overwatch or just the local scene in esports in general kind of grow?
Especially since we're in Hawaii, I would really love to see the local scene grow. There's a lot of, it's just compared to the mainland, it's so much bigger out there, and it would be really nice to see it as big here, even though we're on like, you know, 70 FPS, 70 ping, but through LAN, it's possible to make it less, you know, laggy in a sense, and through that way we can just compete better.
Yeah, I mean, hey, for me, Overwatch happened in Japan. Why can't it come to Hawaii? Why can't it come here? You know? All right. Well, congratulations on the win. I won't torture you anymore with some of the questions that we have. I'll ask you more questions later, but more about how to play the game rather than anything else. Let's go ahead and bring your entire team up here because, again, it was a free event, so hopefully we have more of these events in the future. The only way to play in this tournament, though, was to buy a ticket, which obviously everybody has their way in, so it's all good to go. But let's go ahead and get them in. Of course, we do have prizes from some of the vendors out here as well, so congratulations to you guys. Played a hell of a game. Whoever the supports were, I'm gonna need some lessons later to get my rank up because I'm Diamond 2. Drives have not been kind to me so far. Anyways, here's some prizes for you. Congratulations, some posters, some gift cards as well. So congratulations on the win. We hope to see you guys in the future here in some Overwatch LAN events that we will have. So congratulations, and that will conclude our entire night here. We'll take a little bit of time just to see what they have in their hands. Of course, they got plenty of some good things as well, some nice gift cards as well. And they're just making sure to look at the camera here. Making sure we got enough social media coverage here throughout the entire event. Want to give a big thank you once again to Pacific Expos for their generous support of this esports tournament here in the Neal Blaisdell Center as well, near Blaisdell Exhibition Hall, as well as the entire staff here of EMP. Good job to this crew over here, doing excellent job as always. And last, of course, PC Gamers providing these tables. But you can buy these tables, by the way, these computer tables that you see right behind me at PC Gamers. Go check them out. 2 locations to choose from. One of them in the public at the NEX or the NEX location, right by the airport area. So go check that out. And of course, a big thank you as well to Hawaiian Telecom, our friends, good friends at Hawaiian Telecom. I have Hawaiian Telecom at home. I love it, and we love to have them here as well. That about wraps us up, so we thank you guys for joining us here for both Valorant and Overwatch. Again, special thanks to my crew here at EMP. We will see you guys in the future for more tournaments. If you haven't already, stick around. Join the Discord server for more tournaments, and follow us on Instagram at EMP Live Designs, EMP_live_designs there. Find us on Instagram. Check us out for more tournaments in the future. Until next time, Keegan here. Take care, everybody, and aloha.
Map that, I mean, plays 3 different styles, which they did, but knowing Overwatch players, they come down to one overall pick on all 3 maps, and that's exactly what you're going to get out of these bans here because Mauga and Freya are gone. So the basics of what you would expect on, especially for that Freya pick, because I think that team from Samson was the one to ban out. I would assume that Samson is the one that banned out Freya just because they saw it happened already. They find themselves a first pick, and now the Junker Queen is out and about, as it's going to be a good start for Rivals. Not as, I will say, it's
doing so much work. Force the Genji to dash out. Deflect already used, but Kanavai stays alive with the Suzu. Suzu on the other end as well. Ultimate's coming up now. Nalu with the Kisune Rush, but Graviton Surge comes out right out.
Graviton Surge finds a lot here. That's going to be 3 down And that is going to be all the regular fort in the road. Winner 777 is there to take care of left. And there's the rest of the team starting to fall away. Now the health bars are working out. And there's
a shout. Is he going to do anything with this?
Does he do anything with it in the process? And the Tonron's going to dive right in with the bubble. Unfortunately, I think that was already his last bubble. But still 3% now lead, giving off to rivals. What does Samson want to do here? They want to find an opening. Can they find it is the better question. Is now running right up. Sojourn versus Daria Laser trying to play here. And that is a huge Graviton Surge that finds themselves again for another chance of the fight as Green will go down here. This is going to be a lot of ultimates. Overclock, Ethan Rush on the side of Samson. Rivals is going to go ahead and use the Vermilion Descent. Jonavai is going to find, and Ty as well, is going to find themselves with the picks. It's nearly all lead them in. They're not even going to give them a chance to breathe onto the point. 95%. We could have been playing a little bit more, but unfortunately, it's not going to be according to Rivals for their play. That's already down to half health, but Matt Deadeye ready to go here. Nalu does have the Keaton and Rush. Do they decide to use it? Yes, they do. And that's also the Graviton Surge. That has captured 3, and that has killed the team. Is out and about here. Deadeye finds Math Dealer. That's Nanoboost is probably going to go for nothing because that is on to the to the Mizuki. See if they can drive them back against the wall. But fortunately for them, Math Dealer still at full health, running around the corner, wants to destroy left, and I think that maybe will revive is ready to go as well. There's the Graviton Surge. That's going to find 2, and that's going to find everything. Even the Kekai Sanctuary a little late to do. You can't do anything but watch.
Right. And it's causing havoc again in that backline. Green falls also low.
Green falling low, somehow staying alive, gets there. Does have a decent rush available, but be careful because left has the Graviton Surge, and the Graviton Surge is massive yet again. Suzu's not going to do anything for you, but watch your teammate. Supervisor hasn't found anything yet. All it's finding is watching the teammates die currently here. As again, it was just a